Boom, baby. We are live. Welcome to episode 600 of Interview with the Man with me, MLD. Let's get going right now.
Make money, make muscles, learn game. If you're listening to me, you're a hot dude. The hot dude life is not about your physical appearance. The hot dude life is a mentality. The Hot Dude Army is a global network, and the Hot Dude Army is everywhere. Decrease your judgment of others and increase the judgment of yourself. So you belong to the streets, huh?
100%.
It starts with learning dating, and then you move on to something to push humanity forward. That is the philosophy of modern life dating. This is a textbook example of really good game.
All right. Boom, baby. We're live. Welcome to Interview with the Man, episode 600. Episode 600. Can you fucking believe that? I've done 600 episodes of this show. That is just truly remarkable. I mean, we have just been knocking it out. We've been changing lives left and right. I mean, this is just insane. It's crazy. It's crazy. I'm lucky. I'm blessed. And I just want to say thank you guys all for being a part of this journey. And if you have not been a part of this journey, it is not too late, because this Thursday, listen, I'm telling you, okay, this Thursday, we're going live with the Masculine Empowerment Network. And if you look back on 2022 and you're like, man, this year fucking sucked. I got no money. I got no women. I'm fat as fuck. I got no job. I got no prospects of anything for the future. If that is your reflection of 2022, what the fuck are you waiting for? What in God's fucking name are you waiting to fucking change in your life? Nothing is going to save you unless you get off of your fucking ass and do something. You have to get up. You have to fight. You have to wake the fuck up. You are dying. You are a biologically decaying piece of matter, and your life is coming to an infinite end. You are experiencing finite greatness right now. Sitting around, feeling sorry for yourself, jerking off, dabbling in YouTube watchery here and watching over here, and something's gonna change here, and I'll figure it out over here. I'll do it one day. I'll do it one day. Yeah, when are you gonna fucking do it? Okay, because you're not. Unless you get off your fucking ass, nobody's coming to save you.
Shut up and take my money.
Okay, nobody is coming to save you. Nobody cares about you. Only you care about you. So if you are ready to turn your fucking life around, if you're ready to join a group of men who have taken the fucking shit sandwich that the Matrix and society has served up to them and said no and smeared it in the face of the elites. Okay, the elites are losing. They're losing. They had to fucking enact so many scams and bullshit to keep their power, where their scams are blatantly obvious at this point, but that's how desperate they're getting. They're losing control. We're on the brink of a giant paradigm shift. What are you going to do? Is that going to be your life, sitting around being mediocre, suffering? That's what you want? Is that really what you want? I know it's not, because you're watching me. And this upcoming Thursday, December 29th, right here, the Masculine Empowerment Network is going live. You better join the fucking shitload of people that are on this waiting list, okay? There is 100+ people on this waiting list. Go to the masculineempowermentnetwork.com, scroll right here, your email address, and put it in right there, and click to get on the waiting list. That's it, okay? And guess what? The schedule is almost done. This is what you're getting when you get into the Masculine Empowerment Network. You get this is the fucking meat and bones of it all, okay? I'm going to go through this one by one and show you what you're getting, okay? On 9 a.m., we're having our intro, and on the 9th, we're having our introduction section to this, okay? Introduction, and you're going to be able to get in and understand what is needed, and we're having a webinar on this date. I'm finalizing it today. It'll be up here soon, okay? That same night, because we're going twice a day for 10 days, okay? That's 20 lessons. Full red pill. No bullshit. No fucking garbage. No woke shit. None of this waste of time mainstream trash. None of that. It is straight to the point. Healing minds, healing your lives, getting you to the top where you belong. Do you understand me? We're not preaching mediocrity here. We're going to show you to get to the very tip of the fucking top. Inner Masculine is going to talk about healing painful core beliefs, limiting beliefs. Some of you guys don't take action because you think, oh, I just can't do it. It can never happen to a guy like me. It can never happen to a guy like me. That's what you sit around telling yourself, okay? Certainly not the case whatsoever. Proud Masculine is going to be talking about how to recover from a breakup, because when we go through breakups, they fucking suck. And he's mastered the system to get over this shit with the quickness. Justin Mark is going to be talking about game-related stuff on his presentation, okay? Stephen Ronald Bell is going to be a guy who's talking about, he's a multi-millionaire who escaped the matrix. He's going to talk about how to fucking get out. Okay. Googs is coming in. He's going to talk about the principles of strength and conditioning, because you want to get women, you got to have muscles on your body. There's no ands, ifs, or buts about it. Period. You can't be a fat slob and go out there thinking to get a bunch of bitches. John Fitch is going to be talking something about frame related. Red Pill Thor is going to be talking about creating a dominant masculine presence. This is going to be a really good one. Me, MLD, I am coming onto the schedule. I'm talking about the $1 million Matrix escape plan. I'm going to show you how I escaped from the Matrix, how I made $1 million for myself, made $1 million plus for my clients. You're not going to want to miss out on that one, okay? Inner Masculine's coming back. Talk about inner game. Conquer your fear and move forward. Again, limiting beliefs, all that shit that fucks with your brain. Then we take the weekend off, okay? Friday the 14th, I will be at the Fresh and Fit 1 million subscribers party in Miami, Florida. Stay tuned for more on that, okay? Monday, Elevate Cyber, breaking into cybersecurity. Is going to teach you how to get a job in cybersecurity, one of the growing fields in this world that is such a high-paid, like literally getting $100,000 a year in cybersecurity is like a joke. It's a fucking joke, and you could work remotely. And literally you work like 3 to 4 hours a day. But nobody does it. Why? I don't know. It blows my mind. Wraith is back. He's talking about change, frame statements, journaling, and positive self-talk. That is on Monday, the 16th, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We got a new member. This is our friend in the chat, Mr. Harry Zikos. Natty Fat Loss is his name. He's coming out with a brand. How I lost 60 pounds in 1 year. He did it naturally. No drugs, no steroids, no testosterone, nothing like that. He lost 60 pounds in 1 year, okay? Red Pill Thor is coming back. Alternative game, threesome, erotic speech, and BDSM. Get Money Coding is coming on the Wednesday that morning. How to become a coder with zero experience. He's going to teach you how to get into the software coding industry. And he's actually a guy with integrity, and he really has been a guy who's been in the program since, man, I think it's like 2019. This guy has went from, bar back, just chasing pussy, to fucking out here making massive salary, and now teaching other people how to do it. And he's a graduate. You know what's the thing is, a lot of these guys here, okay, Proud Masculine, Inner Masculine, Googs, Red Pill Thor, okay, Elevate Cyber, Natty Fat Loss, Get Money Coding. These are all guys who joined the Masculine Empowerment Network. This is a network for men by men. Okay. These are guys who came through the network themselves and elevated themselves and leveled up. And they're not like, oh, you know, I used to bang one girl a year. Now I bang two girls. I'm not going to go into the details of it. These dudes have turned their entire lives around. Okay. Back to the schedule. Googs, let's talk about Red Pill leadership principles. Okay. King Dre is going to be doing game related on Thursday, the 19th in the morning. Wraith is going to be back with an inner game and frame question and answer. Mark Daniels from Mark's Inspirations is talking about the power of persistence and not giving up in life. Offie Kingdom is talking about 20-year veteran in the game. He's going to close it out strong, as he always does. As he always does, okay? So that's what we got going on here with everything at the Masculine Empowerment Network. You might be thinking, oh my God, that is so much value. But listen, you get so much more, okay? Don't forget, that's just one part of this massive amount of value we're delivering. The Dark Past Harem, my seduction course on how to date multiple women simultaneously or get one woman really, really believing in your cause. Okay. But this is extremely powerful. Okay. 20 webinars and with experts in money, muscles, game, and frame. We've already talked about that. We just reviewed the schedule in full. 200 hours of past webinars. All the webinars will be recorded. If you cannot attend them, guess what? That is okay. They're recorded and they're stored on a database, and you have lifetime access to those. Okay. Secured Telegram chat. You get access to the Telegram group where we're going to be talking about all of the problems we have going on, leveling up, and getting you guys to the next level. And then 3 end of the month checkup calls at the end of January, February, and March. We'll have checkup calls, large Zoom meetings where I am there helping every single one of you guys with your problems, knocking them out one by one. I am here because I care. I'm here to see you guys win. But I can't help you win if you do not go to masculineempowermentnetwork.com, get on the waiting list right now, and sign up on December 29th. Okay. If you can't sign up, I can't help you. You have to understand there's a roof to YouTube. Okay. There's a roof to YouTube, and there's a roof to having a one-sided conversation. And I know some of you guys might be thinking, well, you know, Jonathan, you just want me to sign up. You just want me you just want money. That's what you want. That's all you want, right? And look, I understand. There's so many fucking grifters and shitbags in this space. Like, I totally get it. I understand if you sit there and you're like, all you care about is money, and that's all you want is money, 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 money. Okay, I get it. But let's just say this, okay? So what is your other alternative? Honestly speaking, what's your alternative? What is the other thing you're going to do to turn your life around? What is your grand plan in 2023? What red pill mentor who has consistently showed up for 600 episodes and given you 600 episodes worth of free value? Okay. Even if each episode is 1 hour, which they're not. Okay. That means I've sat up here since 2019 on January 21st and delivered 600 hours of free content, not including Tokyo Crypto Show, not including Dude Party, not including Rule Zero, and not including Interview with the Lady, all those other shows that are on my channel as well. What is your other option? Where are you going to find a multi-million-dollar earning entrepreneur? Where are you going to find that guy to teach you, to take time out of his life and take time out of his extremely important and busy day to help you out? I'd like to know, because I'll go to him for coaching too. Fuck. Okay. Right. Exactly. So that's what I'm saying. What I'm saying right now. The Masculine Empowerment Network is your best choice. Okay. We've had literally 1,000+ members come in and out of the entire situation we have going on. And it's the best option out there. Nobody else offers the opportunity for you to come, sit down, and be like, okay, here are my problems. How can I solve these with a red pill lens? How can I do that? Okay. That's what we're doing. It's exactly what we're offering and exactly the options that we're presenting to you here. So that's all I got to say. I'm fired up. I'm ready to roll. This is my life's work. I'm not going away anytime soon. I'm here. We're knocking this bad boy out. And yeah, so today's episode, we got a long one. Okay. We got a long one. It is 3 hours long. So I need to ask you guys real quick in the chat. Do you want me to do the entire show today? Because I swear to God, I'll do it. Or do we want to do it one day at a time, 2 at a time? Let me know. Shout out to the Blackbird, $10 super chat. Can't wait for the breakdown. I only watched the first 40 minutes and shit was getting crazy. Good stuff. Dr. 84 says, looking forward to this breakdown. Thanks so much. And somebody donated a $20 super chat yesterday. And I don't like when I first made this, they donated $20 super chat. So thank you so much. Chidi says, entire thing. Vic the Rican says 2 days. Mr. G Money says 1 at a time. Let's see. Should we put a poll in the chat? 2 days. All right. All right. Well, then we'll do an hour and a half today. We'll do an hour and a half tomorrow. All right. Well, how about this? I'll put a poll in the chat. How about that? Should we put a poll? What do we do today? What do we do today? Cover entire episode. As soon as I can spend the word episode. Do it in 2 days. Here we go. I just put I put a poll. Oaktown's Finest says, go ahead and put up a poll. You got it, big dog. Big dog, got you right there. Go ahead. I put it right there in there it is. We'll give you guys 30 seconds on the clock. Go. Come on, vote. This election is not rigged. All right. The final vote. We had 6. So we got 140. We had 150 something people watching live. Okay. And we have only 63 people voted. And now, okay. Here we go. 66. I'm going to give it another. Here we go. Hurry up for you fucking lazy shits not voting. There you go. 30 more seconds. Hurry up. Hurry up and vote. You fucking last minute people. Vote, 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 vote. Come on. Vote. Vote. Oh my God. 85. Only 85 people have voted. Are you kidding me? Are you joking me? What the hell's going on my Rumble stream? My Rumble stream is just fucking up right now. What's going on over here? Do I have to reactivate this? Oh, I guess I do. You know, Rumble, you have to reset the stream every time. That is annoying. I just voted. Ninja Watchers. Luke Skywalker, the greatest Jedi ever lived, said, vote, retards. All right. Looks like we got, oh, wow. Okay. Looks like we got 99 votes now. 61% said cover the entire episode. 39% of you said do it in 2 days. Okay, here we go. Who's ready for a 5-hour stream? Let's rock it. Here we go. The whole thing. What's up, Juan? Juan Correa. Feliz Navidad. All right, there we go. We're rocking rolling. Are we getting ready to rumble? What's going on, Rumble? Rumble is kind of sucking some dick right now. Waiting for stream. What's going on, Rumble? What's going on over here? There we go. All right. Let's jump into it. Oh, ADD generation. ADD generation. What is happening? What is wrong with Rumble? God, I can't wait to get the fuck out of the studio. I just can't wait to get on with my fucking life. God damn it. I hate Japanese government. MLD, your hair's looking great. Thank you so much. Fucking hell, man. All right. Here we go. Let's check it out with Pearl.
What up, guys? Welcome to the Just Pearly Things YouTube channel, and welcome to the pregame. Before I start, do not forget to subscribe to the channel and ring that notification bell that we are going to be. Why don't we go around and have everyone on the panel introduce yourself? Say your name, your age, your relationship status, where are you from, and just a little bit about you. Why don't we start here?
Okay. Hi, everyone. My name is Brittany Renner. I am 30 years old. I'm single as a Pringle. I have a 1.5-year-old son, and I'm here to learn something new today.
How's the audio? Let me know.
I'll help you with that. That's why they brought me.
Damn. Well, sir, they brought me here to look for trouble. It's Denal the troublemaker. You thought she couldn't do it, but she did it. Here she is. I am freshly 30. I am single.
So you have accepted the truth.
Oof. Freshly 30 and single. This chick is masculine and has a terrible attitude, and I'm not surprised. Video needs a little bit more volume. Audio's okay. Yeah, and the audio is coming in like, I don't know, it's like really low as shit on their end. Hold on. That's all I mean, my machine's maxed out.
Not ready to mingle yet. And something interesting about me, well, I'm a smart woman. I'm here to see if Mr. Tate can learn something from me.
Smart woman. If you're so smart, why are you single and ugly?
Oh.
Sagittarius, relax, please. Be nice, be nice. Come on, I wasn't rude.
Andrew Tate, 36 years old. I cannot disclose personal information because, of course, my enemies are after me. But yeah, I'm here to educate, as I always am. Perhaps somebody will say something remotely insightful, but at least I get a clementine if not. So I'm chilling with Lauren.
And it's your girl Esther, the Nigerian queen. I'm here to entertain, to disagree with somebody in here.
Oh, Auntie, she's
But
looking at
really,
you.
really, I am looking at somebody.
It's her favorite duo. It's her favorite duo.
But no, for real though, I'm just here to have a good time. Just, yeah, get some vibe.
Anybody ever notice that these combative bitches are so ugly and so single? Like they don't get it. They clearly don't fucking get it. I can already tell you right off rip that this chick is a fucking pig, and so is the chick standing in the middle. At least Brittany Renner, like,
So you have accepted the truth.
at least with her, she could fucking like understand, like, okay, like I'm publicly known as a hoe, and like I need to chill out and be feminine. But these two other chicks are just like pigs. Like these chicks, like I look at these chicks and I think automatically no value. Period. Okay. Just terrible. Audio good. Let me know, guys. Video needs. I mean, I maxed out all I can. Let me know.
Vibes. And in terms of my relationship status, I am single, doing interviews. I'm not just going for anybody.
Doing interviews, yeah. AKA, you haven't figured it out yet, Grandma.
But yeah, that's how it is.
Auntie Jenny here, 54. I'm here to cut out the bullshit. Simple.
I like that.
Okay.
I like that.
Thank you, guys.
I bet you do.
And if you've ever seen Auntie Jenny, she's just like super based. She does not give a single fuck. She cuts all bullshit. Okay. So if you guys want to get my attention or anything, don't forget, send a super chat. I'll answer all your questions. It is my 600th episode. So if you want to send me a congratulations super chat, that'll do well. You know what the biggest and best congratulations you can give me though is go to Masculine Empowerment Network and get on the waiting list. The mods will be only posting Telegram subscribe links for my alerts channel and the Masculine Empowerment Network hyperlinks. Those will be the only two things the mods will be posting this entire show. Thank you so much to my mod team. Alpha mod is Billy Huang. Appreciate you. Let's get back to the show.
Yeah, well, you have to cut the bullshit. That's the problem with the world today. It's too much bullshit.
And they're not direct. If they've got something to say to you, just say it.
Why are you being mean already?
I don't really care. If you've got something to say, just say it. Don't beat around the bush. Just say it.
So
'Cause if
basically,
I've got
I'll
something to
say it.
say,
I already got my
just say
team
it.
in.
Just say it.
100%.
Hey, Auntie, I
Yeah.
beg, give the girl a chance to speak now and relax.
What girl?
Hey,
What have I said?
this one.
What have I said?
I'm addressing the elephant in the room, innit?
Listen, I don't believe in no elephants in the room. If there's something to say, just say it. Don't beat around the bush. If you've got something to say to me, I am here. Talk to my face. There should be no elephant in the room because this ain't no zoo. You understand? So if you've got something to say, just say it. We're all big, no, I'm just saying, we're just all big people here. So if I want to say something to you, I'm going to say something to you straight like I normally do.
Yes.
If I've got something to say to Esther, I'm going to tell Esther. Whether she likes it or not, I don't really care. Andrew Tate, my son's older than him, so I don't give a damn who he is. I'm going to just say what I got to say. So whoever don't like it, that's tough. Don't come.
You
shouldn't be
missed out
here.
Brittany. I feel picked on.
Okay, so
And Brittany too, right? Even Pearl too. Feel better now.
yeah, Auntie gave me Auntie was yelling at me in wife school the other day, so she doesn't give a shit. Okay, so my first question is, what is the #1 problem facing men today, and what is the #1 problem facing women today?
I can say something.
Come on, ladies.
Everybody's
Let's
gonna say-
educate me.
All right, so the #1 facing women today is the mainstream media telling them to do everything the opposite, which is good for them. I'll just answer. I'll be part of the show digitally. First things first, okay? They're telling women literally everything that they shouldn't be doing to do it. Like, go get a career. It's okay to be fucking a total turbo slut. It's okay to be fat as shit. Yeah, you can get out there and suck as many dicks as you want, get passed around like a fucking joint at a goddamn Drake concert. Everything's going to be A-okay, baby. There are no fucking consequences for your action. Oh, and by the way, you're better in men, but somehow men are oppressing you. So be angry and feel fucking indignant your entire life. Men, bottom line is this: men are just pussies. Like we're men are not being raised by men anymore. They're being raised by mothers. Single mother households are ruining both women and men. It's clear as day. It's not working, and the courts are standing in the way. The fucking United States government's standing in the way. The Canadian government, all the Western governments are standing in the way. Why? Because it's easy to extract money from men and keep these fucking courts and organizations going when it's clearly a broken system. And that's my 2 takes on that. Go ahead.
The number one problem.
Answer all the questions. Come on, tell
The
me.
number one problem with men is that they don't tell women the truth, and the number one problem with women is that they can't handle the truth. Simple.
That's a good paradigm to start from, because it's actually very interesting you say that. A lot of women say, I just want a man who's honest. And then the second you're honest, she's like, what? You did
Exactly.
what? It's like, well, then don't ask me for honesty. Of course I fucking lie.
Thank you.
So that's a good point. I agree with that one. I don't think it's the biggest problem, but it certainly is a problem in relationships today. That is a problem. The biggest problem with men today is that I think the world is becoming hyper competitive. Most men are not aware and understanding of how quickly there's going to be a genuine shift in between those who have things and those who do not have things. Not just finances, but also female status, everything else. And it's a status game, right? And it's becoming harder.
Shut up and take my money.
And that's all women's fault, of course. Because no, it is, because women choose the winners, right? Women choose who the high status males are. So women pretend to give a shit about men. Of course they don't. They give a shit about themselves. And a woman, if you ask her what she wants from a man, she's like, I don't want much. I just want to find a nice man who's a millionaire and 6 foot tall and funny and charismatic and interesting and spontaneous and looks after me and doesn't cheat and is funny and good looking and strong. I don't want much. Like they name all this shit that most dudes are never gonna have. And it's becoming harder and harder. And you end up with people, top G's, who own everything on the planet they could ever possibly wish for. And then you got other guys who have nothing. And there's this large divide. There's no longer any middle ground. You have dudes who can't get any pussy, and then you got dudes who are just blocking girls left, right, and center. And that's what the problem with being a man is today.
What about the women?
What about them?
I would say,
well, everybody's got a chance to talk.
I'm gonna shut up and have my clementine.
No, I want to know. I want to know. I want to learn from you, sir.
You want to learn from me?
Well, I wanted to answer. I feel like it goes for both. It's not just one or the other. I feel like it's self-accountability.
Women are not accountable for themselves. I agree with you there.
Why just women though? What
It's
about
both.
men?
It's
Yeah,
both.
It is
definitely both.
It is both. You're right. But society punishes men for not being self-accountable. But society does not punish women for not being self-accountable. I'll give you an example. If you're a man and you're arrogant and you think you're something when you're not, trust me, society will teach.
Yeah, that's super chat. Yeah, my bad. Yeah, I gotta adjust the super chats. But hey, thanks, Luke Skywalker, the CHF, $5 Swiss francs. Congratulations on episode 600. The karaoke was hilarious. And Chicken Friendly was smoking. Yes, she was. She is hot in real life too. She's a little older, but she's hot. Appreciate it. Let's get back here.
You very quickly that you don't matter when you don't get laid and you stay a fucking brokey. If you're a chick and think you're something when you're not, you can run around with your ego, still get dates, still get laid, still have a fairly sensible social life. Society as a whole doesn't come along and slap you in the face with realizations. If you're a man and you think you're something you're not, it is a ticking time bomb until society teaches you a lesson. That's the difference. This is why men in general are more self-accountable, because the men who are not self-accountable get fucked up. So those who are successful are very self-accountable people. They look at themselves and go, okay, the only way I'm going to get and progress further, the reason she left me, the only way I'm going to do better, make more money, et cetera, is I have to change. Most women don't want to do that. They don't sit and think I have to change. They think, oh, he left me because it's him, and I lost my job because my boss, and this is this because of this. No, you women don't look in the mirror and change a fucking thing.
No, because don't forget what you're forgetting right nowadays. They can't change it because it's all about body positivity.
Are you
They
saying-
can look sexy in size 28.
Are you saying Lizzo's not a 10?
Are you guys trying to get me canceled?
See, I'm not gonna lie, I don't agree with what you just said because 90% of cosmetic surgery is by women. Women are trying to change as much as possible. Men don't want to change. They're not accountable for themselves. They think that because they're a man, you're going to be attracted to them. No, like you can't be fat. You stay at home. You're just playing video games, and you expect a woman to want to fuck you. No, she's not going to want to fuck you.
Yeah, but then she won't. This is the point. And then she won't, and society will teach them a lesson. They might be able to pull off a little blag with a girl for a year or so, but in general, they're going to end up lonely. In general, they're going to struggle to find partners. I agree with you with the cosmetic surgery thing. Women are happy to change their appearance and change how they look, but they're not happy to change how they act. Most of them, they're not happy.
Women are ready and willing to change on the outside, but they're like absolutely not ready at all to do the inner work to change themselves. And it is so hard to get a woman to realize, like, no, bitch, you are wrong. You're insufferable. You're selfish. You have no integrity. You're a fucking bum. You're a slob. You're fucking scatterbrain. You just do so much bullshit and you can't get it right. Like, that's a big discrepancy in between men. Men will sit there and like take a verbal beating, which we hand out freely in the Masculine Empowerment Network, and change these dudes' lives, right? Women refuse to take accountability. I mean, watch Fresh and Fit. Watch Fresh and Fit. How many of these chicks are still willing to run off and get a BBL, right? Brazilian butt lift that could literally fucking kill them, literally fucking end their lives, but refuse to like ask themselves why they're being a hoe.
The women are changing what the men don't care about. The men don't care about the big old lips.
Yes, they do.
And no, they do it. The women are doing that for themselves.
Yeah.
Because the men don't care about it. The men would rather a woman change her stinking attitude
Yep.
than put on all that makeup on hair and everything. That's what the men want. But the women will go out there like, oh, I'm going to change this, I'm going to change that. If you look at a man and the man said, yeah, he's fat. The man will most, if he's feeling bad about himself, he wants to make sense. He'll go and hit the gym. What's the woman going to do? Go and do? Get a BBL, get her lips done, put on her makeup, put on her hair, and stay the big old fat person that she is and say, oh, it's body positivity. The men don't even want that. And the women are not getting all this cosmetic surgery for the men. They're getting it for themselves. You can't turn around. What man wants a woman that's going to turn around, go and have an operation, and can't sit on a plane because her arse has been injected or been interfered with? She got to lie there on her stomach. You think the men want that? Or wake up in the morning before you got to hit the house. She's got to put on. I'm sure I worried about some of the men because they must go out with a woman. Ooh. And then when they wake up in the morning, they think, who the hell is she? By the time you take everything off, women need to change their attitudes before they change their makeup. I'm sure that even more than that, change your attitude. Because women will go out there and they would want to change this, they want to change that. All the things that don't count. If you learn to, the same way women can go out there and learn to put makeup on, learn to cook, learn to wash by hand. Learn to please the man.
That is so outdated,
That's what you need to do.
That's outdated, girl.
She's that girl.
That's outdated.
She's right.
For who?
It's not outdated, Brittany. What the fuck do you know? You can't even keep a man, bitch. You're 30. You're single. You're a single mother. You're a 30-year-old single mother, and you fucking cannot keep a man. What do you know? You don't know shit. And you know why she said that's outdated? Because she got triggered inside herself. Here, you have to see. You have on the panel. You have 3 younger women, and I say younger compared to fucking Aunt Jenny, who's 50-something. All these grandmas in their 30s. Okay, grandma, single, bad attitude. What does that tell you? What, literally, this is exactly what I was just talking about. Look, these chicks, if you offered them, hey, like, you know what, we're going to give you a 12-week total body makeover. We're going to do your lips. We're going to do your ass. We're going to do your tits. We're going to get you in fucking diet. We're going to get your personal trainer. We're going to do everything. Every single one of these chicks would fucking do it. But if they're like, okay, we're going to tell you these 12-week fucking how to stop being a slut and be a good wife class, I guarantee you these chicks would not do it. Why? Because it's hard. It's hard work. It's hard work to look in the mirror and accept that you fucking suck and you need to do better. And that's why men have these hard conversations with themselves every single day. And they fucking change their lives. And the chicks, women are falling behind. The only reason to be like, oh, women are getting more degrees and women are getting more corporate positions. Yeah, you know why? Because society is literally collectively getting behind women and pushing them, and they're still fucking it up. If society collectively got behind men and pushed them, we'd have a fucking new golden or crystal era of our time. So these chicks sit here and they're doing this shit, and it's hilarious. for one, I just love watching when they're destroying themselves. I'm like, good, fuck you, see you later. I'm out. I can't deal with this. Okay.
I'm saying it's like we had literally just talked about this off camera when you guys came from the airport, when we were talking about, oh, what's the value system or the point system for a woman who cooks versus a woman who can suck good dick and fuck well.
But you can cook and suck dick as well.
No, but I'm saying is that Pearl, if you can correct me if I'm wrong, but quoting her was that when she interviewed people on the street, that there was more points given to something like a sexual return as opposed to, oh, wash dishes by hand. There's a dishwasher. Why cook? We can eat out. There's a chef. People don't give a fuck about that.
That's what they think.
Yes, they do. Yes, they do. When you're talking to idiots on the street, they don't give a fuck. But a man who wants a house in order, he wants a good meal cooked by a decent woman. Okay. I dated a girl last year, right? This Chinese feminist bitch. Psycho. Okay. The sex was great. Her body was amazing, but that's all that she could do. She was a liability. She could barely do housework. She could barely cook. She could barely clean. She can do any of that shit, but pussy was fire. And where is she now? I'll tell you where she is.
She belongs to the streets.
Back to the streets she goes. Because in the long term, a man needs a woman that can help maintain the household and help him on his life's journey. And we talk about that in the Dark Past Harem, because that's the backbone of building a harem. We talk about a lot more, and you're going to get some free samples here soon. But the bottom line is, you see, this is like... Brittany has been a hoe her whole life. Brittany Renner is like literally, that's what she's talking about. She's known for being a hoe. And so all she knows how to do is hoe shit. Like, oh, well, I'm just going to suck some dick. I'm going to do this. Like eating food. But bitch, everything's cooked in seed oils, hoe. Do you even know what seed oils doing to you? Of course you don't. You're too busy writing your fucking hoe books and like throwing a pity party for yourself. Guys, right here, Jawad says right here, the ride or die female. Bro, like I said, when I dated Miss MLD, right? Miss MLD was like a 6-7 out of 10, but she helped me build a multi-million-dollar earning industry. These hoes in the past suck some good dick. Yeah, where are they now? Back on the streets where they belong, ruining someone else's life. You can't build with that long term. And bum dudes, bum dudes are everywhere. Okay, bum dudes will prioritize a chick that gives good sex over a woman that can help him on his life journey. And fucking Brittany doesn't get it because all she's been doing is advertising herself sexually. And when you advertise yourself sexually, only bum dudes come out. If I see a woman advertising herself sexually on social media, I think to myself, wow, there's easy sex for me. Posting her legs, posting her pants and yoga pants, and just only seeing her legs there, right? With the little crease with her pussy in the middle. When I see
you have accepted the truth.
When I see a girl posting shit like that, I know to myself, okay, this bitch is a streetwalker. She's 1,000% streetwalker. But when I see a woman who has a fucking, honestly, the greatest indicator of a good woman for me, she doesn't have Instagram, or like it's a fucking very simple Instagram with like her, her parents and a picture of her dog and a picture of her food and shit like that. Then I know to myself, oh, okay, this is actually a decent woman. And then I start doing a little deep dive, and then I meet her. Okay. Then I can tell myself that, like, okay, this chick has a better chance. Okay. Because look, the bottom line is this too. I think a lot of guys give women too much fucking freedom. Okay. Listen, you got to treat a woman in your life like how the police treat minorities and black people. Guilty until proven innocent, and the crime she's committing is hoeing. That's how you need to treat her. And as soon as you meet her, it is in your best interest to think to yourself, all right, this chick is a hoe, and she is going to be a hoe in my mind, and nothing but a hoe until she proves me otherwise. If that's not the case, then I don't want anything to deal with it. Okay, because you're going to have more emotional pain and suffering as a man by assuming a chick is not a hoe and then finding out later that she is a hoe than you will by meeting the chick and be like, okay, she's a hoe. I'm going to assume she's a hoe, only a hoe. And then moving forward with things, if she proves herself otherwise, then it's gonna be legit. Well, like I said, I want to talk about the past, right? When I met Miss MLD, I thought she was a hoe when I first met her. I was like, I think she's a hoe. And guess what? I found out over time she wasn't a hoe. I was like, wow, what a fucking great surprise. All right. But a lot of dudes out here, shout out to my homie right here, Steven Johnson, speaking nothing but facts. Thank you so much, bro. You straight up, you got to just find out. Okay, you just got to find out.
So if you have accepted the truth,
if they're a hoe or not, and like bottom line. And then when you find out they're a hoe, you better realize it better go off in your head. You better think like this right here. Streetwalker confirmed, and then you got to treat her accordingly. Don't treat her like anything other than the hoe she is, and get rid of her quick because hoes do nothing but drag you down. Let's go back to the show here.
But we literally just talked about this yesterday.
No, it was okay. I did a street interview and I asked the guys, would you rather have a girl that gave good head or a good cook? And most guys
they want this.
But I think that's
For
more,
the
I
quick
think, but I think
satisfaction.
that's more for like a one night stand.
But what I'm
versus
trying to say is that
long-term.
if you, all the women out there, and they're talking about, well, some of the women want to be settled down. They want a man, right? And you got to think what the man wants. The man ain't interested in that. Look at when you're doing street interviews, you're interviewing single people. Look at the people there that are happily married and ask them what they do. Because all the things that the women out there are doing, you can be a housewife, you can be going out, you can suck head just as good as any old tramp on the street and keep your man and have a man. And I can say that because I'm 32 years in counting.
Auntie, you can't say attraction is not important though. You can't say attraction is not important though.
It is important.
For you to
Initially.
get initially, exactly. You a man is not going to find you attractive and then think, oh, because you can cook well. It's got a chef.
A man's going to
Especially
find you
that's got money.
attractive and he's
Okay,
going to...
let's ask Andrew.
Andre, would you be with a girl that's 5 out of 10 because she can cook?
That's what I said.
Oh, firstly, that's not what she said, to be fair. And secondly, I'd be with a 10 out of 10 who can cook because I'm top cheap. But to make the point,
So,
I think what you have to understand is
accepted the
what men are
truth.
looking for in a relationship. So you did the street interview and you're asking single people, probably young people, probably idiots who know they're on camera talking shit about good head, all this garbage. It's bullshit. What men are interested in life, not just in their relationship, but in their life as a whole, is status. I don't think most people understand, especially women, how competitive the male world is and how competitive it is for status. This is why men do everything they do. Men buy the faster car, not to drive any faster, because of status. That's why we want a bigger house. We don't give a shit where we live. It's because of status. That's why I want to go to the gym and get big and strong, because of status. Everything we do is about status. That's why I want the better jobs. That's why I want more money. That's why I want to be respected. So what's the number one thing we want our female to give us? Status. That's what we want. So she can give us status by being beautiful. That's one thing she can do. But another thing she could do is if I turn up home and I come home with my boys and she says, I'll cook you all a steak. That's status. That's all my boys going, Ross, you've just been out all night and she's here and she's going to cook for all of us and she'll clean up and tidy up. That's the kind of girl a man's not going to want to lose because it makes him look good. That's what men want. Status. Suck a dick, blah, blah, blah. Listen, dick can only be sucked in so many ways. I mean, let's be serious about this.
Have you had the Gok 3000?
No, this is actually a serious point, right? This is a very serious point because the Western world has collapsed in real time. It's a failed society. And one of the reasons it's a failed society is because of the over-sexualization, especially of females as a whole.
Bingo.
If a woman comes up to me and goes, I'll be the best sex you ever had, I am fucking revolted. I don't want...
Dude, I literally just, like I said, I literally just said that. I'm not, I haven't even watched this yet. But dude, yeah, like when a girl, like when I see a girl advertising her sexuality, I'm like, ew, you nasty hoe. That's gross. I'm over that stage. Dude, I'm, like I said, I'm 250 bodies deep, bro. I am not impressed by hoes. And guess what? When everybody's a hoe, you're not fucking special. You're just a fucking hoe. And most guys, like, hoe is good for like a one-off, but when everybody is a hoe, it's disgusting.
Want the best sex I've ever had. I want you to be pure and a virgin. You shouldn't know what sex is. Cook my fucking dinner. Shut up. Don't come and talk to me about fucking sucking dick. It's vile. It's disgusting. I don't want to hear that shit.
Can I say something?
I don't want to hear that shit. What I want is a woman who makes me look good. No woman who's running around talking about sucking dick can make me look good. So I lose interest completely and utterly, and that's the truth. So what she's saying is completely correct. These are old school things, but it's not about the act. Yes, you can order food, of course. It's about the status that comes with it. That's what it's about.
Sagittarius, spoken like a true one. That is true.
My man's a Sagittarius.
Listen, well,
my man's a Sagittarius.
So basically, it's a straight shooting sort of conversation. But I think that sometimes we get distracted and we talk about the bicker between men and women. I think that the problem that men and women have is the consequences of the bad decisions that the 1% of powerful men make on our behalf, because our problems are on a societal level less than between woman and man. That is why there's a lot of competition between men, this chase for status that they will never get.
Why is that the fault of the 1% of men?
Because they're the ones that drive the machine that runs this. The West
It's always been that way.
Yeah, but then think about the men that are at the top now, the corruption and everything that's going on. And this is why it feels very good to sit next to somebody like you and just say, do you know what? I appreciate that you say things that are really true. You expose a very toxic truth and a very true truth as well that is out there. But the reality is, on the trenches, when you go to the grassroots, people don't feel the way that you feel. It's not as simple as what you say. They are victims of this system. So my job here is...
Yeah, to sit around and bitch about the system is not going to get anything done. You got to get fucking rich. You got to get better. That's the only way you sit. I mean, bitching about the system, it literally does nothing. Literally does not a fucking thing. Not a goddamn thing at all. And that's like day one of manhood. We figured that out. Like, you see, because women don't have these like introspective moments until like men start fucking either using them for sex only, and they're like been pumped and dumped like 30, 40, 50 times. Like, okay, wait, what's wrong? Like, what's wrong with me? Right? That's all they do. Or when they get turning towards 30 and they're signaling like, okay, like I need to sit down and think because this fucking sucks. I've been losing for 12 years in a row. Why doesn't any man want me?
Really not to try and make it about men and women, is to make you understand that actually we need to start changing the narrative.
You don't want to make it about men and women because
they're both messed up on either side.
Because then women look bad.
No, because it's about everybody together. Women have their traumas, men have their traumas. I'm not here to fight against men and women. That's small.
I understand what you're saying. I understand what you're saying. But the idea that this is 1% of men have created this terrible society. Yeah, I talk about that. I talk about the Matrix. I talk about these things. But it's always been this way. It's always been a small elite group of men who are in charge of the world. And unfortunately, now we're fighting battles in different ways. The days of old, a man proved his worth by going to war. Basically, every man at any point in his life was going to end up going to war, and he came back victorious. He came back with honor. He got himself a wife. That's how it worked, right? Now men don't have to go to war as much, depending on where you live in the world, and it's slightly different. And we fight our wars in other ways. And one of the true expressions of testosterone and trying to really express your ability and your combative ability now in the modern world is power and influence. So in the olden days, you go to war, you come back with a ribbon. Nowadays, you got X amount of followers, you can move the world with money. I can bend reality with money. Please understand. If I walk into Jimmy Choo, they lock the door. No brokies allowed in. TATE's here, and I buy what the fuck I want. There's lines outside because I'm there. I bend the world with money. That's how the wars are now won. So you're talking about high status males, and it's always been that way. Now you have a whole contingent of men who aren't dead. Okay, they didn't die in a ditch, but they're lonely as fuck jerking off. And that's the reality of it. And women don't give a fuck about them. And why should you? I'm not sitting here actually shitting on women in any way. I think women have a biological instinct to a degree to try and find the best mate they can because it gives them the highest chance of survival in the harsh realities of the world. And if they look at a man who's not capable, they just don't feel an attraction to him. And that's the bottom line of it. And that's why I'm largely misunderstood. I don't blame women for a lot of the problems. Women are guilty of certain things, but I have a massive amount of blame to place on men because there's so many men who are genuinely incompetent. If I was a chick, I wouldn't fuck these losers either. Like, they're losers. So it's hard.
Balance.
It's
I
hard.
love it.
Do you know what I don't understand? Why people always going for the 1%? All the women want to rush for the 1%. Why don't you just find a regular 9-to-5 person that's going to look after you? You can be his queen. Why can't you just do that? Why is everybody really rushing? I've got a man. We don't go on social media. If it weren't for Pearl, I don't know nothing about social media.
And that's the thing, right? With her, I love this lady, bro. Auntie is so smart. And look, that's the thing too. Look, guys, here's the bottom line. Okay, yeah, like you really need to be sober with where you lay on the sexual marketplace. Okay. And there's a lot of bullshit out there, like people saying like, oh, you're only going to get pussy if you're like this top level alpha male, blah, blah, blah. No, dude, it's not like that. It's not fucking like that at all. Get your head out of your ass. Go out in the real world, okay? Average Joes are having more sex than the top 1% are, period. Okay? There are dudes getting it in. I've been getting sex since I turned 17, okay? I was broke. I was broke, but I had charisma and I got game and I could fucking talk to these girls and make them feel good. These chicks are not out here just fucking only celebrities and giga chads and shit. It's not like that. They're good. There are good girls out there that are down to just have one dude and be like, yeah, you're kind of an average guy, but it's okay. Like, I just want to be happy. Like, there are women out there like that. And like the thing is, you're constantly looking at social media and you're looking at, like, you remember, women who are addicted to social media are broken in their minds. And women who are addicted to social media across the board, they're not good relationship partners. They're not. It scrambles their brains. They can't get focused. They can't take care of themselves. They can't manage their sleep schedule. They can't manage their work schedule. They're total fucking messes. They're total and absolute fucking messes. Okay? You gotta get, guys, there are dudes out there slaying pussy that work in fucking warehouses and shit. All you need to do is be not a fat, disgusting sack of shit. Have a little bit of money, have a little bit of charisma, and be a man. Confidence in yourself, feeling good about yourself, and get out there. And that's the thing with Jenny's right. Like, a lot of these girls, they're delusional, right? And they are. But the women who are on Fresh and Fit podcasts, because a lot of you guys seem to reference all women are like these hoes on Fresh and Fit podcasts. You understand there's a large majority of women that don't go on Fresh and Fit podcasts because they're at home with their man and they don't even need to watch Fresh and Fit or know what it is because they're in a happy relationship. That's the fucking truth. Okay. So, mate, there are girls out there that are decent, and you have to think as a man too. Like, you don't need to get out there and do this player lifestyle. Like, bro, having one good woman is enough. It is enough. Some guys want to have sex, want to have harem, stuff like that. I'm one of those people, right? I just like having a team of women, right? I've been doing it my whole life. I'm telling you, it is getting a little annoying though, a little bit like to manage them as I get older because I just care about other things. But you know, it's totally doable. Oh shit, my camera just took a shit. Camera overheated because the heater's on in the room. Yeah, give me a second there. But anyways, that's what I'm trying to say. I'll go back to this and let the camera cool off in a second. Here we go. Listen to what Aunt Jenny said though. She's spot on.
9 to 5, I run property, 32 years, happy as Larry. What is the problem? It's not old fashioned. It works.
No, Auntie, let me clarify. When I meant 1% is not the 1% of attraction. I mean the actual people that are in charge of the things.
No, bitch, you're wrong. You're wrong. And the biggest problem with women like her is you're wrong and you fucking think you're right. And that is what makes you insufferable.
That run the world the way that
what I'm trying to say is that it's always been an umbrella we've lived under.
But the
men have
difference
functioned underneath it. So why is it going to affect me?
I'll explain why. Because as Sir Mr. Andrew King Tate said,
she understands the hierarchy in the room, and she understands that. See, and this is let me explain something right here. Okay, this is a situation that's happening on this thing. She knows she's wrong, but she even knows her place in this social hierarchy here. She understands that he's the dominant, so she's fucking sucking his dick like, oh, that's Sagittarius energy because Tate is born on December 1st. And so he's a Sagittarius. And so she's like, oh, Sagittarius energy. And she's like trying to gas him up. But this is what women do. They suck up to the men in power so they can kind of snake in with their own personal agenda. And that's exactly what she's trying to do. But at the end of the day, bitch, this is a dating show where we're talking about men and women who have relationships and who have fucking say in how making relationship works, and you don't have a relationship that works, so you don't fucking have any say, period. You have no say. You have to sit down and shut the fuck up. But she's just so full of herself and wants to run her goddamn mouth, because the bottom line is this: she feels empty inside. She has a deep inner game issue. That's why she has to fucking run her mouth and be so insufferable, because this helps her get emotional relief from the pain she feels inside. Out of these three chicks, Brittany is actually the most I would say she is the most fucking mature one internally about it, because she has come to terms with her hoe past. And the reason she's come to terms with her hoe past is because she advertised a book about being a hoe, and she got a lot of fucking unintended consequences for her hoe life. And now she's like, damn, I am known as a hoe, and the world knows me as a hoe, and this fucking hurts, and this sucks, and I need to fucking change. I need to do something better. She hasn't had that yet because nobody notices bitches, and she's ugly on top of that. Nobody has to deal with this fucking raspy voice, big forehead, insufferable bitch. Are you kidding me? I've saw this bitch in my life, like, ugh. Like, throw her out of the club or throw her out of my house party. Like, what are you even doing here? Who invited you so I can kick them out of my life too? Shout out to AJ Singh. He says five Great British pounds. I'm 5'4" and dated females that were 5'7". It's no big deal, mate. It's no big deal. Okay.
As he said, thank you. I'll have this on after this point. Yeah. Wait, it is. I've been drinking lime juice as well. So, as he very rightly said, society is now evolved. Before men went to war, now men don't go to war. So there's a lot of sense of no purpose that they need to find. And then on the women's side is that the same way that society evolved, it made men feel less purpose. They have now had to take on bigger purposes. They have to go to work like they didn't have to do before. They have to take care of the family.
They don't have to go to work. They chose to go to work. Okay? You don't have to. You can still go find a man, and a man will take care of you. You can still stay with your father and let them take care of you and be good at home. Those kind of things still do exist.
And work and do all of these things and now deal with the fact that men are feeling a little bit like out of,
the rubbish. That ain't what I'm saying.
No,
you get a 9 to 5 person, right? What is wrong with you going out there, find a regular 9 to 5 person, right? You can function underneath that, because I'm always saying the women say, oh, we ain't got enough money. We ain't got enough money. Work with what the man's got.
You're right.
Work with what the man's got. You can make a man your alpha. Everybody wants to go and find these top earning money. Find a 9 to 5, work regular, save your money, learn to cook and not have takeouts, and then save your money as I did before.
Then you should direct this to the men that feel upset because they're not like Andrew Tate.
Always direct something to the man.
No, she's completely right. I'll tell you this. There's not a girl on this panel or on the planet today who couldn't walk out.
Look at this chick. Look at this chick making demands. Can we just talk about?
She's completely right. I'll tell you this. There's not a girl on this panel or on the planet.
Okay, you right here are making demands of men, and no, absolutely not. I see this body, and one thing happens in my mind. was so loud in my head. That's those titties go. When I see those, when you take those titties out, they go.
Today who couldn't walk outside and find a man who's going to be nice to her, loyal to her, and make her his queen. Women don't want that. So they'll sit there and go, no, I want Chris Brown. And then they'll go try to get Chris Brown. Then Chris Brown will cheat. And they'll be like, I can't believe he cheated. I am devastated. Well, what the fuck do you think's going to happen? If I go to the car garage, right, you have to make a decision what you truly want in your life. If you truly want to just find a man who's going to look after you and take care of you, you're going to be his queen, he's going to be loyal. You can find that all day, but you're going to have to settle to a degree where a lot of women perhaps are not prepared to do that. You see how women act. They'd rather chase a fraction of a real G's time than have 100% of the time of a fucking dude who they don't respect at that level. And it's kind of going to a car dealership. You walk in there, if you want reliability, you can get a Nissan. But if you want to get a Ferrari, it comes with headaches. It's going to come with problems. So when girls say to me, oh, you know what, Andrew, you should be loyal to that. Men like me don't have to be. And you know that. So why the fuck are you here trying to tell me what to do? Because you know I don't have to be loyal, and all the girls I'm fucking don't have to be loyal. So why are you sitting there pretending you expected me to be loyal when everyone knew from ground up day one it was never going to ever fucking happen? And you're still here.
I think
you're still texting.
They're going to be the one that changes you.
Well, no, yeah, of course they are.
Yeah, exactly. Auntie got it right, bro. Derek, you're gonna. I'll change him. I'm gonna change him. No, bitch. No, bitch. No. Okay. Dude, guys, women come into my life and they think they're going to change me too. It's like, bitch, dudes that make $60,000 a year cheat. I make more than 10 times that. You're not special. So shut the fuck up. Get on your knees. Thank Jesus, Allah, Vishnu, Hero Krishna, the fucking flying spaghetti monster, whatever. Thank him. Dear God, thank you so much that I'm with a fucking winner. Yeah, he may go out, he may cheat, he may go fucking do these things, but I'm still here. Thank you so much, God. And then shut the fuck up and be happy. Or leave. Those are your options. And they don't seem to get that. Okay? Thank your fucking lucky stars. And do your job. Shut the fuck up. Look the other way. Or guess what? You're going to go find another dude that makes $60,000, $70,000 a year, and he's going to cheat too. But you're going to be driving in a Nissan and upset. And guess what? If you're the dude that's making $60,000, $70,000 a year and you're holding it down and you want to step out once in a while with on your woman and fucking get some side pussy, you're going to come back to her and you're going to be a good man. There's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that. Period. You don't have to. And other things too, like guys, don't feel like you need to cheat. If you don't want to cheat, you want to get variety pussy, don't. You don't have to. You're supposed to live life on your terms, how you want to live, and own it.
Mistake the girls make.
So whose fault is this? This is the female decision. They sit there and decide, no, I want this. Cool, then you're going to have to accept. He ain't going to be loyal to you. He's barely going to reply to you. That's the game.
They like being cheated. I swear to God, this show has made me believe. I think women like to be cheated on.
I don't.
I swear to God, no, because all y'all ever talk about is your exes that cheated on you. That's all y'all ever talk about. And it's like that's
talked about that. The regular women that are on here.
The women that come on the show.
Oh, good thing I'm irregular and extraordinaire.
Oh, shut up, you ugly masculine bitch.
But do you not think it's because we're not holding men accountable? So when a man, because he's a top G, cheats on a woman, it's like, well, what do you expect? When you should actually turn around to him and say,
for what? Accountable for his natural evolutionary biology.
Is cheating morally correct?
Yes.
Depends.
Yes.
How can you say that? Are you joking?
Okay with your woman cheating on you then?
Absolutely not. That's wrong.
No, because
it's a wrap when she cheats on you, but you can cheat on her.
There is not.
See, that's the thing. That's the thing. Women, they always think that they always strive for things to be fair when they feel like they're on the non-receiving end, right? So again, like for example, they'll be like, "Oh, you know what? Well, I should have the ability to go out and cheat too if I want to." I'm like, "No, bitch. No, you shouldn't." Okay? Because there's a lot of inequality that's standard in this relationship. Are you going to pay half of the rent? Are you going to pay for half of our fucking dates? Are you going to do that? The answer is no, right? So shut the fuck up, smile, and look the other way and be happy. Period. There's no ands, ifs, or buts about it. But again, that's why these chicks on this panel are all single. It's the reason they're broken. It's broken up here. It doesn't work.
Been in the history of humanity, across any culture, any book, any story, any fable, there has never been across the history of humanity any respect put in the name of a promiscuous female ever. ever. You name the biggest conquerors that you can possibly name from history. Genghis Khan, Alexander the Great, all of them. They all had 100 wives, bunch of children, big G, conquered the world. Normal. That is normal evolutionary biology. That's how men are designed to be. There's never been a single female who's been celebrated for her promiscuity ever in history. It's always been frowned upon and disgusting. So yes, we are completely and utterly different. Yes, it's different if a woman cheats on a man. And if a man is at a complete top level of his life and ticks every single box, and if he decides to be loyal, which some do, and I can be loyal, and I have been loyal, but there's also times in my life where I think, fuck it.
Bingo right here. Frank DeFranco says this: if women be good, God-fearing Catholic religious females, men wouldn't have the chance to cheat anyways. It all starts with women and their quest for freedom. Listen, women, bro, women out here are slanging pussy around for free, dude, for free. It is hilarious to me, honestly. When I like a fucking new girl and it's just like so easy, I'm just like, God, this bitch has no self-respect. This is hilarious. I love it. I love it. I'm like, wow, this girl like doesn't respect herself at all. And if all these chicks were like fucking, you know, if they had self-respect and they're like, oh, wait a minute, you have a girlfriend? No, I don't want to sleep with you. Or like, wait a minute, it's only been one date and you don't even have a condom. Like, no, I don't want to let you do that. But that's not the case now, is it?
I don't want to be and get a new girlfriend every single day of the week. I can do that, and I can decide to do that. If a woman decides to do the same purely because her value is high enough to attract so many males, because she's beautiful, for example, it is completely different. And I'm going to explain to you why it's completely different, so buckle up. It's different. It's different. It's different. Well, I'll tell you why. It is impossible for a female to be promiscuous on a long enough period of time without devaluing herself, because she is fucking people she shouldn't be fucking. There's no way she is sleeping with endless men, and all of them are either high-value men or treating her the way she should be treated. If you find a woman who slept with 50, 100 dudes, she's either fucking dudes which aren't at her level or haven't worked hard enough to try and get the pussy. She's just too drunk to realize he's a loser, plays video games, or she's fucking a top G who barely texts her back. So either way, she's fucking dudes she shouldn't be fucking, or a guy who's at the level who doesn't give her the right amount of attention. For a woman to find a guy who's truly on a level, who truly treats her the way she should be treated, that's once every couple years, if that. You ain't just gonna go out there fucking a new dude every week and say, yeah, he's worth pussy. Yeah, he treats me good enough to get my pussy. Da, da, da. And you know what's funny about the universe? It's actually beautiful about the universe because it's equal and opposite forces. When you devalue yourself, it's kind of like men can smell it on you. They can just look at a bitch and go, oh. And that's the way it works. So you have to be very careful as a female and sit and go, does this man truly deserve to fuck me? If you think about it, the answer 99% of the time, especially if you're promiscuous, is no. So when a woman is sleeping around with all these men, she's devaluing herself. She's devaluing herself, and the world knows, God knows, the universe knows. When a man does it, he doesn't devalue himself at all. That's just the way it works.
Can I ask you a question? Wait, Esther, 1 second. Sir, may I ask you a question? What would you say if a woman now is married to 2 men?
Haram.
Why?
No, I'll tell you why. Let's talk about this. What is the difference between a man, let's say me, I have 4 wives, right? What's the difference between a man having 4 wives and a woman having 4 men?
You can impregnate the 4 wives at the same time.
You can impregnate the 4 wives at the same time, and we know who the parents are, right? So let's say you had 4 pregnancies, you know who the mother is because she's carrying the baby, and you know who the dad is, top G. If you had a woman with 4 men and she gets pregnant, who's the parents?
What about if...
No, I'm asking.
Okay, I asked, what if they're different races?
Answer the question.
You don't know.
Answer the question.
You don't know. Now, modern science can come along and maybe fix that for you, but that doesn't mean it's not wrong in the eyes of God. The idea of having a family, the idea of a child being born, one of the baselines for a new life to come onto this planet is for at least to understand who the 2 people who made it are, at least. If you have a woman fucking 4 dudes, you don't even know who got her pregnant.
So may I just say...
Disgusting.
Wait.
Have you seen the twins that had 2 different dads?
Oh, yeah, I saw that. May I just say something then? So if that is the case, yeah, if the one thing that you're meant to have is you at least you know who the 2 people that put that child on earth are, then that's why promiscuity for men is also a problem, because they get women pregnant. Sometimes they don't even know they have children. That's haram, no?
No, it's completely different. It's different because you have to understand, I'm talking about humans. You look at humans from a societal perspective, but society has changed, right? So let's say 200-300 years ago, if a woman got pregnant, she needed a man to survive. If that man didn't take care of her during pregnancy, she was going to die. She couldn't work a job, she couldn't hunt, couldn't fish, whatever, right? A woman literally needed that man for survival. So if you were to come to me and say I'm pregnant, but you've been fucked by 4 different dudes, I'd be like, who says it's mine? Why am I looking after you? None of them want to look after her. She will literally perish. This is why in most of the world today, still today, virginity is so coveted, and throughout all of history it's been so coveted, because that's the only way to ensure paternity. She's a virgin, I know that's my baby. She ain't a virgin, prove it's mine. Outside of this modern science bullshit, Shaitan, the devil we have here in the West, in most of the world today, without virginity or at least a low body count or at least anti-promiscuity, you can't tell that that's your baby. So it's a completely different thing. You're looking at the idea of a woman being pregnant and coming to a group of men and saying, one of you has to take care of me and put up with me when I'm fat and moody and annoying and I need my bills paid. And all the men are going to sit there and go, no, fuck no, prove it's mine. You can't prove it, bounce. Where it's different. If I get 4 women pregnant, we know the deal.
Okay, so let me ask you a question. So obviously back then for survival, women needed a man. Otherwise, when they were pregnant, they could die.
This chick is just the only reason she is here is to try to validate why her life fucking sucks and why she's signal and why she hates everything about herself. Because she doesn't fucking get it. She just clearly doesn't fucking get it.
and all of these things, they would perish. In today's society, given evolution, given the fact that as women we can go
Still
and
need
get,
men.
yeah, but I'm not saying that. Isn't there a glitch between what is actually happening and the nature of what we have in our bodies? I think that's probably the conflict that we're having right now.
Glitch in what way?
In the sense that women don't feel like they need men in the most physical sense, perhaps
that's
like
right.
natural.
Yeah, you feel like you don't need men, but you're a fucking dumb bitch if you think that, because you do need men. Okay, when your fucking iPhone breaks and you can't take picture of your asshole to sell it to men on OnlyFans, a platform built by men to extract money from men. Okay, your iPhone was created by a man and then engineered by a bunch of slaves in China. Okay, and then you fucking break it. You take it to the Apple store. A man has to fix it. Who makes those parts? Men. Who's the dude behind the scene fucking putting your iPhone back together? Is it a woman? No, it's usually a fucking man 9 times out of 10. Okay. And then you got to go to OnlyFans and sell a picture of your butthole for $5. Okay. Who created OnlyFans? Men. Who's your payment processor ran by? Men. Who's the dude buying your fucking asshole photo for $5? It's a man. So where the fuck do you see yourself not needing men in this entire equation?
It's very interesting. Women don't feel like they need men in a physical sense because life is soft, but it's bullshit. And it's bullshit because you still need men by proxy, one, and two, the second life gets difficult, you very quickly learn how much you need men. But women will go, I'm independent, I don't need no man because I have an OnlyFans and men pay my OnlyFans, and if anyone comes up to me, I'll call a male police officer. I don't need men. Shut up, you fucking idiot. Of course you do. You just named your whole life is based on fucking men. The road you're driving on was paved by a man. The house you're living in was built by a man. The car you're driving was designed by a man. Your whole life depends on men. And the second anything bad were to happen to you, the second you were physically threatened, or times were to get hard, or war were to start, or famine, or riots,
Sorry, I shouldn't have cut him off, but this just let me look at this. King Darius says, I'm a fireman. Just yesterday, a woman ran out of her house, leaving her children in the house, and called 911 men to come out the fire at her house, grabbed her phone, but left her kids. Are you fucking kidding me? What is the price of men? It's $797. That's for 4 months of total coaching. This bitch left her fucking phone in the house, but her house is on fire, but she left her kids, but grabbed her phone. Are you fucking kidding me? Holy fucking shit. Anyways, let's go back to this.
First thing you do is find a big, strong man, shit yourself, and throw the feminism out the window. Feminism goes out the fucking window the second that the snow needs shoveling, or there's a fucking broken down car, or the tire needs changing. Then all that crap vanishes. It's garbage. And
you could tell this chick too. She's pretending that she's got her shit together, but watch. Look at her hands right here. She's like picking at her skin and pulling at her skin. She is very internally uncomfortable about this whole situation here because she knows she's fucking wrong. The way her leg is crossed, dude, her leg is crossed away from Andrew. This is a protective stance. Okay. And she knows he's right because she's sitting here running her mouth about all this hoe shit. But deep down inside, she's fucking totally like, watch her hands. She's fucking ripping her skin up.
This is the actual very interesting thing. I'll make a point here, which is going to get me canceled again, but I don't give a fuck. But this is the point. Feminism in and of itself can't be defended. Any idea, the point of an idea is that it can be defended by the people who believe in it. This has been the whole point of war since the dawn of time. It doesn't matter if it was the Christians against the Hindus. It doesn't matter if it was the Germans against the French. There were people who had ideas and ideologies, and they're prepared to fight each other to defend their ideology. Feminism is an ideology which cannot be defended by feminists. The only people who can defend feminism are the men who subscribe to the garbage. If all the feminists were to get in a line and say, we want feminism, and the conservative men were to get in a line, you would learn very quickly it's bullshit. I had a friend in Afghanistan when Taliban kicked America out, and he told me the Americans were telling the girls they could go to school. So they built all these girls' schools, and they put the Afghanistani Defense Forces there, and they funded the Afghanistan Defense Forces to protect these schools. You had American satellites, you had night vision goggles. Taliban were afraid to attack. America leaves. Now you have Afghani Defense Forces. They're basically blind. They don't have satellites anymore. Don't have night vision, whatever. So now it's a real war. The men are standing next to.
We're almost at 500 live viewers. You guys need to smash the like button and share this because it looks like the shadow ban got lifted for this episode because it's trending topic right now. So definitely smash the like button. Go share this somewhere. Just copy this thing and share it anywhere. Put in the largest feminist fucking group you have access to because we just got to 500 live stream viewers for the 600th episode here on Interview with the Man. Let's fucking do this, baby. Let's keep going. I'm going for the whole 3 hours. We're 30 minutes in. We're 30 minutes in. I still have 2.5 hours to go. The stream's probably gonna be 5 hours long. I don't give a fuck. Okay. So smash the like, send me a super chat. If you got a question you want answered, and I'll holler at you. Peace out. Let's go.
To this girls' school, the Taliban are coming. You're some dude. You're standing there, and you're looking at this girls' school going, I don't really give a fuck if girls go to school. Bounce. And you didn't fight. So that's why they all gave up and Taliban took over so quickly. And when I said this, the girls like, yeah, they should have fought for us, feminism. Why don't the women fight?
Can I ask?
Oh, wait, the women can't defend their own fucking idea. You need men to defend feminism. So that's why the whole thing is stupid. So the second men don't defend it, it just fails as a fucking ideology. It's garbage.
May I tell you something now? So this is the thing. This is when we assume that women perhaps don't have the physical or even mental ability to go to a war. Wait, because this is the thing. For example, in Ukraine, a lot of women took up arms. And in fact, I'm Angolan. Wait.
Oh my fucking God. First of all, no one gives a shit if you're Angolan. Second of all, you bring me any woman from any culture across the world that is 5'10", like I am, and 190 pounds, and put her in a fucking ring with me, and I will beat her fucking ass. I will fuck her up. I will end that bitch's life. She will run to the kitchen with the fucking quickness, because men and women are not equal when it comes to physical strength at all. I have a fucking huge advantage. Huge. I mean, look at Tate. He's just like repulsed by this shit.
Wait, I'm Angolan. Wait, I'm Angolan. And
don't lie.
Listen,
to the people at home.
Wait, no worries. I'll talk about my personal story. No, wait. Let me tell you something. This is the thing. I think it's also really like silly to assume that, for example, a woman, because she didn't go to school, she'll not be as intelligent as a man. Therefore, naturally, a woman is not intelligent. No, it doesn't make sense. If we're now starting to normalize equality and we want to put everybody in the forefront, give a woman a gun.
Who's normalizing equality?
Well, that's what people are wanting. Then that's
people
the case.
like who?
Let me tell you,
who wants to normalize equality? People like who? Feminists. Who else wants
I want. Well, actually, no equality. I want respect. That's really what I want.
Stop you from getting respect.
No,
I get respect.
I get respect. I get respect.
So
That's what I want. That's what I like. What I think is,
you don't know what you want.
I'll tell you what I want.
You want
as a woman, I carry myself differently. I actually hold the things I have done in the fights that I fought. I hold it. That's why when you speak to me, I don't move different. I move different to many of the girls. That's why when you talk to me and you argue with me, I don't take it. You do sometimes. And I'll tell you something. A lot of women may have the accolades to be somebody, but they're uncomfortable to own that. And the reason why, then I would like to ask you, for example, I do need a man, for example, to procreate. But other than that, I'm quite strong, and I would find a way to protect myself differently. With that mentality, what would be the man that'll be for me then?
Denella, what would you do if one of these security guards broke into your door?
What would I do? Okay, I'll tell you.
What would you do? Seriously,
she's a feminist.
I'll tell you. No, I'm not a feminist. I'm not a feminist. I'm a bit smarter.
Okay,
Either I play dead, one. Yeah.
Okay, they see you're not dead.
It's okay.
They
No,
see
I'd
you
be like
breathing.
this, and then if not, maybe I would kind of like be very gentle and comply to find a way to get out of it. If they want to come and kill me, there's not much that many people can do.
Let's make an important point. You're talking about equality equaling respect. The way you get respect as a woman is by being feminine. There's nothing. We can be equal and very, very different. I'm not saying that there's not equality, but you've confused equality with the same. You can be equal with completely different things. You can have a bishop and a knight on a chessboard. They're equal in terms of points, but they do different things, right? A woman can have equal respect to a man if she is very good at being a woman, and a man gets respect for being very good at being a man. When a woman decides she wants to act like a man, or a man wants to act like a woman, that's where all gets fucked up. We try to pretend it's all the same. It's not the same. Men and women are good at different things. We have different strengths, different weaknesses. There's nothing wrong with accepting that. There's nothing wrong with saying, I'm a woman, I'm good at X, he's a man, he's good at Y. Then we work together as a team, we have a beautiful family, we're happy forever. It's only confused where you have women who sit and go, no, because in the name of equality, we can fight and work. There's no fucking women on the front line in Ukraine. That is psyop bullshit. They put some chick there dancing around doing Pokemon dances to try and convince men to go fucking die in a ditch. It's garbage. If you go to the front line of Ukraine right now, you do not see women in their makeup and their manicures. You see fucking men in the freezing cold dying. You know where the women are? Dubai. Chilling. That's where the women are. So to sit and pretend that women are just as capable physically as men is a fucking lie. It's delusion. To say that you're as strong as men is delusion. You are good at other things. You're better than men at a lot of things, but it's not the physical world. And the unfortunate reality about life, this is what we're saying when I was saying earlier that feminism goes out the window when things get hard. The harder the world gets, the closer it gets to the baseline of humanity, the unfortunate baseline of humanity is violence. That's what happens. If all the electricity were to go out and all the police were to quit, this would become a violent place very quickly, and there would be fucking zero feminists left. Zero. You would all need men. That's the bottom line of reality. That's the bottom line. So you have to understand as a woman and say, okay, I need a man who's good at being a man.
But no one's saying that we don't need men in society. Of course we do. We're talking about relationships. Yeah, you're strong, but the thing is, I can live my life as a woman and not need a man.
What's a woman?
But not. You clearly can't. And that's the thing. And you see, because these bitches are dumb, right? These bitches are dumb as fucking dirt. Jesus Christ, I can't believe how dumb these fucking hoes are. And dude, the bottom line is you cannot live your life without men at all. At all. There is no way on heaven or earth that you can fucking do this. But they think they can. And I'm trying to find the fucking, if somebody can hit me up and send me the picture of that video of that one dancing Ukrainian soldier, the female that was like dancing and like in her uniform is just spotless. And she's like I think she has like some Pokemon bullshit on too. He's talking about that. if you're a man in Ukraine, you're not allowed to leave. You're not allowed to fucking leave at all. And these people out there are fucking pretending like, dude, there's a lot of fucking psyop shit on the internet, like of dudes pretending to be over in Ukraine. And it's like, they're breaking it down. Like that fucking one Spanish dude, I forget his name, something Vasquez, but like, he's like, people are just like pausing the videos and breaking down everything. Like, okay, like, wait a minute. First of all, that's like a Ukrainian tank destroyed, not a Russian tank. And the dude's outfit is like spotless. There's just tons. I'm scrolling through fucking Twitter right now trying to find it, but I can't. But this chick was like dressed as a Pokemon. Let me just type this real quick to show you what exactly he's talking about. Training Pokemon on dancing girl. Oh, fuck, here it is. Okay. God, it is just fucking, dude, it's so fucking cringe. Okay, dude. Oh my God, it's so fucking cringe. Do I even want to like play this shit? Ugh, here we go. Okay, here it is. I found it. Let me show you. Look at this shit, dude. This is okay. This is a psyop to fucking get more dudes to go to war and be like, oh, there's bitches in war? We're fucking pussy out there? This is what he's talking about. This is supposedly a Ukrainian soldier in war right now. I feel safer already. And that's another thing that, I mean, like, Jesus Christ. Yeah. And Black Pearl said, ain't no fucking way. No, dude, that's real. Homie, that is real. That is real. Okay. That would viral as a Ukrainian soldier. And, yeah, dude. Should have tossed the flashbang. Open, flash, and clear. Go, go, go. Tangle down. Dude, it just cracks me up. But I mean, he's spot on. And like, dude, a lot like people. It's funny. The people who think they can fight the most are the people who can't fight, right? Like, you know, like when for example, when like Mac the Day Gamer was like talking some shit to me, I'm just like, dude, I have seen you attempt to fight, and I would literally, in every sense of the word, if it was full-on combat, kill you in under fucking 3 minutes. I will end your existence. Same thing for this chick right here who thinks she can stand up and fight against men. No. The average man could kill a woman in full-on combat in less than 5 minutes. Okay? So the delusion is real, and just because they're living in this fake world, a world of fake prosperity, fake fucking abundance, and they're just so insufferable and delusional that they refuse to accept the fact that they're wrong, and that's why they're going to be ended up alone and single for the rest of their lives.
Oh, Pearl, stop
like
it.
in my day-to-day life, I don't need a man to fix my car. I'll just go to the mechanic.
But listen, right?
I don't,
But is the mechanic a man or a woman?
No, I'm saying yes, we need men in society, but in relationships, the only reason I actually need you is because I want you. I don't actually need you.
Do you know what?
I need you to procreate. Yeah.
You need somebody to manage your fucking fat ass too, because you clearly don't know how to manage calories with your drooping arms and your big old fucking belly at 30.
Yes, I agree. But the thing is, I don't need you in my day-to-day life.
What if someone breaks into your house?
I'll just call the police.
Okay, what if they don't come? What if the average
Play
in the US it takes like 15
and give them everything.
In the US it takes like 15 minutes for them to get there.
But that's not realistic. That doesn't happen on a day-to-day life.
These two guys in your house, what are you doing?
But that's not realistic. I've not had any man break into my house on a day-to-day. It doesn't happen.
The point is,
so let's be realistic now.
I know what you're saying, but the point is this. The point is, when we're talking about feminism as a whole demonizes men. And you just sat and said, besides procreation, I don't need a man in my life. I can go to a male mechanic or call a male police officer. They're men. So in
society, you are needed. I agree. Okay, of course, we need you.
Of course. So you're talking about being with a man because you want to. So my question to you is, why would you want to be with a man?
Why would a man want to be with you?
Because they're sexy.
Like,
I feel like because of the
I love men. No, I love dick.
Don't sound like it, but it's not all about dick. What I'm trying to say is that in a good relationship, right, one that works, there's blue jobs and there's pink jobs. right? And that's the problem that women have got.
Oh, geez,
They don't want to be doing no pink jobs.
But that's not
Do you
what
know
we're
what I mean?
talking
I don't even
about.
think that's what we're talking about.
We're talking about relationships. Why do you need a man in a relationship? Because you want.
It's funny because these bitches are like the fucking losers in MGTOW. They're sitting around talking about, well, I don't need a man. I don't need a man. I don't need a man. But then they sit around talking about relationships and why they're single, why they can't find a good man. It's like, bitch, the cope is just so palpable. And that's the thing. Guys like me, when I look at her and I have zero sexual attraction. When I look at this girl, I think to myself, ew, disgusting. Her and fucking the nasty manly bitch in the middle too. And you know what's funny? Brittany has been making herself look phenomenal during this, mainly because she's sitting there, she's being feminine, and she's shutting the fuck up. And she is like the one who's like openly a hoe. It's funny, right?
A partner.
Companionship, friendship, romantic love, things that you can't get by yourself.
Like you want to go on dates with him. It's not about I need someone to fix my car. Like go to a mechanic. You're not safe. Call the police.
Not
Like
true.
it's not that deep.
Wait. What about a father to your kids? You don't think your kids
Exactly.
need a dad?
I definitely want that. These are the stuff. This is the reason why you need a man.
That.
I agree.
Wait. It's not that you want it. You need it.
I agree. And these are the stuff that I need in a man. But it's like at the end of the day, it's not like I completely need you. It's like, I want you.
But the whole point is if the lights went out tomorrow, you would need a man.
In society, agree.
Why do we act like women are so
no,
useless?
It's not that
I can change a tire.
I'm saying if the lights went out tomorrow, you would need someone to protect you. You would.
Of course. In society, not my boyfriend.
I'll go underground.
Like, half of my exes can't even do anything.
That's because you've been fucking losers, you bum. It's just like these chicks don't like. Again, it just cracks me up how like openly retarded they are. Like my exes were all a bunch of fucking losers. So you just been going around and fucking a bunch of losers. That's what you're doing with your pussy. So you have no value for yourself because all you do is go fuck a bunch of losers. Okay, cool, got it.
Actually, another problem. A lot of men can't do much.
You know what I mean?
Not everybody's
in this day and age, guys can't even fit a tire.
You cannot. No.
Not true, my sister.
I can cook. And the thing is, I'm not
speak to
even.
your brothers. They don't know how to do
I'm
that.
not even saying.
Guys.
Can I just say
We
something?
have to do one at a time.
Can I just say something? This is why you can't blame all men for your poor choices. You can't say, I'm talking to both of you because you start saying, yeah, my man can't do this.
Look how she makes these winces and shit with your face. Like, bitch, you're 30 and single. You have fucked up clearly. You need to humble yourself and learn.
My man can't do that. What? And you want to settle down. Why would you go and choose a man that can't do these things that you wanted them to do? Because my man could do all the blue jobs.
I need a man.
Because most men grow up with a PlayStation instead. Most men grow up with a PlayStation and porn and things. No, that's the truth.
It's not.
She's tired of these two hoes. When the alpha hoe is tired of the other two hoes, she is just, look at her. She's just fed up.
Speak for yourself.
Speak for yourself. I don't need a mechanic for my boyfriend. I need a father to my children. I don't need.
You know something, right? She needs a
police officer.
She needs a father for her children, right?
Yeah.
So she's gonna go out there, right? And you're gonna buy your child an electric car. You're gonna go and buy your child a bicycle. Who the hell's gonna put on the bicycle and fix the electric car? Who's gonna do it?
You got YouTube. I know how to do these
No,
things. I fixed the Bentley before.
Why
I fixed the Bentley.
If you can do everything yourself, go and get some sperm donor or something because you obviously don't need a man.
That's the future, I think,
And the thing is, that's the future for who?
No, of
that's
my
the problem.
society.
Because at the end of the day,
What year are you living in?
The
What
year that
year
you're
are
supposed
you
to be
living in?
Look, I just love how these nasty hoes are so blatantly wrong, and they just fucking refuse to accept it. It's fucking hilarious.
Because let me finish talking, right? Now you got a man, right? And you've been busy all day, right? And you're in your bed at 1 o'clock in the morning, and your man comes in with all of his friends and said, "Oh, babes, all the friends are here. They're hungry. What are you gonna do?"
Yeah, I'll cook for my man. I'm a traditional woman in that aspect.
Yeah,
I love to cook
Why
for my
is
man.
it that when people start cooking,
What a dumb bitch. I'm a traditional woman. And then she goes, what age are you living in? Hey, you fucking dumb slut. Don't you fucking get it? The modern era of doing shit doesn't fucking work. You can shit on the traditional way of doing things. Oh, you're the Stone Age. And all this fucking shit. Bitch, look at society. It's in shambles. And that's why when you put women in the position that they have nowadays, with as much power in society, they have the average woman takes no fucking accountability. She doesn't understand anything. It is hard for a woman to think outside of herself unless she has a fucking child. And then she thinks of the child. Look at this shit. Society's crumbling around The majority of people. The UK used to be the greatest fucking country on the planet. And now it is a failed society because they adopted all this feminist bullshit. And women are the dumbest ones in this whole feminism thing. Because guess what? You got tricked into being a corporate slave and a slut for your entire life. You got. The biggest con in human history was pulled on women. Hilarious. Okay. She has no idea. More importantly, she's acting like this on a massive platform. She's going to read the comment section and hopefully she has a come to Jesus moment with her fucking masculine ass traps built like fucking Michelle Obama over here. I hope that she has a fucking wake up call, but probably won't. It's probably, I mean, it is just like I said, gross. Yeah, Joe says not a material for wife. Exactly. You know, it's hilarious, bro. It's hilarious. Yeah, right here, bro. Imagine going to school, get in debt, and become a corporate slave for the rest of your life and get pumped and dumped. Okay. Gross.
They think that cooking is traditional. It's everything. It's not just about cooking. They always say, I cook for my man, so I'm traditional.
I have a question. Are you virgin? You're traditional, you're virgin.
Are you a virgin?
I said in that aspect. I'm not going to comment on me being a virgin or not. But what I'm going to say is every human being should be able to cook.
She's a hybrid of tradition and modernization.
I'm a person that survives. You know, I need to cook to survive.
Can I ask Mr. to say something, right? I'm going to ask you something.
Sure.
Right, because I don't like bullshit, right? And there's some people that I can't even bear talking to, right? So I'm going to talk to him because so far he's talking sense.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
It's giving pick me.
Right. Who said pick me? Listen, who just said pick
me? They want me. Don't look at me.
I said it's giving pick me. Because we're having a whole conversation.
Listen,
I don't want to talk to you. I want to talk to Mr. Tate.
Hang on a minute. I've been with my man for 32 years.
Clap for yourself.
32 years. I don't need to clap for myself because I'm happy. I'm not here. And what I was going to ask him, right, is how would you think a woman? Would you think that woman? Would you think that woman? Just calm down. I'm loud. I'm not sure you don't want to hear me shout. Anyway, Mr. Tate, like I was.
So, like, dude, literally buy a dog, die alone, bitch. Because that is your future. Look at this. Look at the face of just fucking misery. Insufferable. This is like an insufferable cunt, bro. And this is just like too dumb. Like, again, when I told you guys about the bell curve, do I need to pull a bell curve up again? I feel like I need to. Remember the bell curve? 50% of people are 100 IQ or less. This bitch right here is clearly an uneducated moron. No idea about herself. Have no idea. She was just shouting. She's like, "Why are you shouting?" She's like, "You should be traditional." She's like, "I don't want to be traditional. What age do you live in?" Like literally 20 seconds later, "Oh, I'm a traditional woman." Like this bitch is literally in every sense of the word a dumb, used up slut. Like objectively speaking, this is a dumb, used up slut. And you guys have to understand this too, man. Look. Guys, not everybody's going to be saved, okay? And literally 50% of people are fucking morons. And a moron's destiny is a life of suffering and failure. Excuse me, a life of suffering and failure, okay? And this bitch right here, disgusting. Disgusting. And then she got so mad when she's saying, "Oh, I'm like," girls who get mad when women say, "Oh, I'm a pick me," they're just mad because men chose them. Men chose those women. Okay. A pick me is a woman that's like, "Oh, I'm a pick me," as in I'm a woman that will be chosen by men. And these other bitches are not. They're nasty. Disgusting. And another thing is this too. I want to clarify this, guys, because I think this is a big thing too. Okay. If you see a woman who looks at a guy, okay, just regular looking guy or like just a decently attractive guy, if a woman disqualifies a man solely by the way he looks, you have yourself a fucking dumb hoe. And you know, without a shadow of a doubt, when it comes down to that chick, she can be summed up with 3 words. Only fucking low quality women streetwalkers, bitches who are born and bred.
She belongs to the streets.
Okay, these chicks right here who exclusively look at men like, oh well, you know, his arms are too small, or he's, you know, he's 5'8", or I don't like the way he looks when he grows a beard. That's a bum. It's a bum bitch, bro. Once you guys stop looking at a woman, because a lot of you guys judge a woman, like, and you give her a lot of points just by the way she looks. But when you start analyzing her character, you're like, wait a minute, bitch, you can't even keep your fucking house clean. You can't even keep your pussy clean. You can't even manage your money. You can't even manage your sleep schedule. Bitch, what? What? No, you can't be in my fucking life. Okay? The fact that they sit there and openly judge men about their looks and shit, bro, streetwalker confirmed. Okay? To the streets, she shall inevitably return. Okay? These chicks are fucking lost, and you have to understand, with women like that, there's no changing them. No changing them at all whatsoever. You have to understand, this is a streetwalker. She is never going to change, and it's not my job to fucking save this bitch. So I'm out of here. Peace out, ho. That's it. Don't forget to hit the subscribe button if you're not subscribed. Let's go back to this. Let's watch this insufferable fucking troglodyte.
Say before we got rudely interrupted, right? Now, is this your idea of a woman that you think deserves a man? I'm here, single, but I'm looking. I'm here. I'm like taking, you know, if you want to hook me up, let me know. And I just want anybody, but choose. How does that make you feel? What is that kind of woman that you think deserves a man?
Well, he's a top G. You can't be asking him this
But
question.
you
about us
top
mere
G,
mortals.
isn't it?
We're mere mortals, Auntie.
Speak for yourself. I'm no mere mortal.
I'm a mere mortal in his presence.
Because nobody
Come on now.
me.
Which kind of question be that?
Auntie, unlike you, we have options.
I'm a mere mortal.
Unlike
Let's see this man.
you, we have options.
Look at Brittany. She's disgusted by these two girls. Because I will say this about Brittany, right? Brittany has been around kind of like the upper echelon of men, and she understands what top level guys want, and it's not these two nasty hoes. Look how she's sitting there quiet, and look, see this? She's squeezing her fingers too. She's very uncomfortable about this whole situation. These chicks going back and forth. That right there is body language of her just not being okay with what's happening right now. You could tell she's just repulsed by these two nasty girls, and who isn't? Put a 1 in the chat if you're repulsed by these two chicks. Put a 2 if you would smash. I'll go ahead and lead the charge with my 1 because that's fucking disgusting. Absolutely disgusting, dude. Fucking.
We're mere mortals.
So, speak for yourself. I'm no mere mortal.
I'm a mere mortal in his presence.
Because nobody
Come on now. Which kind of question be that?
Auntie, unlike you, we have options.
I'm a mere mortal.
Unlike
Let's see this man.
you, we have options.
Even this 8.5.
If you have options, then where's your ring?
That is the most stupid thing.
Because I actually can choose. I'm not finding a man that I want to be with. Okay, that's I know your reality. I know your reality is you gotta beg a man to keep you.
Hang on a minute. You said unlike you, I have options.
We have options. Yeah.
You're out here.
No, you don't have an option, bitch. What option you have? You have KFC is your fucking option by the way you're built. Fucking KFC, IHOP, fucking all you can eat sandwiches, all you can eat fucking all you can eat fucking pancakes at IHOP 3 o'clock in the morning. Shut
up and take my money.
Shout out Billy Wong, $1 super chat. Thank you so much, bro. You know, it's just it's disgusting, bro. It's gross. It's gross. It's absolutely gross, bro.
Looking for a man. You're out here saying that you're looking for a
When
man.
I said I was looking for a man.
Oh my gosh, you was at the advertising when we done the introductions. That's what you said.
I said I was doing
That is what you
interviews.
said.
I didn't say I was going out looking for a man. I said I'm doing interviews. You come to me, I'm going to decide if I want you.
Mr. Tate, listen to this insult, right? Listen to the insult.
I'm not insulting you.
Hang on, listen.
I'm
Then
not
what do you call it?
insulting you.
Sign language. I'm learning. Sign language. Right? Listen to what she just said to me. Unlike you, I have options. Fucking 32 years. You think I want options? I'm happy with my man.
You don't really have much options though. Because the way
No,
you're like,
it's not pick me. Auntie, she meant clout. Wait, she meant Esther. I'm sure you didn't mean pick me. You meant clout chaser. Is that what it is?
It doesn't matter. We can go with that too.
I'm sorry, I was just trying to clarify your problem. I was just saying.
Wait. I've totally lost it. Why would I want to have options when I've been in a happy relationship for 32
No,
years?
clout chasers is fans.
It don't make no sense.
You can monetize on YouTube with clout.
Why are you calling her pick me when you were the one advertising at the beginning of the show?
I said I'm doing interviews. I wasn't.
No, you see, God, I fucking hate bitches like this. You lying, used up slut. You look at running from accountability. At the beginning, it's just, I'm single and I'm taking interviews, trying to act cute, but the fact that she's a fucking used up bitch in her 30s that nobody wants. Okay? Insane, bro. This chick, I mean, like, if she could be summed up, it's pretty much like That like literally that's just how this is all I have right here. That's it. You're on your last egg, bitch. This is you're on your last egg, and I'm telling you something. The yolk is about to go sour. You are on your last fucking egg, and you are. All she's doing with this interview is showing the world that she's not worthy at all. She is like, and look, okay. Shout out to Wendy. Wendy's in the chat. Wendy is a married woman who is fucking hot too. By the way, she's not married and an ugly bitch watching. She is married and hot and watching, and she's like, dude, this chick is insane. And it's hilarious. It's hilarious, dude. It's hilarious, bro. Her eggs are done. The milk has gone sour. All right. And you buy a dog, die alone. And even that dog will probably fucking be malnourished and untaken care of because it's in your fucking custody.
Advertising nothing.
Okay,
It's
wait,
banter.
wait.
Do you guys
Okay.
understand what an interview means?
Okay.
Shut up, bitch. Shut up. Now she assumes everybody's so stupid that she's gonna try and lie and manipulate her way out of that shit when we goddamn well know that you're advertising for a man, ho. That's why you dress like this shit as well. Why you dress like you're in a fucking R. Kelly music video from the 90s? You came on here trying to get some fucking advertisement for a man.
Shut up and take my money.
You kidding me? Get the fuck out of here. Debsy, $5 super chat. This is literally like dealing with toddlers. They cannot even wait 30 seconds to give their uneducated opinions and showing their communal property. Bro, isn't it hilarious? Like when me and all the boys were on the Fresh and Fit podcast, the Justice League episode, okay? And I was shithoused for that, and I went viral, right? And even though I was like slamming drinks and hammered and having a blast with the boys, look how organized and coordinated and well communicated our message was. Uniformly, there were black guys, there were white guys, there were Spanish guys. I don't think we had an Asian. We need an Asian, but we don't have a fucking Asian. I'm technically Asian because I'm half Indian, right? But we had and look at how that, and I was fucking off my tits. I was fucking hammered. And I went viral from that fucking clip. I dropped some heat compared to these fucking animals here. Okay. And then like here's another married hottie in the house. Morgan Jones. I verified her. She is married and she's good looking. She's just saying she's so cringe. All the women in the audience watching right now are looking at these chicks and thinking like, gross, dude. Gross. Okay. Anyways, here we go. Let's go back here. Oh, there we go. Let's go back.
All right.
She's being spicy, guys. Stop it.
Auntie had a question for Andrew.
Oh, yeah.
What was your question?
Oh, she asked already.
He didn't answer because everybody's too busy jumping. Everybody's too busy jumping in. I already asked, but you're too busy jumping in and being women.
He's
to be
patient.
listening. So
He's
now
ready
you,
to get
now
married.
you can all shut up and let him answer, innit?
I'll answer. Yeah. So to go back to one of my earlier points, firstly, to make it clear in the disagreement, I agree with, of course, I think everyone knows who I agree with. But I do, because you know what it is, though? You know what's actually funny? The things that she's saying are common knowledge 20, 30 years ago. This is how the world functioned. This is how the whole world functioned. The things I say that somehow people believe are controversial are exactly the way the world functioned in like the 90s, the 80s, the 70s. All of the entire period of human history, men had a role of masculinity, women had a role of femininity. We worked as a team. Now the world's come along and they've destroyed and broken everything. And there's this new progressive thing and this new generation of women who seem to believe that if we can fuck it all up, it's going to end up better. And my argument to that is, listen, we went from walking around in fields in small nomadic groups to building cities, to building the pyramids, to going to the moon. We managed to go from a few thousand to billions of people, populate the entire planet, build canals, build skyscrapers, cities. All of this was done based on the
we go to fucking Mars now. We're literally traveling to other planets.
Back of man being a man, woman being a woman, working together as a family.
And now it's destroyed.
Now they're going to come along and fuck it up.
If it's not broke, don't
It's
fix it.
destroyed. It's been destroyed. Man has destroyed Earth. What are you talking about? It's been bad decisions from.
Oh, shut your fucking dumb mouth. You stupid, uneducated, dumb bitch. That's like literally, that is exactly what you are. You are a stupid, uneducated, dumb bitch that nobody wants to keep around. Look at her. Look at Brittany is just fed up. She's like, these girls are nasty. This bitch, nobody likes her. Nobody likes you. In your real life, I assume the only people who hang around with you are extremely meek people who like everybody because they have fucking weak frame. Nobody likes you, bitch. Why are you wearing corduroy pants too? It is not 1992.
Powerful men that got men to go to wars and for women to lose husbands.
Men
make decisions for war.
Listen, please.
Shut, what a dumb bitch, bro. I can't even. I'm gonna vomit.
And kill men.
Please listen to me. Men built the earth. I'm not saying men are perfect, but the entire world that you're existing under was built by men.
Yeah, it's
all
true.
of it. So, and the point I'm making is now we're entering a world of new think. And that the problem with new think is it's not tested. I don't give a shit what anyone's opinion is. What I can state as a matter of fact is we had 5,000 years of history that tells us how the world works with X and Y together. We're now entering a new paradigm. There's no 5,000 years of history. So whatever you believe about how it's going to work or it's going to be better or worse, whatever, that's just you guessing. Everyone is guessing, right? So we're entering a brand new paradigm and everything's completely fucked up. The point you were making earlier, which is a fantastic one about if I pick a woman who's advertising, et cetera, men always, please keep this in mind, especially if you're a female. People always say, you know, the number of emails I get from girls who say you don't give enough girl game. I'll give you girl game right now. Your man wants status. That's what he wants. You need to find a way to make him look good to the world and to his friends.
So how do you do that?
I'll tell you, one of the ways a man can get status is to get the girl that no one can get. That's a very simple way, right? So
I said not ready to mingle. I did right.
Okay, no, but this is the truth, right? If I date a girl and she's perfect in every way, head to toe, and then I'd say, I've met this girl. Yeah, she's this. Oh, yeah, I took her for a date. Even if you didn't fuck her. Did you fuck her? No, I just went for a date. So you went, the attraction goes from this to zero. Done. And it may not for some men, because some men haven't got choices, but men like me who genuinely have unlimited options. We want complete exclusivity. That's what we're looking for because that gives status. That's what you're looking for. So you have to be very careful as a female.
Okay, listen to that one more time. Just listen. Let this sink in.
Girl, I did right.
Okay, no, but this is the truth, right? If I date a girl and she's perfect in every way, head to toe. And then I'd say, I've met this girl. Yeah, she's this. Oh, yeah, I took her for a date. Even if you didn't fuck her. Did you fuck her? No, I just went for a date. So you went, the attraction goes from this to zero. Done.
Absolutely down to nothing, dude. To nothing, bro. It is so fucking disgusting. The way these girls just pass themselves around is just fucking disgusting.
And it may not for some men, because some men haven't got choices, but men like me who genuinely have unlimited options. We want complete exclusivity. That's what we're looking for because that gives status. That's what you're looking for. So you have to be very careful as a female with all of your actions, all of your interactions with your boyfriend or when you're looking for a boyfriend, et cetera, and say, am I going to make my man look better by doing X or look worse? Simple things. I've had endless arguments about girls' nights out, right? Oh, you're insecure. Da, da, da. It's not about insecure. I don't give a fuck if no man talks to you all night long. I don't care if you're going out and you're going to an all-girl club. I don't care. I know that when my boys say, oh, all the girls are going out, and I say, not my girl, she stays home. I look good. That's it. She stays home. She doesn't go out. She doesn't want to go out without me. That's status. It's not about the night out. It's about the status of being the man in the house. That's what a man wants. He wants respect. He wants to be the man of the house. I say she stays home. She stays home. Big G. Boom, boom. That's what we want.
Can I ask you something? What does the woman want in your eyes? What do you think? And what's the game you give for the boys?
I'm going to tell you, but before that, I need another Clementine, and I need to give half to our friend here because she just rolled her eyes at me. And I'm perspicacious. I notice everything. She doesn't realize that I'm a ninja. I detect these things. Even when I'm looking directly ahead, I can detect it. So I'm going to give her some of my Clementine, and she's going to feel better. So I'm going to get a Clementine. Would you like some Clementine, my dear?
I'm sure.
You want some Clementine?
I think for me, it's like
I asked you a question.
I would love some.
You want some Clementine?
Yeah.
We're going to hook it up. Okay. Clementine's coming.
That was a micro submission thing. He said that. Do you want some Clementine? Got her to say yes.
All right. Go on. Continue.
Okay. What?
Part 2 said continue. She's going to fall into his frame. He's good. He's very good.
No, I mean, I just feel like this is definitely a different conversation for me because I'm very open-minded. I love hearing different perspective. And I do feel like this is a newer idea. Like you said, within the last 30, 40 years, this is a new concept. We don't know how it's going to end. I just know from like my experience, other women that I've met as well, it's like the reason for even like relationships, why they're not lasting is because people don't want to put up with the disrespect. And like, even when you were talking about like, oh, it's okay for me to cheat, but not for you. My thing is like, why not have transparency and have it be polygamous, polyamorous, whatever works for you? That's like, to me, where it loses me with the traditional stuff.
I get it.
It's like, why can't we have transparency?
Okay.
If I sign up for that, cool.
So how does it, no man in a million years, let's all be realistic, right? No man in a million years is going to meet a girl he likes and go, I want to be polyamorous. Like, come on, that's gay. Let's cut this bullshit. So let's be realistic. How does a man show love to a woman?
Gay.
Exclusivity.
Wrong. That is how
time, resources, and something else.
Time, resources. So
yeah.
that's a good way to start. So sexual exclusivity is how a female shows primarily that she's interested in a man. He's the only man who has sexual access to me because I can get pregnant, and this man is the only man who can do it. That's how it's done. A man, yes, I'm not saying all men can cheat. I'm not saying all men should cheat. I'm not saying that. I'm saying that if I truly love a woman, she won't sit there and go, he shows me his love because he doesn't fuck anyone else. She'll sit there and go, he shows me his love because my bills are paid. I'm in a Bentley. I fly private. I go to Dubai anytime I want. I have a Chanel bag. And I'm not talking about just money. I'm talking about resource and a lifestyle as a whole. This is not just me. This is the world and most of the world today. If you go to Moscow and you find a big G, a rich guy, right? He has his wife. She's pushing a Bentley. She has a kid. She's living in a mansion, whatever. When he goes to the club with his boys, you think he ain't with 19-year-old strippers? Of course he fucking is.
Can I ask
but
you?
She's just like, whatever, don't care. I'm the one who has the money. Don't give a shit. So you have to sit there, and to a point, you have to sit and analyze the difference when you're saying disrespect. If you're gonna go through life as a woman and say, I only care about the sexual exclusivity of my man, then what you're gonna end up doing is having a bunch of failed relationships and fucking loads of dudes. There has to get a point where you go, you know what, this guy ticks so many boxes. Once a year, twice a year, he's out with his boys, does some dumb.
It's called sacrifice. If you want anything in this fucking life, you're gonna have to sacrifice. You want to look shredded? Guess what? You can't eat fucking McDonald's and pizza and Domino's every fucking day, right? You want to get a bunch of bitches, but you just want to stay at home? Guess what? You can stay at home, play video games. You can chill out. You can fucking, watch porn and jerk off. But if you don't go out and go talk to women, you're not going to get any bitches. You have to sacrifice your home time to get out there and make it happen. You see, a lot of the modern women, what they want is they want everything for free, like they've been given their entire life. And they think, well, I've gotten everything for free. Everybody's been telling me I'm awesome. I'm told I'm amazing. I'm this and I'm that. I'm fantastic. And I can be fat and I'm still beautiful. And I can be fucking insufferable cunt and I'm still wonderful. No, it doesn't work like that. They want the total package, and they're not even bringing the total fucking package to the table. Okay? A bitch, listen, if a chick comes into your life and you find out she has 30, 40, 50 bodies under her, right? And you're like, okay, whatever, I'll put up with this shit for now. She needs to know that she has no say, close to no say. You are absolutely out of your mind. You do what I say, when I say, the two words coming out of your mouth are yes, sir, in that order. And you thank your fucking lucky stars that you're here. Okay. Now, if you're a chick and then you have a little bit more leeway and you've only been with 2, 3, 4 dudes. Okay. I'll hear you out. But modern women don't know their place. And they think they can do whatever they want and that they're like every consequence of their action is forgivable. There's always some way. No, bitch, Jesus can't heal all your sins, okay? And I'm sorry. You can't unsuck all those dicks, and I can't look at you any different way. You guys got to understand that. Period. There's no ands, ifs, or buts about it, okay? Yeah, exactly. Brittany is beautiful. Who gives a shit? Who cares? Hot women are a dime a dozen, bro. Who gives a fuck? Okay? Dude, okay, Bill George, this is how I know you're a loser, dude. John, stop talking about high school girls 3-4 smashes. No, bro, not every girl is a fucking turbo slut. Are the majority of women sluts? Yes. In America? Yes. Canada? Yes. The UK? Yes. Australia? Definitely. Okay? Western parts of Europe? Absolutely. The majority of women have no respect for themselves to give their body to the fucking whoever, and they're drunken slut hoe face. But places like Asia, Mexico, South America, okay? Fucking India, Mongolia, China. I can name more places where women are not sluts than there are who are fucking sluts. Okay? You're just lost in the sea of disgust, the disgusting horror women in the United States of America and the Western world. Okay? And dude, here's the thing, right? Like, you're just outing yourself too as a fucking guy who doesn't have choices and all. Quite frankly, Bill, no offense to you, man. Okay? It's true. Okay? So, we're not going to get better here like by not fucking living in reality. And don't get hopeless just because all you do is watch red pill content all day and you see hoes on Fresh and Fit and you see hoes on fucking Just Pearly Sing show. Don't think all women are hoes. Remember, what you consume is what you perceive reality to be. But look at people like Allie. Allie has told me, her body count is, I'm not going to say it, but trust me, it's very respectable. It's for an extremely critical guy like myself. She's not like that. Okay. And she's bringing on women on her show as well. And guess what? It's not as entertaining because they're not like hoes going back and forth. Because you got to think what Fresh and Fit and what Pearl are doing is they're monetizing these women with fucking shitload of mental problems and sexual trauma and shit. They're monetizing their fucking mental disease. That's all they're doing. But those bitches like dude, I never met a decent woman with like a low body count that was argumentative, contrarian, like fucked up in the head. That shit, that's like hoe problems. Those are hoe problems. And you're seeing the majority of women are hoes. And then, you know, you got like low value men and shit out here, like talking all this shit about all women are hoes and shit. Like, no, all the women that gave you the time of day are hoes because you're low value. That's the truth. Let's go back to this.
Shit. I'm gonna pretend I didn't notice because my bills are paid. I'm looked after. I can tell he cares about me. If I have a problem, he's gonna fix it. He's fixed something. That's the smart female move, as opposed to go, I don't care how good he is to me. He fucked that bitch once, so I'm gonna leave and I'm gonna get another man who I don't love who'll fuck another bitch anyway, and then I'll get another man who I don't love who'll fuck another bitch. So end the cycle of dumb shit.
Exactly. Like I say all the time, all the fucking time. All they're gonna do is go out there and ruin themselves more. Every dick a woman puts inside of her lowers her value. Period. And I don't give a fuck if the women in the chat don't like to hear it or if the men don't like to hear it. I don't give a shit. That's why intrinsically, instinctively as a woman, when you go out there and do some hoe shit, you want it done in silence. You want it done in quiet. You want it done in secret. Because you know in your heart of hearts, that shit is not good. And it's like drugs. It's like an addiction. It feels good right before you do it. But after you do it, you're always filled with regret. The majority of chicks out there, when you ask them about their bodies and interrogate them about their body count and shit, like their past and all that shit, right? Bro, they regret the majority of the dudes they fucked. They regret they regret like 90% of the dudes. It's disgusting.
I have a
examples, though.
I have a question. Is there ever cheating that's too far? Like, so if a guy cheats on a girl, is there ever a point where she?
Yeah, there's a lot of cheating. There's completely a lot of cheating.
So, like, if he knocks up another girl, would you say that's too far?
All right. So first things first, I'm a man of my word. I don't think I'm a liar. So here's your Clementine.
Thank you.
And he peeled it. What a gentleman.
I'm a gentleman. Right. So obviously, I'm not saying blatantly disrespect your woman, right? She's your woman. She's your queen. She's the most important thing in the world to you. She needs to be treated in a way that she feels that, right? But it's unfortunate because I keep tying back to this baseline point. But the reason I keep going back to this baseline point is to try and explain to everybody at home how simple the world can be if you go back to the baselines of it. Why do men cheat? Most women don't know. You'll see them all the time. Why do men cheat? Oh, because men are just stupid. And why do men fuck girls uglier than their main chick? Why do men do all this stuff? You know why? I'll tell you why. Let's go back to the first thing.
Let's listen to this. Let's rewind and listen to this dumb bitch. Let's hear her shits a sand in her mouth. Go ahead and talk over a fucking multi-millionaire and literally guy who planned his entire fucking conquest to become the most Googled man on the planet. Let's go ahead. Let's hear what your dumb bitch ass has to say over him.
Why do men cheat? Most women don't know. You'll see them all the time. Why do men cheat? Oh, because men are just stupid. And why do men fuck girls uglier than their main chick? Why do men do all this stuff? You know why? I'll tell you.
They had a moment. Oh my God, bitch. Shut the fuck up.
Why? Let's go back to the first thing I've been saying this whole time. Status. Yeah, that's my chick. She's home. Took this one home. Yeah, I got that one. She's chasing me. Status. But it's stupid to females. I get it. But that's the male world because sexual access is an easy indicator of status. So that's one of the reasons they do it, right? So you have to go back to the baseline of why men even cheat in the first place. I'm telling you, if you're a woman, the smartest thing you can do is look after your man, make him not want to cheat, be perfect. But there's going to be a time across a 20-year marriage you might just need to be a little bit blind, a little bit.
That's what I say. Just look the other way. Just look at, you know what? Hey, it is what it is. It is what it is. Hey, you know what? You know, but that's the thing that the modern chick who's an idiot sucks at relationships, right? They don't understand human nature. They want to deny biology. How do I know this? I mean, look at the whole fucking LGBT wonderful movement that is like the greatest thing ever since we're here on YouTube and Twitch. Just look at it. Look. Why is there a massive detransitioning movement happening? People who go trans realize, oh my God, this is terrible, and detransing. And why is everybody in big tech scrambling to cover it up? Why are they denying biology? Think about the fucking hubris, the arrogance you have to sit there and deny biology and think you, some dumb bitch with a liberal arts degree or some fucking communications degree or fucking some useless shit like, oh no, I've got it figured out. Okay. Really glad we cleared that one up.
Just a tiny bit. Just don't look at his phone. So and you'll be cool. You'll be cool. Just make sure the bills are paid. He does his jobs to man.
What if you can pay your own bills, though?
But this is it. We'll talk about that in a second. But I'm not saying.
What if you can pay your own bills? So then go find a guy that's going to be disappointing to you. Like, these girls are so retarded. They like literally the only word to describe them is like in a clinical sense, mentally retarded. That's the only explanation here.
Allow this for some fucking Joe Schmo. I'm not saying let some fucking loser pick you up, lock you down, and go cheat on you.
right.
I'm not saying that. I'm saying if he's a G and he's doing enough of his other jobs. As for you saying what if you can pay your own bills, then what's the reality you face? Just like I described earlier, I'm going to decide that the thing that I prioritize above everything, above his resource, above the amount he cares for me. You'll see men cheat on a woman and then cry his eyes out trying to get that woman back. He still loves you. It's not the same as if you cheated. He loves you with all his heart. He'd die for you. He'd take a bullet for you, and he'd still fuck that bitch. Doesn't matter. It's a different game for men, right? So you're sitting there going, well, I'm going to prioritize his sexual exclusivity over all of his other attributes. You're just going to end up having endless failed relationships, fucking too many dudes, and then what's going to happen is your psychology is going to break because females don't like to accept the fact that if you sleep with enough men and you get rid of the stigma around a new dick, your instant answer is constantly new dick. You didn't text me today. Fuck it. Someone else. He was rude to me. Fuck it. I'll cheat. He was this. I was getting a new boyfriend. And then you end up just jumping on cock all day and you're fucking done. You need to, the reality is you have to come to a point where you get a guy and he ticks boxes. You're like, you know what? I'm wifey. I got the Bentley. He does whatever he does, but my bills are paid. That's it.
When would you say when would you say it's too far? I'm just curious if there's a line that you like if he spends money on another girl, if he like when does it?
Okay, that's a good question.
And second question, do you think that men ever fall in love with side chicks?
Very good question. And this is a long and in-depth answer, but it's a good question. Let me feel my Clementine. But no, but it's a good question. Where it's too far? I think publicly disrespecting is too far. So like you'll notice, let's take the Moscow G, all right? Let's take an oligarch, billionaire from Moscow. He has his wife, he has the girls he's in the club with. The girls he's in the club with wouldn't fucking dare message his wife. They wouldn't dare step out of line. Like they know their place, right? So if there's a hierarchy and they know their place, that's one way of doing it. Spending money on a girl, certainly, yeah, because men show love primarily through our hard work, not just through our resource, but through our hard work. If you take a man who's not particularly rich, he shows his wife love by getting up every day, going to work 9 to 5, working his ass off and paying those bills. That's how he shows love. That's why he does it for his wife and his children. Most men are out here working bullshit jobs, carrying trash. They're doing that to show love. So giving money, yeah, that would be a far more scary indicator than just sex. Let me give you all an example. I don't know if you all know my history, but I used to run a webcam business a long time ago. Don't want to talk about it, blah, blah, blah. But I had a bunch of girls who used to sit online and talk to guys and they had laptops, right? This is a long time ago. And I used to sit and say to some of the webcam girls, I'd say, this man who is sitting in and logging in every night and sending you money every day and telling you he's obsessed with you from the other side of the world and missing out on time with his family to sit here and talk to you and send you money. That is more cheating than if he just went out and banged something. If he went out and banged something and came home, then done. But he's sitting here giving you his time, his money, his affection. That's cheating for a man. For a man to sit there and give money and time away, right? Yeah. So you have to stop this idea of sexual exclusivity. Yes, that's for females. That's how females show their love to men. It's not how high status, at least males, show their love to females. And anyone who wants to disagree with me, call me wrong, call me misogynist, whatever bullshit. Look at a history book. Every king, every sultan, every conqueror, every emperor, every knight, all of them had maidens, wives, all of them. That's history.
What level of G do you have to be allowed to cheat?
Well, it's not about even being allowed to cheat. I'm not even saying that. And it also depends on the partner you're with. I'm not trying to sit here and advocate for men to run around and fuck a bunch of women. I'm not saying that.
That's what you're doing.
No, but I'm not.
No. Let him explain. Let him land. It's about to come.
I mean, look, and of course these hoes are going to cut him off, but I want to take a quick moment here. Look at this kid. Grand Billet says, thanks for your answer, MLD. 15-year-old working on Money Muscles game frame, currently broke, but I'll buy the course or whatever is similar when I get the money. Thank you for your content. Look at that. No excuses. 15 years old, getting in here, cutting his teeth with the fucking big boys. Okay. And that's the thing. Listen, right? Okay. Let me tell you something, right? So I had like these hoes, right? I had this one bitch recently. So she was gunning for #1 spot, and she's probably watching right now, and you know who you are. So that's for you, ho, because that's what you are, ho. So I told her, like, look, you could never be #1, right? You could never be #1. You're #2 at best. Okay. Because you're not #1 material. And you got to accept that. And I said, but you can stay here. You can be #2. You have a good life. Right? What did she do? She went feral. She went crazy. She's like, oh my God, how dare you? Blah, 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 blah. And then she found my #1 through Instagram because all these bitches stalk you. All these bitches make fake accounts and stalk all my shit. It's fucking pathetic. And messaged my #1, fucking stressed out my #1, freaked her out. And then I had to do fucking damage control. And guess what? Now the bitch is #2. She's fucking dead to me. You never have another chance. Never have another chance. And in your life, every guy after me is a fucking downgrade. So enjoy the streets. Bundle up, baby. They're cold. And that's the thing right now. The majority of these bitches out there, because that's what they are, dumb bitches. Okay? Dumb bitches. That's what they are. The majority of women are dumb bitches, guys. Okay? They think they have this massive entitlement that they think they deserve the best, and they're not even the best. What do you bring to the table? What do you bring to the table, ho? What do you bring to the table? Look at these bitches on Fresh and Fit. I bring inspiration. Do you think I'm fucking inspired to get up and work my fucking ass every day? You think I sit around and wait for inspiration, motivation? Those are fucking loser words. Okay, I'm never inspired to work. I work because I have to. You think I get inspired to count my fucking calories? You think I get fucking inspired to invest my money? No, I know if I don't, I'm going to be fucked. And these bitches need to know their place and accept it. But everybody, these hoes, that's what they are. These hoes, they think they deserve the best. What do you deserve the best for? Think of the average bitch. What do you deserve the best for? How many dicks have been in your mouth? 30, 40, 50? You deserve what? You deserve a fucking hot bucket of shit. Because that's what you are in returns to like your value coming to the table. Who the fuck do you think you are, bitch? Who the fuck do you think you are? Hell no. Disgusting. Disgusting. You need to know your place, and they don't. And then they end up, guess what they do? And that what Tate said is spot on, bro. They fucking conditioned themselves. What's up, Afi? Love you, man. Good to see you around here, bro. And they fucking, bro, you see that, Afi? You see that, Afi? I'm gonna talk about how great I am. 500 people in this fucking chat, and I shout you out. That's a real one. Love you, Afi, bro. You're my homie. So, but the bitches, when they go through enough dick, they just think, oh, my new solution is just a new dick. My perfect man is out there. I'm just one dick away. Not realizing that every dick you take makes your fucking value plummet. Plummet. Men are biologically repulsed. A woman could be the best, gorgeous, fucking feminine, flat stomach, big breasts, round ass, cook, clean, suck your dick real well, take the trash out, never talk back, all this shit. And then you find out she had a hoe pass. You're like, oh God, this fucking bitch. Get this bitch out of here. I'm gonna vomit. Oh my God, I'm gonna fucking puke. Somebody get a bucket. It's true. It's true. It's an uncomfortable reality for a lot of these men and women. But sorry, we just don't love hoes. Right here, look at Monty Clown. 1 D away to the finish line. I'm just one dick away from greatness. I just gotta suck that next dick. Then I'm gonna get the man of my dreams. This is the logic. All I need to do is continue to lower my value, and I can attract the highest possible mate out there. Okay, great work. And the thing is, they don't realize, there are some things you fucking can't come back from in a relationship. There are some things you can't come back from.
Why, sister? Let him plan.
No, but I'm not. What I'm actually trying to do is describe the baseline unfortunate realities of human dynamics. And I'm trying to explain now to the world that any woman can get a man who will not cheat on her if she's prepared to sacrifice a bunch of other things, perhaps, right? In the olden days, it was different. The world was a different place. It was a completely different place, and it was better. Now it's all fucked up. It's fucked up on every level. And men, especially the high status men, most of them have struggled so hard to become high status. They've been through so much shit to get where they are. It's like telling him, if you climb this mountain, you can go to a candy store. And he climbs to the top of the mountain, and the second he's in the candy store, after one piece of candy, that bitch is saying, no more candy. He's like, no, I just climbed this mountain. I just got rich. I just went through X.
He just used Myron's fucking analogy. Shout out to Myron Gaines from the Fresh and Fit podcast. Look at that. Hey, yo, rest in peace, years.
XYZ. I finally got here. I'm finally in the candy store. Now you're telling me I can only have one piece of candy?
Okay.
What man's gonna agree with that?
Do you think that men owe a woman loyalty if she was there from the beginning?
Absolutely. They absolutely owe that woman loyalty.
Oh, sorry, sexual loyalty. That's what I meant.
Sexual exclusivity is different. Sexual exclusivity and loyalty are completely disconnected for males. Nobody wants to talk about this, but it's the unfortunate reality. It's true. I'm telling you, you can get a man. He can go on a holiday. Can fuck some stripper, can come home, and you can lie detector test him. Do you love your wife? Would you die for your wife? Would you take a bullet for your wife? He'll pass the lie detector test. He loves her with all his heart. He'd do anything for her.
Yes, it's just how we are. Bro, you know what women don't get? Bro, when I cheat on my main girl, because I've cheated on every relationship because I'm the fucking man and I don't give a shit. If you don't like it, suck my dick, get off the channel. Okay? I've cheated on every girl I've been with. Okay? Miss MLD, 4 years I was with that chick. 4 years. Love her. Loved her to the end of the earth. bought her a $3,000 purse. She was the first bitch. She was the first and only woman I ever flew international business class. Would have died for her. Would have taken multiple bullets. Would have given my life for her. Okay. Met my family, everything. Bought her anything she wanted after, multiple years of being with me, 3 years, and I blew up big time, right? Did everything. And I cheated on her the whole time I was with her. Consistently. Like I like had other women. Like other women that I did love, right? Didn't love them like her, but I did love these other women. Okay. And that didn't stop me. Okay. From loving her with all my heart. And women don't get it. And what's even funnier is this. Cheating, when men cheat on their women, right? We typically go out there and we meet hoes. And yeah, the body's nicer, the sexual variety is cool, but when we start to deal with the hoe long term, the whole problems start coming up. The attitude, the fucking arrogance, the insufferable nature, the not really wanting to submit fully, right? All that shit comes to the surface. And then you know what it makes us do? It makes us look at our girl and be like, damn, I fucking love you so much. I love you because you're not like this dirty bitch over here. I need to buy my girl some flowers. I need to take her to Disney. She's been wanting to go to Disney. I need to take her to Disney. I'm going to take her to the organic food shop, let her buy whatever she wants. I love my girl. I mean, and that's the truth. That's the truth. Okay. It's so absolutely irrefutably true. Hoes make us appreciate our main woman more. Any man, any guy who's got sexual options, who's top G mentality, okay? Anybody who does that shit, they will tell you, okay, I'm 1,000% true. And I know I'm right. Okay, it says cheating is weak. Just be honest. Bro, I could tell right now you make $50,000 a year or less. Post your salary. Tell me I'm wrong. $50,000 a year or less. Shout out to Ray M. MLD, the hairline is fire. You look like a light-skinned black man. I'm jealous. Merry Christmas. Money Muscles Game Frame. Keep up the good work. Thank you so much, bro. Thank you. Yeah, the hairline is fire, bro. Look at this hair transplant. I was skeptical, bro. Look at this. This shit is thick. This is thicker than that fucking black chick's skull, man. Shit is great. To Shepo Jacob, you broke, aren't you? You're brokey, aren't you? You got no money, huh? Okay. And it's just if you so valuable, why not be honest, bro? Because women can't handle the truth, dipshit. Are you not fucking watching the show right now? Women cannot handle the truth. You don't rub other women in their face. If they dig around and find it, you go, hey, shit, sorry, babe. Shit happens. Okay? Money has nothing to do with fucking women. All right, bro. You sit there, brokey. Okay? You sit there. Sub 50. Listen, bro. Okay? Don't make me go get my watch in the other room that is worth $150,000 that I put on and I go get hammered and I smash it up and get it all scratched up all over Tokyo, man. Okay. You have no valid opinion whatsoever. You're a fucking moron, buddy. You're an absolute moron. Hilarious. You're about as dumb as these fucking hoe bitches on the panel. Okay. Here we go. Right here. Here's from a woman. Here, a woman will tell you, buddy, it's not cheating. You're just craving a different flavor than your favorite flavor. That's it. And guess what? When you taste other flavors, like, damn, I mean, it tastes good, but it just makes me want my flavor, my favorite flavor back. I want my favorite flavor more now.
It's just pussy. It's not a big deal. It's different.
I feel like, I guess my question would be,
I feel like
then is like, how do you view sex? Because I like sex at the end of the day is spiritual unification. I feel like I've gone through a lot of different stuff. I've had a lot of different experiences where I did not value my.
No, it's spiritual for you, woman. It's spiritual, and that's why you bitches get traumatized when you cake too much dick, because it eats away at your soul. It's not like that for men. Sorry.
Myself, so I never had a man that valued me. So it's like, yeah, you rack up guys and guys you shouldn't be texting back or whatever. But I feel like I understand that there is a difference with how men view sex and how they move around in the world. But it's like, sex is a sacred thing, no matter male or female is doing it. So that's why for me, like my biggest, like hardest for me to understand is like, this is such a sacred thing, and it's just it's like taking a piss for a guy.
Can I just say something? You sure you weren't making love to somebody that was having sex?
I'm sorry?
You sure that you weren't making love to somebody that was just having sex?
Hey, auntie, that's
Have I?
in there.
No, that's what it sounds.
She's saying, are you sure you were making love to somebody who was having sex with you? So she was, you know, valuing the sex, like, oh, this guy love, because a lot of girls, bro, like, you see, look, this is how stressed out I get. Like, I just have to sit here and be like, hoes stress me out, bro. And she's saying that, like, this happens to a lot of girls. A lot of girls, they project their interest onto a man, like, oh my God, we had such a great connection. It was wonderful and everything was so wonderful. And I couldn't believe it was, oh my God, it was so great. And then he just ghosted me out of nowhere. I don't get it. No, bitch, that was a one-sided connection, you idiot. It was a fucking one-sided connection. Men don't ghost women they have good feelings for and great connections for. And that's what Brittany is. She's projecting her interest on the man right there.
Sounds like to me. It sounds like as women, they make love to men that are just having sex.
Right.
That's the difference.
That's not the point.
But my thing is, okay.
I think when men hear that, though, it's like if it was sacred to you, you would have waited till you were married.
But it's
and
like, right. No, I get that. But the reality is like the world is not so black and white. So I understand that there are these things in place that worked and made sense. And now we're approaching an era that, like, we don't know what's going to happen, but there's gray area. You've had sex. I've had sex. She's had sex. We've had sex with different guys. That doesn't mean that we're damaged goods. We're used goods. I understand status is a big part of that. I understand this.
It does mean you're damaged goods and used goods. And the fact that you don't want to accept that is cope and more cope. Sorry. I just work here. But that's just the way we look at you. It's the way we look at you. And that's why intrinsically, you know, you shouldn't be doing it, but you give in and you do it. And then we're like, okay, that's gross. That's disgusting. Okay. And then shout out to Dizzy Pal 499 super chat. It says, what if you're a girl? You are a girl. What if you are a girl says you're Y-O-U-R? What if your girl says she will leave you, cheat? Leave if you cheat. But you want to keep her because she's traditional and you make 60K plus. Honestly, bro, I'll tell you this. Majority chicks who do say that, okay, one, if they do leave, and if you're a guy who's on your purpose, money, muscles, game frame, right? You're just going to have to accept the fact that, hey, she might leave. But I'll tell you this. Majority of them, they say they'll leave, but they don't. Okay? Because a good man is hard to come by, bro. A good man's fucking hard to come by. Okay? It is so... And the only reason if she does say she's going to leave, okay, if she does, then, bro, like, it probably wasn't going to work out for you in anyways. Like, you know? Cheat smarter. That's what I would say. Just cheat smarter. And if she leaves, sayonara, bitch. Good luck. Because, dude, even a dude. Okay, look. Let me just show you guys something. Let's bring up the female fucking delusion calculator. Okay, here's the female delusion calculator. I got standardsbro.com. Okay, so let's say you're a dude. Let's just say your age 24 to 38. Okay, let's say any right. Okay, let's pump it down. Let's just say you're 5'8". Okay, let's make it like the undateable height. Okay, and then the minimum income is 60K. Look at this. Okay. And we excluded being fat. And actually, you know what? Hold on. Let me go back because she's Mrs. I Got Standards, right? So let's go. We got to exclude married men because she's like, you can't cheat. So obviously she can't get with married. So we exclude married and then let's exclude obese because you're not obese. Okay. Let's run the numbers there. Okay. So she has a 4.9% chance to find a guy ages 24 to 38 who is at least 5'8", not married, any race, not obese, and earning at least $60,000. Good luck, baby. Good luck. If you had cancer and the doctor said you have a 4.9% chance of living, you would pick up the phone and be like, Mom, I just want to let you know that I always loved you. And when you got me the fucking bicycle that I wanted for winning the spelling bee when I was 8 years old, it really meant a lot to me, Mom, because the doctor said I've got 4.9% chance of living. But a dumb bitch be like, I can do it. I'm going to find a man. I'm going to find a man for sure. For sure, I'm going to find a guy that's not going to cheat on me. Nature is against me, but he doesn't know I have a fucking liberal arts degree from gofuckmyself.com university. we're only going to take this shit back with Power Boys and asking, like, you know, no offense to homeboy who said the money. Appreciate you, dog. Appreciate you big time. But you got to lead with strength, bro. If she leaves, good, bro. You have to understand that if she leaves, you will replace her. So you're telling me there's a chance? Exactly. Bro, let me show you some shit about me. Women that I meet, right? Some of these bitches think they can replace me. So let's put me, Grandpa MLD here, fucking 37. So let's put me into 37 to 42. Okay. Exclude married. I am okay. Well, I'm white and Asian, so I'll just put white. I am 5'10". This bad boy's maxed out. Let's exclude obese. Good luck, baby. Good luck. Get out there. Get out there. Get out there and be someone, sweetie pie. Get out there. Less than 1% chance. You know, like that, like losing me is like the pancreatic cancer of dating. You're not going to fucking win. You're not going to fucking win. If you lose me, it's over. And a lot of you guys need to understand what the deal is too with yourself. Okay? Yeah, I know, right? Exactly. Dude, you know what's funny? Paul from Apex Mindset told me the exact same thing. He's like, bro, bitches who like deal with like just think they can just disregard men like me, they think men like me just grow on trees. It's like, no, bitch. No, you dumb hoe. You're fucking stupid. You're dumb. You are a fucking moron. Okay. And even if I manipulate this, let's go back. Okay. Let's just go back to this and just say, let's put any race and let's stretch it down. Let's put to 32 to 45, right? Let's stretch it out. And let's just say I'm 5'9" on a bad day because I'm hunching over. And let's put fat boys in there. Okay. Cool. Half of a percentage. Okay. How about this? Let's bring it down. Let's bring it down 250. 250. Okay. What am I making a day? Okay. Let's bring it. Oh, now we're there. Now we're almost at 1%. Good job. I'm sure you're gonna win this one, Ho. I'm gonna vomit. Yes, we're stage 4 MD.
Sex is viewed differently, but I feel like you should not. If you're looking at face value, I can understand why you would be judged from your past. But if I'm a guy interested in you, I don't care about what you've done.
And that's the difference. That's the difference between men and women. Men care about a woman's past just like women care about a man's future. Shout out to Myron Gaines for that one. But that's very true. Your past is important, Ho.
Like men do though. That's the thing. Like a virgin's more valuable to a man than a girl that's had sex with multiple men. Like it just is what it is.
There's a limit.
But the modern man's solution is not a virgin. A modern man needs a partner, somebody that's actually smart and considerate.
What would you know, bitch? You're single and ugly and fucking insufferable. What would you know about getting a modern man? The only thing you've gotten was your fucking walking papers of every relationship you've been with.
In the world of today,
but I'm saying the men with the men with the most choice are going to pick women that are more pure in general.
The ones that are already self-made, I guess so. But that's the thing. The reality is that there's a lot of men out there, especially in the world that we live in today, that need a partner. So it's time for those masses of men to start respecting women for the role they can play in their lives.
I don't think average men.
No, it doesn't work like that. You're going to start respecting us. No, you start respecting average men, Ho. How many average dudes has she fucking turned down? Fucking thousands. And she's gross.
Expect women to be virgins.
Do you know what it is? But it's this rhetoric that actually then is pumped into these minds and creates what people now complain about, the misogynistic world. No, that's what it is. And even in schools, it's like permeated through it all and perpetuated.
Why is it misogynistic for men to prefer women that are more?
It's not that it's
like your money doesn't make you a man. No, dipshit. But providing and protecting for all the people around you does. And you can't do that without money, you fucking broke idiot. That's what I'm trying to convey. Why the fuck you think I say, first and foremost, make money? Number one, money is required of you as a man. And if you don't accept that reality, you're a fucking bum. And that's how society's going to look at you. You're a bum. Nobody respects a broke man. I had a friend, brokey, named Mark, right? I remember one time we went out to a nightclub and he was like, oh, I can't get into a club. I don't have money. I was like, Mark, you're 32 years old. You don't have money to get into the nightclub? I was like, no, I don't. He's like, can you spot me? I was like, no, go home. Go home. I'm not going to pay for you because I'm not going to be an enabler for your fucking loserdom. Just like I'm not going to sit here and be like, your money doesn't make a man. Bro, you don't even make the average middle wage salary. And you're going to sit here and talk like you know some shit? Okay? You can sit there and deny reality, but money is important. I don't fucking lead with my wallet, okay? I don't need to lead with my wallet. I got way much more pussy than when I was fucking broke than when I do now as a fucking rich man. I got way more pussy. Put more time and effort into the gym and fucking chasing hoes. But now, bruh, the quality that is accessible to me and the leverage I have, because I have money, muscles, game, and frame, okay? And at the end of the day, you're going to turn off this fucking broadcast and you're going to have to go work for somebody who's going to tell you what to do. And you're going to have limits on your food. You're going to have limits on your transportation. You're going to have limits on the fucking women you can get. Those limits do not apply to me. So you can sit there and cope hard, but money doesn't make the man. Money's not important. Okay. You let me know when you've made over $1 million plus in a year. Actually, when you've made over $2 million in a year, you let me know. You come back to me, and then we'll have a talk at the big boys table. But until then, pick up the kiddie menu, go get some dinosaur fucking chicken nuggets, get yourself a little fucking fruit cup, get yourself a Capri Sun, and sit at the kiddie table and shut the fuck up. Because you're going to tell me as a grown-ass man that money doesn't matter. I know that you're a fucking joke that's not to be taken serious at all. Period.
But that's not the problem. The problem is now, listen, the maths is very simple. You've got people like Andrew Tate talking about these things with such clarity, and it makes so much sense because it is true, right? And then you have men that are in these situations where just average, working an average job, and they cannot fulfill whatever definition is called to be a man in these.
Yes, they can, and that's what he said. He did say that. Yes, they can. A 9 to 5 man can do it.
But then again, wait. This is the thing. What we're talking about as a man, and this is why I say it's very important for us to understand the person that we're speaking to. And I'm very glad that you clarified everything that you mean. Not every man is like Andrew Tate. Not every man.
She knows her place. She's hyper manipulative. She knows she's consistently submitting to him so he wouldn't go directly at her because she knows she'll lose. And Andrew's too rich to give a shit.
Man is going to be able to even realistically demand for certain things from a woman. So the same way women need to compromise if it comes to a man who is going to cheat on her because he's a top G, is the same way men are going to have to compromise and stop blabbing about purity when they can't demand for that.
You didn't get none of what you didn't get none of what
I made my point. That was the whole point.
What point? Well, what? Because you just quoted him. You just said about his thing, and you didn't.
Not only did I get clout, I made my point. I said the average man does not have what it takes to demand for a virgin or more.
He already said that. He already said.
See, the thing is that she says the average man doesn't have what it takes to demand it, but you don't get it. You're lowering your value by getting out there and getting pumped and dumped. You're fucking up your psychology. You're ruining your life. You don't get it because you're too fucking stupid and arrogant. And like I said, I can't wait to go into the comment section at the end because we're going hard. I mean, we're at 2 hours and 22 minutes. And I mean, look, the chat as well right here, right, bro? My dick is shriveling up just listening to her. Look at the Shepo. This guy's coping so hard. Providing doesn't make you a man. You're just responsible, dog. Oh my God, bro. Oh, bro, you are a fucking loser in every sense of the word. Look at another guy. You ugly, bro. You get no girls. You think like a woman. You think like a woman, bro. I could fucking go. If I wanted to, I could go out in fucking Tokyo and hit the streets and talk to as many bitches as I want to. I could fucking make a bunch of fucking Bumble accounts and get a shitload of fucking dates. And I could bring a new bitch on this show every night for 7 days in a row. Just to prove to you guys that this. But again, I don't have to do that shit. I already know. I'm secure in my manhood. I'm secure in who I am. You sitting there, you're just out into the world right here. You're just outing to the world that you don't get women. Why are you saying, you ugly, bro, you get no girls? Hilarious, dude. Hilarious. But it's okay. Keep on chatting in there. And I'll let my mods and shit. They'll just let them keep chatting because they're just going to show YouTube that the chat rate is high and they're going to continue to make me more money. So thanks, guys. Get back to work, boys.
And I reiterated in my own words for my own content for my page. And
you
so
know what it is, right? Is that too many women, they see regular guys and they feel they're settling. You're not settling. You're getting what you deserve.
But you can't be asking.
You're not
for a
settling.
virgin, though.
You're not settling.
But the difference is men know this. Like most average men aren't.
The average men, the average men never
but
say
the
what
difference,
they're
but the
doing.
difference, but the difference
But
is
that's
the
what
difference.
Denalva's saying.
Wait. The difference is average men know they don't deserve a 10. They know they don't deserve an 8. They know they don't even deserve a 7.
And they still go messaging them on the stories and do this dumb stuff that's just ugly.
Like most men in history haven't even reproduced. And so it's like men know, but the women are the ones that are delusional.
There's regular men out there. There's regular men out there.
Chris Hemsworth.
There's regular men out there that
Yeah,
will have you down.
Yeah, but can I just say, people are watching Tate, not understanding that Tate is part of that 1% of success, and they think that they can demand the same thing.
No,
they can demand purity.
One second. Sorry. I understand the point you're all making, but let's understand something. To the sexual marketplace, females have always been, and still to a degree, are the gatekeepers. It's men will. You can think about it in a very simplistic way. This is not the case, but let's simplify it for the sake of argument. Imagine men will run around and fuck anything, and women are the ones who say yes or no. You are the gatekeepers that have all the power. And this is what's actually truly interesting about the sexual marketplace. Because whenever women go, there's not enough good men, then why you fucking, of course, why would they be good if you don't make them be good? You're fucking losers.
That's a good point.
So women, so you're talking
That's a good point. Okay, I want to be an insufferable cunt in less than 1 minute.
about, I'm saying that, the man at a certain level can't do certain things. If you were with Joe Schmo and he wasn't treating you the way you believe Joe Schmo should treat you, then why are you with him?
Leave.
Like women have the gatekeeping. So if you get Joe Schmo and he treats you like you're his queen, treats you perfect, good. If you get a fucking guy at the absolute upper echelons of value and you still aren't happy with what he's giving you, then leave. Women are the gatekeepers. You women actually have all of the power. This is what's beautiful about the whole thing.
Yeah.
Women are constantly complaining. You have all the power. You're the ones who get to choose. Do you know who you should be mad at for all this shit? I'll tell you who you should be mad at. Do you know who threw away all the female power in the sexual marketplace? Promiscuous females. Because now you got chicks who will bang anybody without trying. So why should a dude get up and try?
No,
do you have any?
Damn, look at this. Look at the homie in the chat. Drew Bailey. I'm 25 with 5 properties, 2 single homes, and 3 are duplexes. That's in there. Man, that's in there. 40 and 30 paying me to live. You need to provide as a man. What the fuck? You see, bro, shout out to you, Drew Bailey. That is what's up. This guy's young and he gets it. He absolutely gets it. Show me a dude who tells me money doesn't matter, and I'll show you a fucking loser. I'll show you a bona fide, guaranteed fucking loser. The fuck out of here. Tell me money doesn't matter, you idiot.
Any idea how hard it is to actually be, let me make this clear.
Go on,
do
sir.
you have any idea how hard it is to actually be, no bullshit, a man? And I say this and women go, oh yeah, dude, as soon as most women encounter any kind of problem, the first thing they do is turn to a man. Their man, their dad, the mechanic, the police, a man. If you actually put a woman in front of a problem and go, no men, they're like, oh, whoa, fuck. It's a mental breakdown. Men, day after day, especially if you're a high level man, let me make it something clear from my life. I'll talk from personal experience. I'm not just looking after me. I'm not just looking after my chick. I'm the guy in about 300 people's phone books that they call when anything big goes wrong. You get arrested in Russia, you need extraction from Ukraine, you need $1 million, whatever it is, Kazakhstan, abduction, they call me. I'm the first phone call. I'm fixing 400 different lives. I'm a problem solver. Chicks can't fix fucking any of this shit, right? This is how hard it is to be a man. And it's amazing because society expects it of you, but so do women. If you and a man, be honest, you and a man, and you went to your man and said, oh, I've got this problem, I can't fix this, it's broken, the car tire's broken. And he went, I don't know. You would dry up. Like, you'd be like, well, fucking, what the fucking point are you? That's the truth. You could sit here and go, oh, we'd call a mechanic. No, you wouldn't. You'd look at your man and go, what do you mean you can't fix it?
I'll do it myself, waste man.
And this is what she's saying about your man will get up and go, and you know what's beautiful about masculinity? A bunch of times a man will go up and he doesn't have a clue how to fix it.
Okay, I see you backtracking now saying, I mean, you don't need money to get a woman. Yes, you do, dipshit. You're not going to get around this, you fucking idiot. You're not going to get around this. How are you going to fucking pay for the date? How are you going to pay for your fucking gas to get there? How are you going to date a girl for like how long? And then not pay for anything at all? You're a fucking bum, bro. You're a fucking bum. And you only attract bum bitches. I'll tell you that as well. You're a bum with your mentality, bro. You need to wake up. The problem is you're a cope max if you think fucking money doesn't matter. I'm not saying lead money. This has nothing to do with bitches, but it is an integral part of being a successful man. And I understand it's hard and you're broke and you're coping hard. It's okay, bro. You can sit there and make excuses, but the bottom line is this. It's not going to make your money get any better. Only thing that's going to fix it is you, G. Go to masculineempowermentnetwork.com. Save up your shekels. I'll turn you into a real man. We'll teach you how to do some cybersecurity or something along those lines. We'll turn your broken mindset around.
Himself. But he'll go, don't worry, baby, okay. And he'll stand up with no money and no clue, and he'll go out there and fucking try and find a way, because as a man, you need to be useful. It is so difficult to be a man. You have no idea the amount of pressure that we're under from society and from the women we even want to associate with. On a whole, it's difficult. You have to keep all these things in mind. It's hard.
But can I ask you a question? You see what you just said about, yeah, the top G, that if they had money, you can fly planes and fly that. Drop it down to if you.
Successful men don't talk like this. This guy's a fake trying to sell you a course. You figured me out, bro. You got me, man. You got me. Well, the fucking $80,000+ I paid in taxes last year to fund losers like you on food stamps. You figured me out, bro. You figured me out. You really, it's a Scooby-Doo mystery and you solved it, man. Congratulations, bro.
You were earning, like, say, 50,000 a year.
Yep.
Couldn't you be that same person amongst your peers?
100%.
That's what I'm trying to say.
100% you could. And also you have to.
Money doesn't make you a top G.
No, money's an amplifier. So that's the first thing about money. Money amplifies. Men can make money. Money does not make men. If you're a dork and you get rich, you're a rich dork.
Boom. Boom. Money does not make a man. Just told you that, you fucking idiots. But it is instrumental and integral in becoming the best possible version. A man that becomes high value, money is inevitably going to come to him. Period.
If you're a G and you get rich, you're a top G, right? So that's the first thing about money. And I agree with you. But traditionally, and this is the baseline, and once again, when I say these things, I'm not looking to be attacked for being misogynist. I'm just commenting on how I view the world and how I see things. Traditionally, a man primarily gives his attention to a female to get sex, and she gives him sex back to get the attention. That's the swap, right?
End of story. Rich dork is still a dork, aka Charlie from Cultivate Crypto.
So if I'm a dude and I want sex from a girl, I give her attention, I talk to her, I hang out with her, I spend time with her, eventually I get the sex. That's how it works. But the higher value you are as a man, the more valuable your attention is, the more valuable your time is, the less you have to give. It's like potency, right? So I can give 5 minutes to a chick, and that's worth 2 weeks of some other dude's time. But that's a reality. So where you are on the scale is just basically how much of your time you have to give. Now, you can still give all your time to a woman, treat her like a queen, be respected by your peers. She can be happy with you. I'm not saying she will be in fact, I'll argue she'll be happier with that man than she'll be with a fucking guy like me. I'm not even out here saying I'll make chicks happy. I'm not even saying that. I'm saying that she'll get the amount of time that she's going to want from that man. The amount of attention is linked to his status. But at a true high-level status of man, it's 2 DMs. Boom, boom. 10 seconds. 10 seconds.
This kind of leads into my next question.
All right, guys, let's take a second to hear from our channel sponsor. Florida cops are searching for.
Give me your hair. Sorry, Pearl.
Do women prefer to be monogamous with a low-value man or share a high-value man?
Well, look at society, and you tell me.
Ask me.
Wait, so let's ask the single ladies. What would you prefer?
I would prefer someone who's monogamous. I left a situation where I got the Bentley, I had all that, I had the kids, I had that. That was great. I want a companion. I want real love. And to me, what monogamy means to me is someone who's committed to themselves. That's like, the answer is within you. And to be honest, I feel like, again, like the sex has been lost in translation and what it means. I don't care man or female. It's been lost as it's so sacred. So for me, I have kind of taken those blinders off where I'm like, okay, he has to be here. I'm okay with dating the trainer in Austin, Texas. That's just where I'm at. Like, I don't need a certain thing because I know what I'm wanting. Most guys in that percentage are not going to give me. So I would rather have a monogamous man than someone who can do whatever.
So you think the personal trainer is going to be monogamous? They're like known for cheating, no?
Well, I mean, here's my thing. Like, I get it. Like, I don't generalize people because I'm one of the most misunderstood people online as well. And I feel like there's a lot more to me. And I don't like to just put everyone in a box. I'd like to get to know people. So no, I'm not going to just say, oh, well, of course he's going to cheat on me. Like, no.
Okay. Would you take a guy that makes $35,000 a year and had a dad bod?
Had a dad bod?
Yeah.
I feel like for me, I would want someone who.
Sorry, go ahead.
Okay.
Sorry.
I pour into myself and I'm accountable for my shit. I'm aware of what I got going on. I'm not going to have a mom bod. I'm in the gym. I had a baby a year and a half ago. I'm in the gym 4 to 5 times a week. So I would want someone who can match at least the work ethic. Now, when it comes to money, I know for me, I want to be able to, I do not want to rely on a man. I have literally done that before. It didn't pan out in my favor. Okay. Because what happens is you get the rug ripped from under you and then now you fucking get out, bitch, give me the motherfucking keys. It isn't that. So for me, the lifestyle I want, I am
She's taking the trauma from her past relationships into her future relationships.
Responsible for. So I don't look for a man to make X amount of dollars because anything that I want, I'm going to get myself.
Well, because in my head, I feel like a guy's just as likely to cheat if he's in the top 20% of like looks. Just as likely as money. You know what I'm saying? Like, it just doesn't.
Let me ask a quick question just so I can clarify something because I understand your points. You're saying you want a partner, a life partner. Are you sure? And I'm not accusing. I'm genuinely asking. Are you sure you're not confusing the amount of time the man spends with you with his monogamy? Because they're different things. Because what happens a lot of the time if a man's out here chasing chicks, he's barely home. But imagine you had a man who was home 7 nights a week. He was always home. I'm talking about like an hour, like during his work lunch. You don't even notice. Then would you even give a shit about monogamy if you had all of his time effectively? Would you really care?
I still would care because I feel like it's still just an hour a day and it's not really quality time. I feel I really have been in so many different situations. Again, the trainer in Austin to the NBA player baby daddy. Like I have seen all of that stuff. And it's just my personal experience and perspective to where I want someone that sees the value in the Grand Canyon. I want somebody who
I understand. Okay,
like,
so that's a good point. And so I'll just ask the first question. I'm gonna ask the second question. The realization you've come to is an interesting one. It is something that happens, especially to females as they mature. Don't you think it's strange, or why do you think that 0 women on Earth choose those kind of men who they perhaps have slightly lower status, but are more likely to be loyal to them, be monogamous, etc. in the modern world? Because like I said, the world's changed. Why do you think 0 women choose them when they're at the peak of their choices? So when a woman is 19 and she can go anywhere she wants, every man wants her, she can go on any yacht in Miami, she can get flown out to Dubai, when she has all the choices in the world, why is she completely uninterested in those kind of men? And then when she gets to a certain age of maturity and there's a whole new generation of girls who have all the choices, then they sit there and go, you know what? I deserve monogamy and and they all of a sudden want to grow up and mature. Why does no woman decide that when she actually is at her most valuable?
I feel like like I said, I don't like to speak for all women. I just speak for myself. But I know for me that I was looking for a man for a lifestyle, something that I was not able to do individually by myself. So that's why it's like, well, yeah, I want to be able to do this, do that. I want to go for.
Oh, so you're a gold digger. Cool. Just gonna translate her womanese as she goes through this fucking thing.
The football player that was just on GQ. And in reality, now I realize, well, okay, there's a lot that comes with that. I can make my own money. I don't necessarily need that type of guy for the happiness that I'm looking for. Again, seeing value in the Grand Canyon is a lot different than like, okay, here's money for this, here's allowance for that.
And that's
here's an hour of my time.
As you asking why a man that is 20, 21, 23 is not a top G, like a 30, 40-year-old man.
No, the point,
your age actually dictates your sort of maturity to a large extent.
Well, I'm arguing the point. The point I'm trying to make is that what I actually think happens, especially in the modern world, because the modern world's all fucked up and nothing's the way it's supposed to be. The traditional life path of a female is she's 17, she's 18, she's 19, and her value is massively inflated. And I don't blame her. Of course it's massively inflated. Imagine being 19 years old, have achieved exactly fucking 0 in your life, knowing nothing. You put makeup on, and sports stars, billionaires, actors, the most important, famous people on the planet, the richest men on the planet are begging for your attention. The ego you're going to develop, let's all be honest, right? The ego you're going to develop is going to be fucking mental. I'm special, I'm so gorgeous, all this bullshit, right? And then what happens as they grow older, as new generations come along, because the truth is most women are at their peak attraction, let's say in their early 20s. As they grow older, what women become is far more fearful of competition. This is why you'll see a woman who's a bit older go, oh, I really want monogamy. What she's scared of is her dude getting a 21-year-old. That's what she's fucking scared of. She may not know it, she may not say it, but basically that's what the truth is, because she knows a 21-year-old is going to be more desirable, higher status, more fertile. That's what she's scared of.
Cheating is bad when you're 30 or 20.
So no, but it's not about that. I'm telling you the shift in the female mentality, because when a female is 20, she doesn't give a fuck about any of this. She doesn't want to find a nice man. Now she's trying to, like you're saying, chasing a lifestyle, chasing Mr. Promiscuous, chasing Mr. Famous. Doesn't give a shit until she starts getting scared. Oh shit. Oh, my age begins with 3 now. And then they change, their mentality changes. It's a fear element. That's the reality. And it's a biological.
And again, she's talking. Look, this Brittany really needs to humble herself, right? Because again, if you just take a little Google little trip down Google Lane, okay, you type in who has Brittany Renner dated, okay, so you can pull up a website and find out at least 14 dudes. So Kevin Gates, okay, PJ Washington, you can tell by his body language he's a simp. Jamal Murray, James Harden, okay, Drake, Lil Uzi Vert, who got the idea of put a fucking diamond in his forehead for some reason. Caesar Chukwuma, Ben Simmons, Tyga, Chris Brown, Trey Songz, Colin Kaepernick. It says Kevin Samuels. Did she fucking have sex with Kevin Samuels? And Casey Thoralt. Okay. I mean, do we really need clarification at this point? You better get on your knees, and not for the thing you're usually getting on your knees for. You better get on your knees and thank God a man would even consider to fucking date you. Dude, I am not nearly as famous. And I don't know how much money she makes. I don't think she's a millionaire, but I'm not nearly as famous as her. And I would not even fucking date Brittany Renner. There was no way in hell. Would I fuck her? Ugh, I don't know. It's just she's repulsive in general. I don't know. I mean, if she was in the room and then she started getting naked and sucking my dick, like, yeah, it probably would happen. But like for me to like get together, like put on a suit and fucking go out there and talk to her. Ugh. Oh God. Donovan confirmed she smashed Kevin Samuel. Are you serious? Is that how did that even happen? Oh, well, that makes sense. Like she said, the sexy older men with salt and pepper. She was probably talking about Kevin Samuels. I don't even keep up on hoe relations. Okay. But do you understand? It's just like you better thank God that that a high value man is even acknowledging you as being alive, especially at 30 and a single mom. Okay, there it is, Milagros in the house, the hoe facts, right? Girls typically answer that. Well, I wouldn't go out with you either. Yeah, okay, good bitch. Thank God. Thank God you're someone else's problem, not mine. I have a little thing called self-respect. Okay, and that's fucking gross. That is fucking gross. Was that before or after the baby? Billy Bob says Brittany Renner's herpes killed Kevin Samuels. That probably was, bro. But you know what? She has to settle for beta. And bro, the bottom line is, dude, people are just gonna fucking like, they're not like, dude. Another thing is this too, right? So when you go and get ran through by a bunch of these dudes, right? Okay. I mean, look at this shit, bro. Look at that. Look at the degree of alpha widow. Okay. He plays for the Hornets, so who gives a shit, right? He plays for the Nuggets, also who gives a shit. James Harden, okay, congratulations. That's good. That's good. He got his fucking W's. Drake, obviously, is fucking Drake, right? I don't get the thing about Lil Uzi Vert. I look at that guy. I'm like, how is this guy even fucking famous? Oh God, this world is insane. Tyga again, Chris Brown. Like, don't tell me don't tell me anything about fucking domestic violence if you're gonna fucking give your pussy to this man, right? Colin Kaepernick, who cares? But again, look at all these dudes, dude. Look at all these dudes. Look at all these fucking dudes. And that's only what's publicly known. That list is way longer. That dude, I guarantee you her body count is definitely probably 30 at the bare minimum. 30. Bare minimum.
Logical fear element. I'll give you an example of it. You know what's amazing about humans? We are still very primal. When men like these two and me, when we walk through the mall, people just move. It's like you can sense when the big animals turn up, right? It's something amazing about humans. If you have a very attractive 45-year-old woman, she's gorgeous, but a gorgeous 19-year-old walks in, look at that 45-year-old woman's face. She's furious. She fucking hates her. She just doesn't like her for no reason. Yeah. Because women understand, unfortunately, but your age is a massive indicator in your value. In an inverse way to men, men are more valuable as we get older. Every woman knows that. Every woman will sit here and go, yeah, well, I know a man who's older than me. Of course. But if I say it the other way around, I'm misogynistic. It's just a reality of the world. So then we have to go into the other point. The point is this. When you were at your peak value, you had zero interest in monogamy. But then you find a man who's 35 at his peak value. He's finally struggled and worked because when he was 19, no girl spoke to him. When he was 23, he was broke. When he was 24, he had no life experience. When he was 25, he couldn't fuck. When he was 20, whatever. He finally gets to the point where he's now at his peak value. Him at 35 is you when you were 19. And then you're sitting there saying to him, no, you should be monogamous. It's like, well, you fucking weren't. You did whatever you wanted in your peak. Now I'm finally got there. And I had to work for my shit. God gave you. God and L'Oreal gave you. I had to fucking struggle. I had to go through hell to get on this yacht. You got on the yacht with an Instagram DM. I had to buy it. And now you're telling me I need to fucking settle down and behave and grow up.
It's the hubris. It is the absolute hilarious hubris. And that's why I'm telling you, guys, let me tell you something. As a guy who used to be at the bottom, okay, like literally the bottom, bro. Like I didn't have money, okay. Oh my God, why shame women for fucking asexual beings like us, man? Bro, go get a girl that's been ran through. Go. Look, I don't care what anybody says, but a guy who is okay, who will sit there and tell you, I'm okay with a woman who's been ran through in the past, that's a guy he doesn't have options. Period. There's no ands, ifs, or buts about that. That's a dude who doesn't have options. Okay? Period. You're not going to fucking tell me. If a man had his options, okay? Here it is. Look. Look at him. Look at him. Look at the body language too. Oof. Oh boy, come on, buddy. Come on, buddy. You're better than that. You are better than that. And look at him. He's all hugged up on her, right? And look at her. She got one hand out. She's doing her hoe pose. She's there. She's there to advertise. She's ready to fuck her way up to the top. That's what I'm saying, bro. These chicks, they think they can fuck their way to the top and go and go and go and go. Right? Here he is. Mr. Cool Guy advertising his bitch out right here. And she left his ass. Even these quote high value men, they don't get it. They don't fucking get it. They don't get it. You got to understand the game. You show me a guy that's out there parading his woman around, I'll show you a fucking moron. Or I'll show you a guy that has nothing to lose.
Up. Fuck
well,
you.
because
It's bullshit.
You're assuming that the journey is a man that starts with nothing to something, because there's a lot of men
That
that
is
have
exactly the journey of every man on earth. We are born without value.
Do you
so there's specificity in that,
Can I just
because
ask-
that's not how it should be for everybody, and that's not how it is for everybody, and not for every woman either as well. May I just say?
Can I ask Brittany something, please? You know, like, then you've learned in the past, and now you want to find someone to settle down. With hindsight now, would you have reversed it and like started young, looking for someone to settle down with, looking for those values that now you know? I'm talking that with hindsight.
Okay, well, I actually from 18 to 22, I was in a relationship. I've always actually been a lover girl, despite what I put out online for,
I've never
views.
seen you online.
Yeah,
Go ahead,
that's
Saf.
fine. Well, that's even better. I have always wanted one person, and I feel like I was so delusional in thinking that, oh, I'm like you said, like I have value, I'm beautiful, I'm this, I'm at my peak. Like, why wouldn't you want to be with me? So going into these relationships, or just like just people, my goal was always to get commitment. Like, I'm giving you my time, I'm pouring into you because I want commitment. And the reality is I never really understood my value. So I was going through guys, giving up sex, doing this, and it didn't make sense. So I believe in, like, I stand on everything I do. Like, I don't do apology tours. It is what it is. And I think that's where I feel like when they talk about women being delusional and all these other things, it is true. Because what you have to understand is that there are repercussions to your decisions, which is fine. So then you're talking about, okay, well, I want this type of guy, I want this, that, and that. You're talking about maybe monogamy. That's 3 to 5% of animals are monogamous. I think that's what it is, right? So your window is really, really small for what you're looking for. And even to go on to the point where you said, where you were talking about, it's like a subconscious fear. I think it's like, for me, I feel like if it was more of a fear, I would have just stayed in my situation. Like, it wouldn't have made sense. Like, I mean, that was my first kid. I thought I waited and did it right. I left because I believe that there's something else on my heart when it comes to love. And I'm just going to have to trust that. And if that means being alone, having a dog, I have to take that chance, because the Bentley, the ring, the house, and still getting, again, deceived, right? Disrespected, because deceit is disrespect, right? So I cannot settle for that. I can't suck a dick and shut up. And that is where a lot of people don't like my views and what I represent, because it is something new. I don't know how it's going to fucking end.
That's the thing. And she doesn't know how it's going to end, and it's going to end fucking badly. Okay. Shout out to Woggles, keeping it based as fuck. You want commitment, dating an NBA player and a rapper? Bitch, you're a fucking clout shark retard. Like, yeah, fucking keck what? Dude. She doesn't fucking get, shout out to Woggles, man. Homie fucking since day one. Shout out to you, homie. But yeah, dude, looking at her right here, she's saying, I don't know how this is gonna end. It's gonna end badly. It's going to end badly. And the insufferable women who follow her, it's gonna end badly for her as well. The average girl that follows her, it's gonna end badly for her as well. So the reality is, it is unbelievable to witness her delusion at 30 years old. She is now, and look, when the scientists did a ranking of like women who are most sexually desirable, African American women were at the bottom of that list. Okay. And that's just, it is what it is. So you're 30, you're African American, and you're a single mother, and you have a fucking shitload of public sexual encounters available to your children when they decide to look it up, and to your man who has to tolerate that shit. A man with self-respect, a man with options, a man with dignity, he's not going to tolerate that at all. Okay? So you have to understand the reality of your situation. And she's like, I don't know how this is gonna end. It's gonna end poorly. And then this is what's gonna happen, right? She's gonna fucking end up writing another book like how I found peace in my singles 40 lifestyle, some shit like that. So I mean, I can't even. I don't even know what to say. I have to go and make a quick bathroom break. So just give me 2 seconds. I'll be right back. Hey guys, thanks so much for watching today's video. We're gonna get right back to that. I wanted to quickly tell you about my one-on-one coaching service. If you need help, making money, making muscles, learning game, holding frame, let me help. I've been helping thousands of men past 5 years, and I'm very sure I can get you results as well. All you need to do is go to modernlifedating.com/coaching and book your session with me today. It's a private one-on-one session. I help guys with a lot of things, whether it be relationships, managing your girlfriend, managing your girlfriends, wives, fitness, investment strategies, marketing opportunities, cryptocurrency. The list goes on and on. So if you just need a little bit of help, don't know where to go next in life, I can help you out. Book a call with me today. Go to modernlifedating.com/coaching and let's help you out today. Thanks so much. Let's get back to today's episode. Hey guys, thanks so much for watching today's video. We're gonna get right back to that. I wanted to quickly tell you about my one-on-one coaching service. If you need help making money, making muscles, learning game, holding frame, let me help. I've been helping thousands of men over the past 5 years, and I'm very sure I can get you results as well. All you need. All right, we're back. Not bad. That was a speed bathroom run. Got my water too. Oh, is it echo? Yellow. Sorry about that. I think, yeah, I'm still learning how to get through the StreamYard thing. Shout out to the people who've been watching me consistently on Twitch as well. So, shout out to Colonel Sanders. Here we have death rows of a lady who had been flown out and blown out an alpha widow several times over, bro. Oh, boys. Oh, boy. Yeah, bro. It's pretty crazy, man. But again, it's not here sitting here like make fun of her or whatever, but I mean, you just have to understand, like, this is what you have to deal with. And this is why,
hello there.
Yeah, thanks so much. There it is. This is why, like, going through an army of dicks fucks these women up. Like, look at these chicks. Like, they're delusional, mate. I'm telling you, it causes psychological damage. And look, I know there's a lot of guys saying like body count doesn't matter as long as she does XYZ, but ideally in a successful long-term relationship, it does matter. It does. And I'll tell you this too, okay? As testosterone levels have dropped over the ages, the men that are okay with their women fucking other men, that's low value, low testosterone males. Okay? You think the fucking king of Thailand is going to tolerate that shit? You think any guy worth his salt? You think the fucking top G fucking Russian oligarch gangster is going to tolerate that shit? Top Yakuza boss over here is going to tolerate that shit? Fuck no. Grow up. Deal with it.
I don't know what's going to happen.
What would you tell your 17, if you had to, like, what would you tell your 17-year-old self, knowing what you know now? Looking back and you had to meet yourself at 17, what would you tell yourself? Like, lock it down and wait for the right man, don't have sex. What would you tell your 17-year-old self?
That the answers aren't outside of you, because I feel like I'd always look for men to answer all of my questions that I've ever had. I thought when I had a man, it would complete me. And I feel like too, especially with like my dad not being in my life, you look for somebody to guide me. Like,
oh, damn. There it is. There it is. She's got daddy issues. Her dad's not been right there. There it is. I did not know this. Now it makes sense. She's got damage in her game. She has to do a lot of inner work and a lot of inner healing and a lot of self-love. Wow. That is crazy. I had no idea. And now it makes total sense now. It makes total fucking sense. Wow. That's actually fucking sad. It's really fucking sad, honestly speaking. Yikes.
So that's where, for me, I put too much value in someone else having the answers for me. So that's why I'm really big on accountability. So I would just tell myself, like, to be patient, to take your time, because I was always quick. Oh, let's try to get in a relationship. Like, we weren't even compatible. There's a lot of just not compatible factors. So I feel like for me, it would be to slow down and to really get to know people instead of just blindly banking on potential that most likely will never be tapped into, or selling myself short because there's a fear of, well, I don't know, this could be the best that I could get. I might as well just shut up and suck it in.
And that's what I meant about women nowadays, because exactly what you'd be telling your 17-year-old self is what happened back in the day. So when I'm repeating these things, I'm going, oh, you're old fashioned. But it seems like women do what they like, and then they hit a certain age and say, oh, well, I've got to settle. But it's not settling. You're just getting whatever you can. Or whatever you deserve.
You know what?
Because if you think back now, you'd be telling people now, rather than say that auntie's old fashioned or auntie don't know what she's talking about, look what she'd be telling her 17-year-old self, which ain't nothing that I ain't already said.
Yeah,
because
that's fine.
really and truly, let me finish. Because what I've always said, and you can check, I'm an older version of you. So where you've been, I've already been on an up comeback. So that's why I asked you, what would you tell your 17-year-old self? Because me telling you is, I'm telling my 30-year-old self. Do you understand where I'm coming from? So it's not that I'm old fashioned. It's just that women hit a certain age and then realize, oh my God, it wasn't that old fashioned. You know, it works because it does. But there's no point in waiting until you're a certain age to start thinking about it. You know, even if you're like, you hold your own accountability. So it's like if you meet somebody and they were like 17, 18, and you saw them acting a certain way, they ask you for advice, you won't say, do as I do. You say, listen, this is what happened to me. And this is what I thought. And what I recommend you do is blah, blah, blah. Am I right or am I wrong? If they ask you for your advice.
No, I totally get what you're saying. Like, I totally agree with that. I think that no matter what you decide to do, you have to accept whatever repercussions come behind that. So any advice that I give to anybody is do what you want, but just know there are repercussions, good, bad.
It's bad advice. Do what you want. No, don't fucking do what you want. Don't do what you want. That's fucking terrible advice. It's terrible. Absolutely terrible advice. What the fuck? Where would I be? And that's the thing. This situation right here, that's a symptom of the modern woman. I wouldn't be where I am if I sat here and be like, oh yeah, guys, do whatever the fuck you want, bro. You'll get bitches. No, there's an objective solution to your problem. And if you're going to solve your problem, there are things you need to do to fucking solve your problem. And there's things you have to not do to solve your problem. If you're fat, you just do whatever you like. Eat mayonnaise all day. Fucking get fat as fuck. No. You're not. She doesn't know what the fuck she's talking about. Yeah, exactly, right? Yeah, go do that heroin. Exactly. Okay? Yeah, exactly. When she's telling young women to keep doing what they want, and it's not the fucking right answer. Because when you say do whatever you want, most people think, oh, okay. They don't stop to hear the second half, which is there are going to be consequences for your actions. This is a mentally unstable individual. This is a woman with fucking severe daddy issues. And guess what? She is not qualified to tell anybody what to do at all. Period. A woman doing whatever she wants is how this whore ended up as a single mother writing books about all the cocks she takes. I mean, please point out the infactual statement here on the screen. Nick Nelson said this chick is a total nightmare. That is true. That is true. Anyways, let's go back. That's a bit harsh. Life is harsh. Life is harsh, bro. Grow up.
That are indifferent that are going to come behind it. So, I mean, and I think that's just where I'm at. I don't even think it's like an age thing. I think it's like, in reality, I have a son, and you really start asking yourself questions. And again, I hate that it took having a child to really look into my life and call myself out on my bullshit.
So if you got pregnant,
and I've been saying that for the longest time, a child slaps a woman in the face with reality. Okay? This face is perfect. This is what it does. Okay? A child slaps a woman right in the face with reality and makes her realize, like, oh, wait, I've been full of shit my whole life. And she has to start, because when you start being responsible for another human being and you start seeing guys don't want you anymore because you have a kid, you start understanding the truth about the dating marketplace. It always brings them back down to earth, man. Always brings them back right down to earth. And it's funny. Okay. It is funny. Ew. Cheyenne from Standout. But Cheyenne is uglier and more insufferable. Cheyenne's fat. I don't want that fat fucking single mom following me around. Gross. Nasty, bro.
earlier, if you got pregnant at 18, 19, would it?
I was always on birth control.
Okay.
I was on birth control for a decade.
I was oh, I love it. I love it. I was on birth control. So you're just fucking up your hormonal system, fucking up your natural mate selection device as well. Any girl you meet who's on, listen, guys, any girl who tells you she's on birth control is hoeing. Okay? She is hoeing. If she tells you, oh, I'm on it to like balance my period or whatever, no, she's not. She's a hoe. Okay? She's a hoe. There's nothing about like, I need to regulate my period or I need to do this or I need to do that. No, bitch. No. You're a hoe. Okay? Dude, they were fucking, yeah, exactly, right? Until she got off it without letting her man know. And oops, you're a baby daddy now. Ooh. Got you, bitch. Right? Shout out to Nimble SF, $5 super chat. Hey, John, good show. I'm finally joining the Masculine Empowerment Network when it opens up. Look forward to it. Hey, don't forget, Masculine Empowerment Network is going live on December 29th. We're going to teach you how to identify these chicks and have choice. So don't forget, go to masculineempowermentnetwork.com. Put your best email address right here. Click here to get on the waiting list. You'll be locked and loaded. We're going to help turn your life around. I'm going to get you in the direction you need to go. Okay? I'm not going to tell you to do whatever you want. I'm going to tell you what you need to do to get the life that you want. Okay? Go right now. The mods will put the link in the chat. Click on that link and then put your best email address in there and you'll be locked and loaded. But again, so when women choose partners, right? About when they're on birth control, they actually are more likely to choose men that are actually bad choices for them. Okay. They did multiple studies and the women, they actually started choosing people who were not fucking right for them. Anyways, let's continue.
I got off birth control because the person I was with wanted to have a baby. Okay. So again, I thought I did it right. Clearly not, because I wasn't married, but it still didn't work out because it just wasn't my guy. So that's where I just think, like, even if I still would have taken it slow, there just were a lot of people that just were genuinely not my person, and that's okay.
I would just
speaking of marriage, I wanted to know, do you think we're in a post-marriage society? Because on one hand, we hear that women should wait till they're married to have sex, but at the same time, we also hear from the men that they don't want to get married anymore. So what do we do with that?
Seems like it's true, because nowadays a lot of people are looking at marriage as a contract rather than a partnership. And there's a huge difference between that, because with a contract, there's so many terms and many headaches and this and that. And
well, it is a contract.
Well,
yeah.
No, that's why. Leave, yeah. But that's because that is what it is now, because realistically, the traditional sense of marriage is not a contract, really, in terms of the law. Once the law is involved, that's when everything went tits up, I think.
Yeah. So the problem is that there's zero advantage to marriage in the Western world for a man. There is zero statistical advantage. If you use your mind, if you use your head instead of your heart, and you look at the advantages to getting married, there are absolutely and utterly none. Because this new idea of new age feminism just basically destroys all men and the idea.
Shout out to Co-FF channel, €1 or £1 Great British Pound donation. Thanks so much. The one advantage to being married is you do get tax write-off for your child and wife. But if you're making enough money, there's way more tax advantages you can get.
The event of her leaving. And it's very common that women leave, right? Let's stop the man versus woman attack, et cetera, et cetera. Life's difficult for everybody. We all have different challenges, different things to go through. But if a woman marries a man and it goes wrong, she has emotional heartbreak. Fine. But if a man marries a woman and it goes wrong, he has emotional heartbreak. Plus, everything he has ever worked for is ripped out from underneath him, and he has to give that chick money forever.
In some places, you don't even have to be married.
Exactly.
That's why the men don't want to live with the women either.
That's right. So when you make these rules and these laws, right, under the guise of feminism and equality, all this garbage, all you're doing is scaring men away from commitment. And then you have to add in the other hidden element. And the other hidden element is what I said earlier, is whose fault a lot of this is promiscuous women, right? So when society's broken down, if all women got together and said, we'll only have sex after marriage, guess what men would do? Get married. But you don't, right? So now you're in Miami. I go to Miami. I can fuck anything in the club. I don't have to marry any of them. If I marry them, I get wrecked. So, like, let's all use our brains here. What am I going to do? Well, I'm going to be like, well, no, bounce, see ya, no. So men have been scared away from the idea of marriage. And that's a lot of that is the fault of this new bullshit law and this new feminism and this new crap. They don't give men any tactical advantage. And I'm talking about small things. A man's not even allowed to be a man in his own house. You know, in England, you will get accused of emotional abuse. I can marry a woman, not lay a hand on her. I can just raise my voice at her. That's emotional abuse. I can raise my voice at her because she's going out drinking with dudes. She can go out drinking 6 nights a week with men. And I can say, what the fuck, you're my wife, sit down. She can call the cops, call me emotionally abusive. I get arrested now. Now there's a court case against me. I have to go to court and defend myself. She'll divorce me, take my house. I have to sell my car because she's drinking vodka with fucking God knows who.
But you notice that
It's
earlier on.
insanity.
What do you think of child support?
And that's another interesting thing because a lot of these arguments, it goes beyond man and woman and it goes into the larger sphere as a whole, right? Because we talked earlier about war and how a lot of men used to die and that doesn't happen anymore. So what you used to have in societies, and I'm not saying I have all the answers, I'm just commenting, right? What you used to have in societies is a bunch of men would die at war because men have more dangerous lives than women. There'd be a bunch more women than men. The top Gs would impregnate a bunch of women and the top Gs could take care of the women and that'd be et cetera, et cetera. That's now changed, right? So a lot of the reason that monogamy is pushed is because it's good for society. And it is good for society. It's good for society as a whole to have a man, a woman, a family, they're together, the man provides for the woman, et cetera. The government doesn't want to pay for all these kids. If you don't have child support, who's paying for these kids? The government does it. It breaks down, right? So that's why child support is enforced in many parts of the world. In certain other parts of the world, child support isn't enforced because they have religious beliefs or genuine family beliefs that keep the families together. But in the Western world, now you need child support because you've broken things down to the point where men don't want to be married to chicks. Chicks don't want to listen to the man. The man can't even be the man in his own household. He can't even feel respected where he goes. His woman gives him no status. And now he doesn't want to fucking deal with her anymore. So how do you get that kid paid for? Well, then tell the man or you go to jail and you just come along with the fucking long arm of the law and you fuck him. And so, yeah, it's difficult. It's hard to answer. Yeah, but it's hard to answer. The true answer to all of it is an idealistic answer. I don't like to think idealistically and talk idealistically, but it's the truth. The true answer to it is to instill in the man a sense of duty in which he wants to take care of his woman regardless because that's his child. But you will do that. I'll tell you how you do that. You do that by inspiring out of the man by being a very good woman. So I'll give you an example. If I had a child with a woman and she was always a great woman to me, she never cheated on me. She was a good woman to me. And I was running around being whatever. And she's like, look, I just can't put up with you anymore. You're top G. You're going to do what you're going to do. I'm going to look after your kid. You can see him anytime you want. I care about you. Please don't leave me in poverty. I'd say, cool, 100%. I'm not a fucking dickhead.
Can I
cool,
say, but that's a real man though, because I was in
see this is like immediately they're not even really sitting there and talking. They're not even internalizing what he said, especially this insufferable bitch. Okay, they're just waiting for their turns to speak, and it's just that's just insufferable female nature. And again, like I said, dude, guys, I'll tell you this, bro. A rare thing on this planet is a good woman. Okay, what is it? What does it say in Proverbs? Proverbs chapter 30. He who finds a good wife finds favor with the Lord. Her value is worth more than rubies. And I'll tell you this, guys. Okay. I have dated multiple great women in my life. Okay. Multiple fucking fantastic women. Good girls, low body count, loved me with the purest hearts ever. Okay. And I'll tell you something. Dating those kind of women and then going and then having to go back out into the sea of horrors that is out there. It is like legitimately depressing. It is just like, and you don't even realize it until they're gone. And then when they're gone, it's too late, right? Because these women, like, they have self-respect. They'll fucking leave if they're, fucking taking too much disrespect. And, it's up to you to keep the relationship operating at a good way. In a way that's beneficial to you. And you have to, like, a lot of guys don't realize you have to take responsibility for your woman too. Like, if your woman starts getting fat, dude, like the girl that I'm dating right now, okay, so she started gaining a little weight, right? You know what I got her for Christmas? I got her a Lululemon tracksuit, a Lululemon exercise shirt, and a scale. And I said, Merry Christmas. This is for you. Because I care. And like I said, she lives a fucking fantastic life anyways with me. She's lucky to be with me, honestly. Luck is the word. So, it's up to my job though. I can be like, baby, take care of that. No, I have to be like, hey, you're getting fat. And there's a fat limit on this train. And I will leave you. We have no child. We have nothing. I'm only getting smarter and getting better as the years go on. You better keep that weight off, or
she belongs to the streets.
You're gonna go back to the streets, baby. There's a chat question here. It says, Tarmo Millman, MLD, would you ever date a single mom? I did date a single mom when I was younger, and I gave it a try because my sister gave me advice, and women give terrible dating advice. No. MLD, is there business tips and ideas in the Masculine Empowerment Network? I literally need that right now more than everything. Yes, Hugo. I talk about it in my on the schedule here. Okay, right here. Talk about two guys who have done it. Right here, let me actually go from main screen here. MLD, I'm going to be speech the $1 Million Matrix Escape Plan. And then Stephen Ron Bell is the millionaire outside the Matrix. This guy made fucking shitload of money, got out the Matrix. And then also Elevate Cyber can talk to you how to get to a $200,000 or even $300,000 a year job, as well as Get Money Coding. He can show you how to get a job coding and then get 2 jobs, work both jobs remotely, and then you can pull in like $300,000 a year. It's so fucking easy. It's insultingly easy how easy to get rich these days. So yes, Hugo, it is totally doable. Come on down, and we're going to sort you out, big boy. Come on down. So you have to deal with ugly bitches like this in your life. But again, going back to everything, dude, guys, I think you guys don't really understand the truth about relationships. You have to be a leader, and you have to have frame right here. If you don't have frame, you have nothing as a man. You will not lead a relationship. The relationship will fall apart, and it'll be 1,000% your fault. Okay. How much is men is $797. Come on down. But yeah, you have to understand, you're not going to fucking it's not going to work if you don't lead the relationship. Okay. Period.
Situation but I was just in a situation like that to where it's like hearts don't break even, and that's the reality too. It's like if those morals and principles are not instilled in a man, none of that shit matters. So obviously the child support stuff obviously hits close home to me because I'm already $50,000 just in lawyer fees trying to get him to provide. You know what I mean? And it sucks because it's like you play in the NBA, like why don't you want to do more? And it's just because again of the relationship. It's personal. It's not about our
personal. That's right.
So it's like if you're not,
I just feel like it's like, why do you get money for making a poor choice?
Well, it wasn't a poor choice because it took
I'm not trying to like disrespect you in any way. It's just like if you left, and
no,
so it's like, why do you get money for it? It just
right
doesn't make
because
sense.
we made a commitment. So we made at the end of the day we made a commitment. We have a forever commitment. Fuck marriage. We are forever family. So again, as someone who is literally going through this, if I made more money than him, I would be paying him child support, and that would be fair to me.
But this is what's really interesting. What's really interesting is if you go to other countries, and I'm talking about civilized countries, right? If you go to Poland or Czech Republic or whatever, these countries, which are in many metrics more civilized than the West, they're safer to live in, they're cleaner, etc. There's no child support laws. So if you have a divorce, the man just takes care of the woman because that's his kid and that's just what he's supposed to do, and that's just it. So what you're saying is, you're right about the man having the morality instilled inside of them. And my point is that the reason a lot of this doesn't exist, the reason men don't have morality installed in them, is not just about the individual case of the man. It's about society as a whole. It's about women as a whole, men as a whole, the dating game as a whole, the life he's living as a whole. And this is the world we live in. This is why I was talking about how dangerous new thing is, because now we have this new thing, this new world, and we're living in this new world. And the truth is, as a man, now the game has changed. In the game of chess, sometimes it's not about winning. It's about making sure you don't lose.
Yeah, and a shout out to Jason is right here. No child needs $100K a month, right? No, that's the thing. And he's not paying. She thinks I deserve what is given unto me. No, bitch. Okay, no. Listen, the average American family makes less than $5,000 a month, and they have children. Okay. If a guy gives you $5,000 a month for a fucking child, dude, there are grown humans that are living for less than $5,000 a month. If he should give Brittany Renner 5 G's a month, period. Max. Okay. Max. What is he? He pays what? He pays $2,500. Are you sure of that number there, Morgan? She's getting 25. Dude, that's honestly, that's enough. That is enough. Shout out to Hugo, another $10 super chat. Thank you for answering my question. Answering my bad for the typo. You're good. I didn't even notice it. Dude. Okay. Would you ever consider getting married, or is it pointless? So I will be getting married for sure. I'm going to get married and have kids. I'm probably going to stay in Japan forever. And Japan, like the divorce laws in Japan, just like there's no such thing as child support or alimony over here. Right. That's why these bitches act right. But the only thing that the Japanese woman could do to me if there was a discrepancy is like she could go to the Japanese court and be like, oh, this, this. It's like 1920s Alabama. Like, I like have no rights out here as a fucking father. I'm just like some, piece of shit. So I'm like a fucking, they treat me like fucking some Negro. They're like, well, this colored Negro doesn't deserve the child. And the Japanese government would like take the child away from me and take it and give it to the woman. And that happens a lot over here. Like foreigner people, like, dude, like that's what I'm talking about. Like people talk about racism in Japan. It's a fucking joke. I mean, people talk about racism in America. Don't get me. I understand there's racism in America, but come live in Japan. Come live in Asia and not be Asian. Okay. People think like just roll out the carpet for us. Dude, places won't rent me a place just because I'm not Japanese. Can you imagine that? Can you imagine that being like, oh, hey, looks like we got this application here. Oh, sorry, DeAndre. Well, we can't let you live here because you're black. That's what happens to me in Japan every day. Like, oh, sorry, you can't come in. Why? Well, you're not Japanese there, brownie. So why don't you go listen to your Ooga Booga music down the road? Like the racism here is fucking palpable. Anyways, it's kind of a side fucking note there. But the bottom line is like, that's the only negative thing in Japan is like, they can just take the child away from you. But honestly, if I'm with a woman and she wants to take the child away from me, I'll just be like, yo, here's the bottom line. Okay. Fuck you and those kids. I'll go make some more. And I know you'll ruin those kids' lives, bro. Okay. I fucking just wouldn't even, I don't even care. I don't give a shit. If you're gonna like, first of all, I wouldn't choose a woman that's like that treacherous. There's gonna be indicators up into that. A lot of guys choose bad women that they know they shouldn't be with. And then another thing is I'll just be such a boss. I'll just I'll hire somebody to find my kids. I'll be like, no, I'm like, bro, I'm smarter than my bitch, bro. I'll track your iPhone. I'll put AirPod trackers on you. I'll fucking inject the kids with the microchip that they did dogs. I'll like take the kids like, come on, kids, time to get your vaccines. Like, fucking bip, bip. All right, now daddy knows where you are forever. I'm not losing. I'm not fucking losing. Okay. Here we go. White people are the most racist. I've never left America. How about the fucking Chinese putting Uyghurs in concentration camp exclusively for not being Uyghurs? Get your fucking head out of your ass, bro. Anybody who claims racism is something that's holding you back, I'm sorry, you're a fucking loser. Come over to here. Come over to Japan. Come over to Asia and try to make it as a non-Asian person. Okay, you'll understand what real racism is. You will get it. Okay, people getting out of the elevator just because you're not fucking Japanese. People, I got an elevator with a woman one time, this old fucking Japanese woman. She turned around and faced her face in the corner of the elevator and didn't even want to look at me because I wasn't Japanese. Okay, you guys are children, bro. You guys are if you think racism is like, oh, racism is stopping me. No, your own incompetence is stopping you. Okay, if I do it, you can fucking do it. So shut the fuck up. Shout out to Mark Daniels, Mark's Inspirations. I've raised 6 kids by myself for 12 years. I'll guarantee you it's much cheaper than paying child support. I get nothing from the ask, nor do I want or need anything. That's what I'm saying. He's got 6 children, bro. Okay. Yeah, here it is. I got an anonymous says right here. If you're anything other than Asian in Asian country, you are the minority. Dude, you guys don't understand. You guys are fucking crybabies. You're like, oh, America's racist. No, you're untalented. That's what it is. And guess what? Everybody's fucking racist. Okay? King Darius, guess what, bro? I'm not going to Japan to my company over 5 million. You're still going to be a fucking not Japanese, bro. Bro, I make millions. Okay? I have made millions with my business, and they still treat me like shit. Okay, it's first-class racism. It is what it is. But anyways, that was kind of a side note there. But the point I'm trying to make, going back to this, is that with this fucking situation here, with the child support, like, yeah, a lot of these countries don't have child support. Okay, and these people, the bottom line is all the problems that are happening in the West is because of an overinflated, bloated government. That's where it all comes from. All the problems come from that shit, right? The moment you sort that out, dude, it's set. It's totally set. It's the government's causing all this problem. And then when the people get together and start revolting, it'll work. Okay. Guess what? COVID happened. Guess what? Oh my God. Now we have a war suddenly in Ukraine. Oh, COVID's over. Okay. So you know, the thing that you don't need to be losing sight of during this broadcast is, as a man, you have options. You have the ability to make it happen, right? Money, muscles, game frame. You work on that shit for your whole fucking life and tell me, you tell me how hard life is. I have every excuse in the book, okay? I'm biracial, okay? So I'm half white, half Indian. Never met my white family, never met my dad. Grew up poor as shit. Was abused physically, emotionally, verbally. I got bullied for a while when I was in my later elementary school years. And like I came here as a foreigner with no money, no talent, nothing. And I had to fucking build myself up from nothing. And you know what I didn't do? I didn't sit around and be like, oh, racism's holding me down, or feminism's holding me down, or oh, society's holding me down, and wah. It's fucking pathetic. Sitting here, oh, women don't like me because I'm not 6 foot tall. Women don't like me because I'm not fucking shredded or I'm not jacked. Women don't like me because of this and because of that. You're thinking like a woman, first of all. You're like, oh, I'm not attractive enough. I'm not good looking enough. Only bum bitches choose a man based on their looks. Period. Bum bitches. Okay? So you got to just fucking wake up, mate. Let's go back to the I'm started looking at the chat there. Let's go back to this. We're halfway through.
If you cannot lose, if you cannot blunder any pieces and protect your king long enough, you'll win the game. And there's a lot of men who are now like, okay, how do I not lose? Well, you know what? I become fucking ruthless. That's how I don't lose. I get all my sex because the women are promiscuous. I get laid as much as I want. I don't let anyone fucking tie me into anything dumb. Any bitch wants to get fresh to me or fucking talk to another dude, I cut her off financially. And you just get ruthless so you don't lose the game. But that's because the game's been rigged against men. So the harder you rig the game against us, the more ruthless we're going to have to be to compete. And it's unfortunate. I'm not saying I have the answers. I'm just saying why men do what they do.
Can I just say with regards to Brittany, I just think that with regards to child support, you've got a kid, you look after it.
Hey,
and I do.
Not you, the men.
Oh, I was like, I do look after my son.
No, not you.
Okay, I was like,
no, that's what I said. No, that's what I said with regards to the child support. That's what I first said. I think that you have a kid that you should look after it. I don't agree with men giving the women money, but I think it's disgusting that a man can have a child and not support him.
So do I. But this is another thing. So this is the comments we have to make, right? Because we don't have all the answers. We have to make the comments on it. This goes into the deeper point. Every time a court rules in favor of a chick having $100,000 a month, that puts men off to a level. Like, it's fine if there was a baseline child support, $1,000 a month, $2,000 a month. That's if you have a kid, baseline, regardless of income. If your man wants to give you more, he does. If he doesn't, whatever. When you come along and start saying this % of a man's income, do you have any idea how scary that is to a man who works for his money? He works for his money. And you know why it's scary? It's not just because he's giving his money away. It's because he knows he isn't giving money to the kid.
Yeah.
The kid, you can raise a kid on $500 a month in most of the world. You want that kid in Gucci, you in a nice car, going on dates with another dude with my money. I'd rather burn the fucking house down than to give it to you under the fire circumstances.
For child support.
I just think it is.
And Andrew's right. And that's what she's fought. That's what she's fighting for. Like, okay, bitch, are you kidding me? Listen, you're not gonna fool me with your fucking treachery, okay? So let's get out the calculator. So she's $50,000 in lawyer fees right now to get more child support. Okay, divide that by 12. That's $4,166 that she could be giving towards her son. Okay. Dude is giving her $2,500 a month. So times 12, that's like what, $30,000? Bro, that's more than enough. I'm sorry, but that's more than enough. Boom, baby.
incentivizes poor decisions. Like I haven't gotten pregnant by someone, but like but I'm saying, but like you're gonna pay someone who's done that. Like why do they get?
No, but I'm literally telling you that what if I made more money than him, I would have no problem paying for my child. And their child.
But you don't, bitch. You don't. And that's the thing. You're not wanting. It's not about you wanting the child. This is about you wanting more money for you. What is your kid doing that you need? $2,500 a month is enough. What do you need? What do you need?
Child support laws vary in different states. So in North Carolina, for instance, if you make over combined of $300,000 a year, then you are considered off the grid. So then you have to prove this is how much your rent is. Any bill that my son occupies, I get a percentage of. So on the low end, it would be 50%. If there's a big enough salary gap, it could be up to 97%. In the court, the judge gets to decide what makes the most sense. So if my child's father makes $20 million a year from basketball, he gets to decide if $6,000 is a lot, if $8,000 or $10,000, whatever. But you have to prove that. So it's not like you just it's enough money for a Chanel bag. Like these are my son watches Peppa Pig, that's a cable bill. You know what I mean? So it's a percentage of everything. So you're not like just living it up. You're just living. So you're able to. There's a roof over your son's head.
My whole point is that like it's all down to choices. And
the man made a choice too because I can't get pregnant unless he nuts in me.
I understand.
Yeah, but you open your legs and you got off birth control, bitch. Like, okay, now I don't like you anymore. What's this dude who got her? Was it PJ Washington? What is this guy? Is that his name? PJ Washington? Is that the guy who got her pregnant? PJ Washington. Let me see. Annual salary. Let's just pull up his annual salary. PJ. So okay, let's pull it up here. Let's see. And yeah, okay, this is exactly what she wants. If this makes any sense, hold on. All right, so here's his contract. Okay, God, I love the internet. All right, here's PJ Washington. He's a first round draft, 12 overall, 2019. Oh, shocker alert. That's where she got it. Fucking. Was that when she had the kid? Was in 2019? Right after that first round pick. Let's see. So he got signed a 4-year, $12 million contract with the Charlotte Hornets, including a $12 million guaranteed and an annual salary of $3 million in 2022-2023. Washington will earn a base salary of $5.8 million while carrying a cap. That's not even that much money, bro. And he has to work so hard. That's hilarious. That's actually funny, bro. Damn, bro. I'm killing it over here. Base salary, cap hit, base salary, cap hit, guaranteed. It looks like he just re-upped here. Looks like his base salary is going to be qualifying right now for 7.9. So, okay. So, yeah, and child support is a percentage, right? So let's just say, okay, let's just do 2022, 2023. So 5.8 million, right? Let's say she gets 3% of that for child support. Bro, fuck you. $14,500 kid. Fuck you. Sorry, you're dead to me. I don't care. You're dead. You're dead to me, ho. You're dead to me. You don't give a shit about your son. Your son doesn't need What the fuck are you going to do with $14,500 for your son? I don't even spend that, and I'm a grown man. She'll get 17%. Oh, you motherfucking must be kidding. Are you kidding me? Are you fucking dude? This is why these bitches. You know what? This is exactly why.
She belongs to the streets.
This is why I have no. You know what? I'm giving you the Streetwalker confirmed. This is 1,000%. You're not gonna trick me, ho. You are not gonna trick me with those crocodile tears. Okay, so 5.8 million times 13%. No, sorry, ho. No. You are a greedy slut. You are a greedy fucking slut. That's what you want. You want $62,833. Okay, no. Wait, how are they saying she gets $25,000 a month? What is it? 25,000 or 2,500? Okay, what is it? What is it? What is she getting a month right now? If she's getting 25,000, she's fighting lawyer fees. It's 20. King Darius says it's 2,500. I trust you.
Understand that, but I'm
then there's nothing to argue.
You're the one that's you're in control of who gets born. Abortion's legal.
Okay,
as soon as he nuts, it's completely out of his control.
Listen, can I just say something though?
Wait,
just
Auntie,
playing devil's advocate that I had my child and me and the dad went together, and I didn't take a penny from him, and the government wanted me to, but I decided that no, it was better off that my child I look after him myself. anything he wants to give his son if he wanted to as extra. But I worked hard and I done it all on my own
But why
because it
did
was
you
this
do
list.
that?
Because it's this headache. It's this
No,
headache.
and I
It's
know
my
a lot of
child.
women that went that
It's my
route.
It's
child.
unfair though that
It's-
you have to think that he's not going to be a man and take care of his child. Don't you think that's unfair on you?
Again, going back to the fair, I want fairness. This is not fair. And it's not fair in the sense of justice. It's in the fair in the sense of like, wait a minute, he has more than me. That's all it is. When a modern woman talks about fairness, it's not about, oh, you know, like we should be fair on every spectrum. No, it's like, oh, guess what? He has more than me. I don't like that. My ego is involved. Therefore, we need some fairness around. It's disgusting.
No, because my child and he's happy and I'm going to give him what he
But
wants.
child as well. He made that child.
That's why I don't need a man
But the
to
whole
choose,
point
you
is
know?
you choose who you sleep with.
Listen, right, as
Like,
far as
you
I'm-
can't
He
pick.
chooses as well. That's the thing.
Yeah,
like,
this is
he doesn't-
two
he
to
doesn't
tango.
have
What are we
to
talking
be
about?
I'm saying
you.
right now it's not fair because women have abortion that's legal. It's not legal for them.
Oh, I
they
thought
get,
it was
they get no
not
say.
fair.
They get no say, and the same thing with birth
I mean, I
control.
could have done,
Like,
but
you
it wasn't worth my time.
You can
Why
get
am I going to go and fight a
an
man?
IUD.
Yeah,
It's like 99.
But what if the
100%.
man wanted the child though?
That's exactly my point.
That's
So I was
what-
on birth. Let's
Let's
use
look
me as an
at
example.
My whole point, I think he should. I think he should take care of it. I just don't agree with having legal incentives for women to leave. That's my point. He should give you money for the kid. If you have a kid, you should. But I just don't agree with
See, but the thing is, if men stood up and became fathers to their children, women wouldn't
but
have
if
to
women,
do it.
but if women,
choose differently.
but it starts, we're in control of who we sleep with. So at the end of the day, if you pick who you sleep with. So if you
Okay.
pick a guy that's getting girls pregnant left and
No,
right,
but she doesn't know that he's not
Wait.
going to be there. She doesn't know that.
If she married him, she'd be all right.
She trusted this man to be a father to a child, and now she's left with a child, and no one's going to support her.
Marry him.
Don't you think that's
Should
unfair?
have married him first.
I mean, you can get married.
Of course.
You get married, but you
That's
get married now.
That's what I'm saying. It's
You
just
think
like
marriage is what solves problems? Are you guys actually
No,
sitting
what I'm trying
here?
to say, marriage to solve
you don't
financial
talk- You've already
problems.
spoken, Auntie. Please don't cut me off. This is the problem, yeah? Stop acting like every woman that leaves a marriage and gets divorced is because she's this and she's that. There's a lot of women that suffer and they actually need the support and the legal incentive so that they know when they
Yeah.
leave, somebody can back them up because they'll be on their own. Stop acting like men are angels because there's a lot of
not.
men
They're horrible
that are dealing with a
sometimes.
lot of the traumas that they have from a man's
Trauma.
world being difficult. The same way that Andrew Tate explained, a man's world is highly competitive. Men are out there suffering. It is hard to be a man. And a lot of the time, the person who takes the brunt of it is the woman. So yes, she's well within her right to leave, take her child and be in a better place. And the government should step in to make sure that that man that made her make that decision steps in for their kid.
Can I say
Because-
something?
Oh, look at that. That man that made her make that decision. Okay, just shying away from accountability any point. Dude, I hope this nasty fucking bitch is on the panel when I go on this show and I will rip her to shreds. I will not be like, because Andrew's just too rich to give a shit. Look at him. He's just like, I'm just here for clout. You know, he's got a fucking busted down Patek Philippe on. That thing's probably like, I don't know, bro. That thing is at least $300,000. He doesn't give a shit. But you know, it's hilarious how she's saying that, like, oh, you know, blah 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 blah, like this forced man. No, bitch, you're making up this phantom reality in your head. That's what you're doing. And the bottom line is this: here's the truth, okay? The majority of divorces and the majority of divorces that are filed are by women, and the number one reason that they're filed is emotional problems, emotional instability, emotional damage, whatever the fucking case may be. But if you're a person who lives by your fucking emotions, you're a loser. You are a fucking loser in every sense of the word. You're a loser. If you don't feel like sticking to your diet and you fucking want to go eat cake every other day, guess what? You're a loser. You're not going to ever be shredded. If you feel like don't showing up at work because I'll tell you, I just don't feel like it. Oh my God, I'm like my chakras are off and like today's Mercury retrograde and I'm on my period. I just don't feel like going to work. That's what's happening with women nowadays more than ever. If you don't fucking get your shit together in man world, nobody gives a shit. Your emotions are not a fucking answer. That's why we make fun of other men. Like, what are you, fucking woman? Get your shit together. Let's do this. We got to build this thing. We got to build this fucking rocket. Go to space, Bob. Shut the fuck up. Nobody gives a shit about your feelings. Bottom line. And that's why men are fucking going to Mars and women are fucking going to fucking, I don't know. Where do these hoes go? What's that makeup shop that all the bitches go to? Oh, I've been there so many times, but I bought them for a good girl. I never reward a hoe in my life. Never reward a hoe. Where's it? She always loved to go there. Oh my God. I fucking hated going to that place. This black and white decorations. Oh, girls in the chat, help me out. You know what I'm talking about. It has like a Japanese Alta. There it is. Alta. No, it was another one. Mac. M-A-C. I think Mac. And then Shiseido. Do you guys know Shiseido? Oh my God. This fucking hell. It's hell. Okay. Yeah. Sephora. That's it. Sephora. That's the one. That's the one. Sephora. Sephora's the one. Yes. Sephora is the one. Every time I go around, can we go to Sephora, please? Ugh. Does this mall have a Chick-fil-A? Yeah, it does. Okay, let's go. Fine. Just because you've not been a whore. Okay. Been a great woman, but Sephora, fucking hell. That's men go to Mars, women go to Sephora. You don't like it? Deal with it. Go to Sephora and yell at those bitches. Why aren't you going to Mars, ho?
Wait, the time that she takes to take care of the child is the time that she doesn't have to go to work. So she's already down on income and she's having to be taking care of the child on her own. That don't make sense. Not every man is a bloody angel and not every woman is a devil.
Hang on. Wait, hang on a minute.
I'm gonna leave. Go ahead.
Hang on a minute.
How do you do that?
When did I say a man was an angel?
How do you do that? How do you do that? How do you do that?
I'm talking. I waited.
Yes, you
I
did.
waited.
You
Right?
did.
So now it's my time to talk.
Talk to me.
What I was saying to her is, right, is that if she had got married first, then she would have been all right. She would have to be fighting for the court. So the same law that you're saying would have supported her and her child.
And
that is the difference between getting married first.
No,
and that's what I'm saying. And that's what when people
Getting
are saying
married just gives you more money. That's
Listen,
and kids.
you
It's not a good decision, yeah?
Excuse me, but I shut up when you were talking.
Go on, apologies, my auntie.
Right.
I didn't mean to disrespect you.
So what I was trying to say is that
So masculine and gross. I'm gonna punch her in the face in a video game. That girl's so masculine, she could get beat up by Mac the Day Gamer. I mean, Mac the Day Gamer would get beat up by her.
there is an incentive when women get married first and have children. Because I'm not saying that you. I'm just saying women in general. If a woman gets married first before she has a child and then it leaves, then it's totally different. Like he said before, she's set up for life. If she leaves, she's out for life. So if somebody else,
for life without marriage, though, that's the point.
No, and
what you want to hear.
No, and as a person, again, let's ask somebody who's actually going through, because none of you fucking know what the fuck you're talking about when it comes to child support, lawyers, none of that shit. None of you fucking know, okay? So you don't. The reality is, if I would have gotten married and did everything right and did everything the moral way, right? Guess what? All I would have a dish on top of what I'm going through with child support is alimony. So I'm still in the courts fighting, whether I'm married or whether I'm not. So that I get what you're saying.
No, bitch, you don't get it because you don't need that much money to raise a child. The number one thing you need to raise a child is love, compassion, and care. You don't need what you're going after, which is $10,000, $20,000, $30,000, $40,000 a month. Let's keep it a fucking stack right now, because you don't need that. And you can't sit here and act all self-righteous and be like, I'm $50,000 in the fucking deep in lawyer fees. What if you took that $50,000 and raised your fucking child right? What if you bought an income-generating home? No, because you want to leech off of this fucking dude because the only reason you got with him was because he had money in the first place. Because you were fucking clout chasing. That's it.
Because hey, you at least get the commitment to, maybe back up that he's going to be there, but it doesn't ensure anything. Everybody wants a fucking guaranteed thing. There's no guaranteed in life.
We're talking different places. When you're in America and you're married and you're divorced, you still got to fight for your money. And we just got
yes,
not
you
in
have
England.
to get a lawyer.
Right, not in England. In England, you get a lawyer and it's sorted. That's the difference. You wouldn't have to be going there saying, "Oh, I need this for my child, and I need this." Once you get divorced and you go to court, it's that much.
Alimony and child support are different.
I'm saying she just spent £50,000. She's still fighting. You have to pay that here. You would not have to pay that here. You would not have to pay that here. You would not have to pay that here. Do your research. You would not have to pay that here. When you get divorced, she wouldn't be going for all the battle that she's going. It'd be simpler in England to get divorced than in America.
She will still take your money, boys. In England, take your money. Don't get married. Have a parental partnership. Love your woman. Pay whatever.
I just want to make a point. You know what you were saying? Get married. Even Tate said it himself. Men don't want to get married anymore.
Why are you not turning what he's saying? Why are you not twisting what he's saying? You're not even listening to what he's saying.
It's not attractive anymore. It's more at loss for a man.
You're taking what he's saying and you're twisting it to suit yourself.
No, I'm not. He literally said, Tate, didn't you say that men are scared of getting married now?
Yeah, okay, but why?
Because, like you said, with child support, they feel like there's no advantage.
And
so
alimony,
you say just get married. It's not that simple because men don't want to marry you.
Well, okay, so let's analyze that point. And first thing, back to the child support thing. What's actually interesting to talk about is there's a lot of countries in the world where there is no child support system and it functions, right? So you have to, if you want to pay attention to actually, learn about society as a whole, it's very interesting to study all the different societies and economies in which there is no child support and children don't die. I mean, people get divorced and they still find a way to function. And it's interesting. And it's a very long conversation because it extrapolates about how the whole society works as a whole. That's the first point. Second thing, I'll actually sit here and argue the point that I don't think any man really ever wants to get married. I think that women convince him to get married. And I think that any woman who is genuinely serious about convincing her man to get married could do it. I don't think in the modern world, at least, men wake up and go, can't wait to get married. But what they do is they get a chick who's so good and ticks so many boxes and makes them so happy. And she'll sit there and say, you know what? It would mean the world to me. Please. And he'll go, oh, for fuck's sake. All right then.
It's true. That's so fucking true. It's, dude, spot on. 10,000%. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna go back to the greatest relationship I ever had, Miss MLD, right? When I was dating her, and she told me, you know, I know we've been dating for 3 years now, and I know that you're very successful now and you've done it, and I always believed in you since day one. And she was just like, but I was just wondering for my birthday if I could maybe get this one thing I liked. And I was like, what is it? I was like, you know, just tell me what it is. And she showed me the wallet from Hermes, right? The wallet from Hermes. Have you ever seen it? So it's pretty expensive. Let me see if I can pull it up. Right. The trashy girls call it, oh, it's a Birkin bag. It's a Birkin bag. It's fucking gross. Hermes, right? It's a very esteemed luxury brand from France, right? And she wanted a wallet from them. Let me see if I can find it. Show you a picture of it. I think it's very simple, but it's just like it's like a total status flex in Japan. And it's a very simplistic design. And you know, she just told me, oh, here it is. Okay, I found it. That was pretty simple. So it was this one, like something like this. Gross. What am I clicking on this shit and I'm seeing this garbage? I don't want to see this shit. Okay. So yeah, it was a very simple wallet. Here it is right here. Okay. So in Japanese yen, like you just basically add 2 zeros. So it was $3,000 when I bought it for her. Right? It was just this simple, right? That's here, right here. Just simple. It was like a tan leather. It has a little Hermes H on it. And, you know, she was like, can I just please have this? And I looked at it and I thought of all the great things she'd done for me and everything she's been supporting me literally from like literally fucking poverty to where I was at the point at that relationship. And I told her no. I was like, no, sorry, it's just too much. Right. But in my mind, I was like, yes, but I couldn't give her that W. I told her, no, I'm sorry, I can't. I'm actually got to save money this year. Oh, somebody's feeling lonely. Come here. See that? Santa's little helpers here. But yeah, you know, she was like, I really want it. And I told her no, right? Because I wanted to add effect as well. And then I was like, I'm just kind of saving money right now, making a couple investments, buying Bitcoin. Like I can't do that maybe next year. And she's like, okay, I understand. Like, but she's like, you know, she's like, if you could just give me like some sweets or cookies or, you know, whatever, I'm happy too. But I bought it for her. And she was just like, you know, very happy. And so, that's what guys do. If a woman's good enough, we can be swayed. And I think marriage is the same thing. Okay. How dare you say my dog is ugly? Listen, my dog, she needs to go to the groomer. She is not ugly. She is not ugly at all. Cutie. You know? So he's right. And they'll give it to her if they want to get married. And they're good enough. And they're good enough. And that's usually after a woman does so much for the man. So much. And they're like, okay, I'll do it. And that's you got to find a woman that just proves her worth. And she has to prove her worth on a long enough timeline. Like a minimum of minimum 2 years. So it takes time.
And that's what happens. So I still think you can convince 99.9% of men to marry you. The point I was making is the society isn't convincing the man to marry you. It's not like it used to be where the man believed he had to be married. Society's done the opposite. So it's your job as a woman to make it clear to him that it is worthwhile. Once again, How would you convince a man it's worthwhile for him to say that's my wife? Status. That's how you do it. This is a misunderstood hack to men as a whole, is status. If you can convince that man, but by marrying you, his status will increase amongst his peers, he's going to do it. And for anyone out here who disagrees with me, the things men do for status, let's actually analyze how baseline men are. What is status? Status is respect, right? Men kill over respect. Gangs kill each other over respect. A man will smash another man's face in for insulting him. We will die for respect and status. You told me we won't get married? We'll die for we'll go to the front line of a war, and the only reason we don't walk away and abandon our post as artillery shells rain is because we're afraid of being mocked for being a coward. We'll die for status. So status is what it's all about. It's what it's always been about. You want a man to marry you, status. And it's the same thing with nearly anything you want to do with a man. I don't know anything about your personal life. I'll be honest, I don't know, right? But I'll tell you this now. If this dude, this NBA player, believed that he would be higher respected amongst his peers and amongst society for taking care of you properly, that's what he'd fucking do. He doesn't feel that because either he's rolling with the wrong people, or you've pissed him off in a way, or something public's happened. I don't have a clue. But something's happened where he feels like, if I take care of her, I'll look like a bitch. That's what he's scared of. If it was inversed, he had no problem giving you money. Because that's how men function. I'm telling you right now, as a man, I'm telling you what I would do. If I had a chick with a woman, right? And she went on the news, top G's this and fucking, like I said, I have no idea what you've done. I'm giving my personal made up scenario. Oh, yeah. She would go on the news, top G's this, and he fucking lied to me. He's a piece of shit. Da, da, da. And then I bought her a Bentley. Women was like, well, look, she insults top G. She insults him, and he's a simp. Da, da, da. But if she was like, you know what? He's misunderstood. He's a good guy. It just didn't work out. Boom, boom, boom. I'd bet she'd be in a mansion, right? And would that be me being a nice guy caring about her? Or let's be honest, would it be me being a selfish piece of shit dude and saying, what makes me look better? Men are all about status. It's how we function. It's how we function as a whole. So society, this is where it extrapolates, it gets interesting. When society with this new think has destroyed all of the baseline humanities and baseline understandings of how men interact with women. And now all the things we previously understood about what made a good man, what made a good woman, and how we should act together and how we should interact has been erased. Of course men are acting like dickheads, and of course women are doing wrong things, so nothing makes sense anymore. You've taken the chessboard and moved all the fucking pieces around. Nobody gets it. It should be very simple. I'm a man, I work hard, I take care of my woman. I'm the man of the house, she treats me with respect, she would never insult me or raise her voice to me in front of other people. She's a problem, she brings it to me in private. We act as a team, we work together. If we break up, she was a good woman to me, she fulfilled her roles the best she possibly could. I'm still a man, I'm gonna take care of her. But all of that is gone. All of it's gone. All of it. And it's gone because of all the ideas we were discussing earlier, the feminism, the new age bullshit, the fucking dudes left and right and center. All these things, all these baseline things have eroded society to the point where now you have men ignoring their paternal instinct. You have men who will sit there and go, that's my child, but I fuck her. That's actually a massive observation to make about how fucked up society is. And it shouldn't be that way because men in a lot of the world are not like that. And so you have to look at all these small things. The small things we talk about, it's no big deal. She goes on boats in Miami. It's no big deal. It is a big deal because now that dude ain't going to want to fucking pay child support because you were on those fucking boats with the other team.
And the thing is that
do you think that men...
That was well said, Sagittarius.
Do you think that men marry for like high status families? Like I'm thinking of like Ivanka Trump. Like would someone marry a girl for like status in that way?
Well, that is one of the most, I mean, if you look at arranged marriages, it's all for status, right? That's an example. But men primarily marry for, I'd argue that men, and I say this about men, but women do the same thing, right? Women love the idea of getting status from a man. Women love the idea, and this is where it actually gets a bit messy. The waters get muddy because women love the idea of bragging about the man they're with, but they can only brag about the man they're with if other women want that man. So you're saying you love women who get cheated, women love getting cheated on. That's not true. But women do not like men that other women don't want. If you were to say, look, I got my man, he's perfect, he's rich, he da-da-da-da-da, and every girl in the room would go, I would never touch him. She'd be like, oh shit. Oh, I don't want him either then. What the fuck?
But you know, can I add on top of that?
But it's true, right? No. Women want men that all the women want.
Do you know what's the best man that woman wants? Is the one that every girl wants, but he doesn't want them.
Okay.
A selective man.
Yeah,
I'm sure that's more valuable than the top
But
that gets every
You're
house.
saying
That's
that
the
men,
fantasy.
but Tate,
No, that's
you're
not
saying
the
that men
fantasy.
are
That's
now
not that
polygamous
selective.
and women should accept
It's a fantasy, you dumb bitch.
that. That's the problem. Men are continuously disrespecting their woman. Like, yeah, you know what? You can't.
No, men are not disrespecting their women. The men you get with disrespect you, and you are acting like a fucking animal on this podcast. You have no idea. If you're acting like this in podcast, how are you acting in an intimate relationship? You're acting probably way worse and way trashier. You're behaving in a way that a man is like, yeah, bitch, you're not worth being respectable. Like, are you kidding me? Bro, dude, this chick is a trash bag, mate. Okay. So like what I'm saying is this: the situation with this girl, it just the average woman, they're pigs. Like, dude, the average woman has no fucking class. The average woman has no dignity. The average woman has a fucking laundry list of dicks that she's been through. And then Like, what's respectable about that? What is respectable about that? Think about that. Like, what Tate is saying is true. Like, if you get like you match with a girl, or you find out a girl, and then you find out like she's fucked one of your friends, or you find out that she's like been a hoe in the past, you're like, ugh, gross. It's disgusting. It's trashy. It's trashy. Like, nobody wants to be with that kind of woman at all. Who's gonna take this bitch to a fine banquet? And what if somebody fucking like real women, ladies? They don't fight. Real women are soft and they're feminine, and they don't deal with drama. They're just like, okay, this is trashy. I'm not dealing with this. Okay. And this chick right here is an example of that. Yeah, shout out to Morgan that says that leather is holding on for dear life. She can't even afford leather. That's not leather. That's pleather. You can tell that's not even real leather. Okay. Yeah, Wayne Smith. The average woman is 40 pounds overweight with a notch count. You need toes to count, bro. Toes, bro. You need like fucking more than just toes. You need to fucking start counting holes in the body as well. Like and I'm talking about orifices in your skin. Okay. No. I gotta use the bathroom. Give me a second. I'll be right back. Give me less than 2 minutes.
Hey guys, thanks so much for watching today's video. We're gonna get right back to that, but I wanted to quickly tell you about my one-on-one coaching service. If you need help making money, making muscle, learning game, holding frame, let me help you. I've been helping thousands of men over the past 5 years, and I'm very sure I can get you results. All you need to do is go to modernlifedating.com/coaching and book your session with me today. It's a private one-on-one session. I help guys with a lot of things, whether relationships, managing your girlfriend, managing your girlfriends, wives, fitness, investment strategies, marketing opportunities, cryptocurrency. The list goes on and on. So if you just need a little bit of help, and you don't know where to go next in life, I can help you out. Book a call with me today. Go to modernlifedating.com/coaching and let's help you out today. Thanks so much. Let's get back to today's episode. Hey guys, thanks so much for watching today's video. We're gonna get right back to that, but I wanted to quickly tell you about my one-on-one coaching service. If you need help making money, making muscle, learning game, holding frame, let me help. I've been helping thousands of men over the past 5 years, and I'm very sure I can get you results. All you need to do is go to modernlifedating.com/coaching and book your session with me today. It's a private one-on-one session. I help guys with a lot of things, whether it be relationships, managing your girlfriend, managing your girlfriends, wives, fitness, investment strategies, marketing opportunities, cryptocurrency. The list goes on and on. So if you just need a little bit of help, and you don't know where to go next in life, I can help you out. Book a call with me today. Go to modernlifedating.com/coaching and let's help you out today. Thanks so much. Let's get back to today's episode. Hey guys, thanks so much for watching today's video. We're gonna get right back to that, but I wanted to quickly tell you about my one-on-one coaching service. If you need help making money,
All right, it's 3 a.m. here in Tokyo. Oh, was Echo on again? Fuck, I forgot. Stop calling. This is funny. Stop calling people who are fat overweight. Let's be real, they're fat. True. Let's see. Okay, let's go back to this. Wash your hands, you're barbarian. I did. Tell a woman a million times you love them. They never hear it. Tell them they're fat. They never forget. Hey, it's a good advantage. Here we go. Yeah, I'll figure it out eventually. I just had to go to the bathroom so bad. I mean, I've been streaming for 4 hours, dude. I've been literally sitting here for 4 hours. Help me out. Nothing like, hey, this is pretty good for the 600th episode, right? Don't forget, if you got questions, put in the super chat. Holler at me. Let's go.
can't be with one woman. Now you want to keep cheating with all these
But
different women.
that's not what he said. He's saying if you're gonna go for a high status guy, if you're gonna go for the top 5% of guys, that's what comes with it. And if not, then go for the average guy.
Can I just say that before?
So is it okay for average guys to stick with one woman then?
It's not about okay. It's okay for anyone to do whatever they want. I'm not sitting here saying what's okay and what isn't okay. What I'm talking about is observations about the baseline realities of how humans function. What I'm telling is that if you give a man unlimited options, like the men at the top of society have, on a long enough time scale, he will explore said options. That is a fact. Like I said earlier, you can walk into a car garage and buy a Nissan, and that's reliable, and they'll never let you down. Or you can buy a McLaren. You cannot sit like women do and go, I want the McLaren that's reliable like the Nissan. Well, guess fucking what? That's not real. So you have to choose.
Can I ask you something, Mr. Tate? Can I ask you
Oh.
something?
I wanna go
Years
next.
ago, right, do you think it makes a difference? Because years ago, if you want to meet a man, you go out there, you actually talk. But now you meet a guy, he can go and check out your IG and see what you're all about. Don't you think that by them being able to look and see what you're all about, that makes a difference to how they perceive you?
100%. I think society is fundamentally and utterly broken. I think the way that men and women interact is broken. I think that men are broken. I think that women are broken. I think everything is completely fucked, genuinely. And this is where we go into the small things. We're talking about status. You're right about IG. If I go on a date with a girl and I look at her Instagram page, I'm sitting there thinking, does this make me look good or bad? Yes, I want her to be hot. Yes, I want her to have followers. Yes, I want everyone chasing her. But what's that caption about fucking city life? What's this about? What's that? That's not, nah, that puts me off, right? So it's interesting. What's also interesting is the majority of women don't have a clue in the modern world what men find attractive. So we said earlier in the very beginning of this podcast about men who want their dick sucked, all this bullshit. Men don't, that's not attractive to men. We don't want any of that. Most women, if you were to say, how do you attract a man? They wouldn't have a Scooby-Doo. They wouldn't have an idea.
I know. They want a submissive woman.
Hello, my
She
name's
cooks for him.
Nova.
Give him some
It's
massage.
not- no, but it's not-
Yeah, right. If that did work, then why are you single, you ugly little monster?
Feed him great.
It's not. It's like
Pat his hair.
It's not just about that. One of the important things for being a man, especially in a relationship, is we want to be our woman. If I have a woman and I love her, I want to be her portal to the world. I want her to experience things through me and see things through me. So for that, I need a degree of innocence and purity for her. I want to be the first person to put her on a private jet. I want her to get on the jet and go, wow, I did it. Oh, you took me. It's like you wouldn't want to give someone a Christmas present if they'd had 10 presents better than you beforehand.
Yeah,
would you? It's like, well, duh. So as a man, so as a woman, what makes you attractive to a man to a degree is your innocence and your purity. This is very important. And it can go down to very basic, simple things. I'll tell you, if I walk in a club, do you know who the hottest girl in the club? It's the girl who isn't dancing, isn't twerking on a fucking stage, not surrounded by dudes. When girls want male attention in a club, they start drinking, twerking. That is the most revolting, haram bullshit. I may want to fuck you, but I don't want to be with you. If you show me a girl sitting in the corner, shy, I'm like, good, she hasn't experienced too much life. I can show her things. And also, not just show her things. This is a very important point that I get attacked by the Matrix for because they completely misunderstand me on purpose. As a man, if I'm out here struggling and leading and trying to lead my household, I also want a woman who shares my values. I want to a degree to educate my woman and show her things and for her to agree with me. Like you said earlier, looking for a male role model. You want to be a role model to your woman. If she's too experienced with life, it's difficult to be a role model. If she's sitting there shy and quiet, you can come along and say, no, you know what? Don't take the fucking vaccine. Listen to me. And you can be a role model for her. You can't do that for a woman who knows too fucking much, knows too many dudes, been too many places. So it's this degree of purity that we're looking for that's super important.
I'm curious. If you said if she's like done too many things, that's like bad, right?
Yes, correct.
So I'm not even talking sexually, like been on a private jet. Yeah. I'm curious because I lived.
But how do you get on a private jet without sucking dick?
Oh, I was just curious because my dad's part of like he's top like 1% in terms of like income, and I was just curious, is it different if you did stuff with your dad?
Well, no, that's fine.
No, not like that. That's sexual. No, I meant like
a private jet.
Yeah,
private jet. Well, I know exactly what you're saying.
Yeah.
But my point is that we're looking for a true degree of innocence inside of females, and it's that innocence is going to make us feel protective over them, and that protectiveness is going to make us be good men.
Okay.
So when we're looking at society as a whole and how broken it is, I understand that men have a massive role to play, women have a massive role to play, but a lot of the paternal instincts and instinctual behaviors of men, because the instinctual behavior of men is to die for his woman. Like someone comes to try and take her, pull a sword, die to defend her, right? If you're going through life and you find that men don't really feel about you that way, that's because a lot of their instinct is being eroded by the fact that you, like you said, they look through your IG or they look through your life and you've lived so much life and they just feel like there's nothing new I can bring to this girl's reality.
But I don't feel like that's true though, because like I think it's like I get what you're saying to a degree, right? But it's like you could be on a private jet 10 times, but it's going to be special because it's with you.
Yeah. Not for him, it isn't. Not for him. For him, it's special because it's your first time. Because men, maybe it's a biological predisposition, maybe it's just the way we're designed, but let's tie it back to sex. Virginity, first time. It's not that you've done it, it's that you've done it with the first time with me. That's what is important. It's experience as a whole that men find, it's just the truth. Call me misogynistic, cancel me, whatever. I'm telling the truth, I always have done. It's experience of life as a whole that men, to a degree, find off-putting. We don't want a woman who's had a bunch of trauma, had a bunch of experiences, done a bunch of shit, knows a bunch of people, been a bunch of places. That's the absolute opposite of what we want. We want the complete polar opposite of that. And what's funny is women want men who have done those things. I'll tell you right now, go out there and find a virgin woman and say, do you want to find your first boyfriend? Do you want to lose your virginity to a virgin man or a man
virgin hunk.
or a man who's had a couple girls? She'll choose a dude with experience as a virgin herself. Experience is always coveted and respected in men. It's the opposite in women.
That's true.
So it's true. So we have to look at how fucked up the world is. Women, especially between their 18 and 28 or 18 and 25, let's say, are living these crazy lifestyles, these crazy lives with the most important people, richest people on the planet, doing everything that can be experienced under the sun. And then at 29, 30, some dude's expected to come along, know he's second place to X, Y, Z, and be happy with that. And not allow it to hurt his ego and sit there and pick it up and put a fucking brave face on. It kills him every day inside. That's the reality. He's in love with you. And you've been fucking where with fucking who? I can't afford a jet. I'm Joe Schmo. That fucking breaks their hearts.
Do you think that hoes can ever be turned into housewives?
Okay, I'll answer that question. The answer is actually, truthfully, yes. Which I know a lot of people are confused by. They can. If you're a good enough, high enough level man, you absolutely can turn a hoe into a housewife, but why the fuck would you? Because you don't have to. A man like me, I could. But I'm not low on options, so I would never decide to do that. If you're a billionaire, could you can find an old rusty car and rebuild it, or you can just buy a new one, right? So it's not about what could be done, it's about what will be done. So once women hit a certain status of man, I don't think women are stupid. I actually argue the fact that women have a beautiful intuition. I think that women, to a degree, their intuition is truly almost psychic. The number of times I've come home and she's like, "You were cheating," and I was like, "How the fuck does she know I'm fucking cheating?" Like, you have intuition and it's real. You guys are smart, right? And if they get to a certain echelon of man, they're not going to go anywhere because there's nowhere else to go. They're going to get to a guy eventually. They're going to stop at the buck and go, you know what? Where am I going to surpass this specimen? So I'm just going to behave for him. So you can turn a hoe into a housewife that way. But why would a man at that level want to do that?
Why do some guys at certain, and this is obviously a celebrity example, but I'm sure we can all think of examples in like day-to-day life where a guy with a lot of options does pick a hoe and like wife her, like for example, Kim and Kanye. Because Kanye clearly has options.
She did not want to be a housewife.
No,
she was a project.
Okay, I understand. I'm just asking because some guys do pick.
Yeah, they do. And it's a really good point. And I have nothing bad to say about Kanye. In fact, I think a lot of the work he's doing now in terms of attacking the Matrix is important. But I can give you a generalized answer. But it's a man who is not true to his masculine imperative, which is going to fall for the propaganda machine, which is being purported upon him, who's going to believe that all the crap that is being told by society, like a female's past doesn't matter and all this shit doesn't matter. This is what's interesting in the fight against the Matrix, because people always say to me, Andrew, why do you come here and say all these things? They're literally trying to destroy your life for what you say. And the truth is, as a man, you have two choices. You either fight against the programming and the brainwashing they're trying to put inside of all of our minds, or you end up fighting against yourself. If you're a man and you sit down and you believe the garbage that society is telling you about how society functions between men and women, you're going to end up getting fucking wrecked, like these dudes do. They sit there and go, just because she's fucked everyone doesn't mean she'll do it again. Just because, and they sit there like dummies and they get fucking wrecked, right? You have to sit there as a man and go, no, I don't give a shit what society's telling me. I understand something baseline about humanity, right? And that's why they make these poor choices. And a lot of men do make these poor choices, but it's only in the West. It's only in the West where this propaganda machine exists. You will not find a Russian billionaire doing this dumb shit. You will not find a Chinese billionaire doing this dumb shit. You do not go to Saudi and find a sheikh doing this dumb shit. None of it. You only find it in the West.
Do you think the values of the West are spreading?
What values?
So
name a value.
Sorry.
Name a value.
Sorry, I might have misspoke.
Ideals.
I mean like the ideas of the West. Like I've just gotten I get messages from people like from all over, and like in places like India, I've heard feminism is spreading there. Like I've heard that. Do you not find that to be true?
So firstly, the West has no value. The only thing the West seems to defend fervently is LGBT. I'm not saying anything about it. I'm not. I'm just saying it's the only thing that they'll stand up and fight.
You can find out my views on Rumble after this.
For. I don't know why. It's weird. Like they don't care about anything else. They don't care about children going without child support. They don't care about people dying in wars. They don't care about our parents being in parent homes. They don't care about crime. They don't care about no one being able to pay their energy bills. They don't care about nothing. But they give a shit for some reason about this one thing, and they'll fucking throw the flag all around the world.
Surrounded around sex.
That's all they care about. It's fucking strange. So that's the first thing about the values of the West. Second thing, the harder society and the harder the life is as a whole, the longer it's going to take for feminism to spread. Feminism only exists in a vacuum of an easy life. If you're living in a society like India, where life is hard, feminism disappears because the harder life is, the closer people naturally revert to their gender roles. If you got a bunch of 10 men, 10 women, stranded them on a desert island, and they had to survive, very quickly the men would do men shit and the women would do women shit. There'd be very little talk about feminism and equality, and all this shit would fucking vanish when shit hits the fan, right? So in countries where life is harder, feminism can't take hold because feminism can only exist in a vacuum of a very privileged life. I'm sure there's some kid in India who didn't get laid off some chick and he's complaining she's a feminist. There's a bunch of dumb shit, right? But I think the world is going to get a lot harder. I think the world is cyclical. I think it's been easy for a while. I think hard times are coming. And when hard times come, people are going to naturally revert to what gives them the highest chance of survival, which is gender roles, right? I have the best chance of survival being a man, and a woman has the best chance of survival being my woman. That's how she's going to function.
Do you think women typically are happier as housewives rather than a career?
Well,
Depends on the career.
No, the
Depends on the man.
The answer is absolutely not yes, because giving life is the most beautiful thing a female can do. That's what you've evolved to do. That's the thing that men cannot do. I think that women who focus on having children and do their best to be good mothers in the end are the happiest females on the planet.
Being a mother and being a housewife is kind of different, though.
Okay, no, but it's essentially the same thing. If you're a housewife long enough.
Shut up, you argumentative, ugly, masculine, big forehead, single 30-year-old bitch. Fucking hell. Even me, I'm sick and tired of this bitch, and I'm digitally here. Like, I hope this bitch is on the show with Pearl. I'm just gonna fucking lay into her when I'm over there in London. When I'm on the show, I'm just gonna fucking lay into this bitch. It's gonna be like, it's gonna be must-see TV.
If I'm going to assume you're going to end up having children. And I think that the sooner a woman has children, the better. If she can find a good man and have a child, that's a fantastic thing. I think it's a beautiful thing. And I don't see the point in a woman slaving away for a corporation that doesn't care about her as opposed to slaving away for her own flesh and blood. I think that's a complete waste of a life. I think if men are already doing that, why would you want to go along and do that
Because
as well?
a career is not just slaving away for a corporation. A career can involve a million different things.
A career is slaving away for a corporation, you stupid bitch. That's why you're dumb enough to fall for it. They only pay you your salary because they make more off of your labor than you fucking make as a salary. That's why it's literally slaving.
Well, that's exactly what a career is. It's slaving away for a corporation that doesn't care about you. And I understand you have to pay the bills, and I understand you don't want to be completely sufficient. You want to be self-sufficient. You don't want to be dependent on a man. I understand all that. But in an idealistic scenario, in the vacuum of ideology, if you could sit and be a woman and focus on having children or focus on doing a job, I think on a long enough time scale, you're going to be much happier with your progeny as opposed to working a job.
Can I ask you a question? Because I feel like we talk a lot about hoes. We talk about a lot of the extreme. There's a lot of gray matter in the middle.
Sure.
Where a lot of women kind of get lost.
Yep.
For example, I think that one of the issues sometimes that I hear a lot about, and I personally may say I feel it sometimes, is that when you're also a quite educated woman, intellectual, intelligent, whatever, smart, a lot of the time, naturally, you speak in a way that stands out from other people, right? And I find that a lot of the time, that kind of intimidates some of the man them, where they start thinking, this girl is a bit too much. Now, it is not my fault I'm smart. It's not my fault I can put one and one together very nicely, very quickly. What kind of man is going to handle that?
Give me a minute.
This woman laughs like I don't speak 4 languages and got 3 degrees. Now I've
Wait, is she trying to say you're not smart?
It's okay. I speak how I do for a reason. So please, sir, can you help me out? I'm trying to
A degree doesn't make you smart, bitch. And if you were so smart, you would be single.
find a husband, the kind of beast that can handle a woman like me.
Oh, I'm gonna handle a woman like me. Yeah, we handle you in 2 great fashions: pump and dump. You are recreational use only. Okay. When a guy looks at you and sees you as a dating option, right? I mean, I'm just at a loss for words for this fucking bitch. When a guy looks at a chick like this, okay, for me, when I see her, this is like the one thing that comes to my mind, and one thing only. I see a chick that is that is good for one thing and one thing only: storage of my fucking sperm. Okay, I see a chick that is a fucking medical waste dump. that's all I like. I look at her and I just think, okay, this is somewhere I could store my medical waste, aka my sperm. That's all. Like, that's all I see this chick as. If I could even get erect, this is when I see this chick, that's how I look at her. That's the perfect fucking depiction. Okay. This is how I see you. You can hold my sperm, okay, in your mouth, in your vagina, in your ass, wherever, and that's it. That's all. That's literally your only service right now to me. Period. Okay. She's oof, God, she's gross. She's gross. Gross.
Well, this is another point, right? And I'm only answering generally, right? Because this is the first time I've met all of you ladies. You've all been very polite to me. You've all been very nice. I'm just talking generally. And I'm going to answer it based on your last sentence. Your last sentence was handle a woman like me.
Mm-hmm.
Let's look at the average man's life, like I just discussed earlier, how difficult it is, how competitive he has to be, and how many problems he has to fix. Do you think he wants to handle any woman?
Okay, so
like the idea of any degree of problem. It's the straw that breaks the camel's back. Like the point of having a woman as a man, for me at least, is for her to be my peace and quiet. My life is stress. You see me, I'm rolling around with fucking security teams, and I got problems, and they're after me. And when I come home to my chick, the last thing I want to do is have to handle anything. I want her to sit the fuck down and her make me happy. She used to be my positive energy. She used to be my sunshine in the rainstorm.
Okay.
So you're talking about him handle you. I don't know. I can't answer the question exactly. But if you're sitting there constantly arguing over small points or correcting him, or he's probably thinking, this is a battle. I don't have the energy for another fight.
Okay, so now let me add extra context to what I mean as well. So obviously submission is something that people talk about a lot.
Yep.
For me, I'm a logical person, I believe, and I submit with logic. I don't submit by default because there's a level of respect that I believe I need to have to be able to submit. Obviously, it's not that I go around and I disrespect all men and everything, but I find that my level of thought process a lot of the times
it makes it hard. No, so I know what you're trying to say.
Yeah, thank you.
No, but you need to find a man you truly respect to submit to him, and I completely respect that. And that's the same with 99% of women. Like you're never going to submit to a man you don't respect. And respect is ultimately important because you're not going to sleep with a man you don't respect. You're not going to be attracted to a man you don't respect. Respect is the bottom line of it. And the man has a job to do. He has a duty to do to be worthy of respect. But this all goes back into a very interesting point. Some of the points I've kind of mentioned earlier. If I was a woman, if I was a chick, the chance of me ending up in a relationship with a man I don't respect is 0%. I don't understand how you girls end up. Well, I do understand how you girls end up here. You end up here because of feminism, promiscuity, promises that running around thinking dick is fine, dumb shit, stupid decisions. I'm independent, so it doesn't matter that he's a dummy. Bunch of garbage. When you should be waking up going, you know what? I'm going to be extremely selective, and I'm going to take my time and be very, very smart because you're the gatekeeper. By the time you're in a relationship with somebody, you should have immense respect for that man. Absolute immense respect. You shouldn't be able to get there any other way. The only reason you got there is because you've been tricked by society and lied to and told a bunch of fucking bullshit. So, so you're talking about submission and respect. Yeah. It'll come when you meet the right man, naturally. And this is another point I make, because I have a lot of men message me. I trust, guys, please understand, the most Googled man on the planet. I have 100,000 emails a day from people. And I get dudes email me, how do I get my woman to submit? And I can't reply to all the emails, but if I ever read them, I'm like, bro, you're a fucking dork. Why would she reply to you? Why would she submit to you? You're a fucking nerd. That's the truth. I'm not out here saying submit to all men. Men are the boss. I'm saying, listen, there's natural balance in the universe. When you meet a G, I've never had trouble with a woman obeying me. She just wants to. It's natural for our dynamic. If she didn't want to obey me, we wouldn't even get to the point of a relationship. If she didn't feel like she wanted to listen to me, we would have never got to where we want to get. It just doesn't work. That shit only happens when the female's fucking giving up sex too easy and the dude's just picking up easy pussy and they end up in some bullshit relationship. They don't even like each other. That's dumb shit. That's dumb shit, right? But I don't have any of these problems in my life. And if you're a dude at home and you're watching this and you go, oh, my woman to submit, and she doesn't, guess what? She doesn't respect you. And guess whose fault that is a lot of the time? Your fault. That is your fault as a man. It is.
Yes.
No, it is.
Yes.
No.
That's what you guys need to damn here. Tell him.
But it's not about blaming men and women because everyone has a problem. But then there's also men who are worthy of respect who women refuse to respect because of society.
Tell the sisters.
And she is. I'm telling you, this bitch is not like, she's trying to get him to validate her. But I guarantee fucking to you with her demeanor. And Tate just doesn't rip into her because he doesn't want to. He's worried about his image and how he's playing the chess game like he always does. But as for me, I'm the kind of guy that flips the chessboard. Flip the chessboard and shoot the other guy. With this situation with her, the problem is clearly her. It's not that she's dating a bunch of dudes that aren't fucking worthy of respect, because if she's so smart, she's got all her fucking wall degrees and shit like that. Why haven't you figured it out? I figured out I solved my reproduction problem, right? I've been getting pussy since I was fucking 17. I never had this, I was a red pill virgin, and then I found Rollo Tomasi's book, and now I'm an alpha male. I didn't have any of that shit. I figured it out on my own at a young age. I'm a fucking man, genius. And, I sorted it out pretty quickly. Why hasn't she? She's an idiot. It lacks accountability. Yeah. Somebody says this, like Steven Beltzner says, look how Britt is looking at Tate. She's in love. She likes it. She hears what he's saying and she likes it, but Tate would never, ever, 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 ever lock her down. Pumping up for sure. Yep. Yeah, he's a gentleman. LD, have you met Tate in person? Not yet.
There's two sides to it, right? But a lot of it is, if you're a capable enough man and you're brilliant enough, then the female has no choice. But it's very interesting. This goes back into a point I made earlier about how important it is for us men to find women who we don't believe have had a lot of life experience and look like they are. Because I got attacked. I'm going to make this point right now. I got attacked when the Matrix attacked me and fucking lied about me. They said that men are interested in women who are younger because they're more programmable. And that they're trying to make out that I'm making out that men are out here trying to get women and fucking do bad things to them. No, what I'm saying is, if you find a woman who's younger and been through less things, less trauma, less relationships, less headache, she's lived less life, your ideals, If you ask any woman who loves her man, what's your favorite song? His favorite song. Who do you vote for? Who he votes for. What's your favorite car? His car. That's how it happens when a woman loves a man. And that makes the man feel good, right? If she's been through too much shit, then that's a lot harder to pull off. So that link is very important for men and women. But so yeah, the Matrix attacked me with that. But it's very, very interesting. You have to understand all these small sub-dynamics and why things are happening and why the world is the way it is. And the baseline of it is that everything's fucked. Men are acting like men and women are acting like women, and it's all messed up.
Oh yeah. So what about like your own autonomy and like just like your favorite car is your favorite car, my favorite car is my favorite car. Like why does it have to?
Okay,
I guess that's where I'm confused. Like why does it have to be like that?
Yeah, and that's a good point, right? I understand that completely, but I'll give you an example. I'll talk from personal experience because it makes it easy for me. I have a bunch of cars. I love cars. I have 32 cars. My favorite car is X. I pick up a chick. This is my what's your favorite car? This one. I like that one. I'm like, all right, cool, whatever, no big deal. But the agreeableness is ultra attractive. It depends what the woman wants to do, right? If I was a woman and let's say I'm 22 years old and I meet a billionaire and it's my goal to marry this man. And I go to his house and I say, wow, you have so many cars. What's your favorite car? This one. Really? I thought that one too. It looks so good. Why that one? Because this. Oh, really? Okay, I'll try and remember that. That's how you get the dude, right? You don't get the dude by going, well, that one's a better color. You're a dickhead. It may be small things. It may be tiny things, but men are ultra interested in things like agreeableness. So ultra interested.
You know, like you know what the Japanese girls say too? When you find a good Japanese girl, like I said, I've dated a couple Japanese girls who are good girls. And you know what they always say? It's very good. That's how you know you got a Japanese girl that's good on your hands. She says, I said, you know, sometimes I'd be like, where do you want to go, baby? You know, we can go out somewhere tonight. You'd be like, I'll let you choose, right? Because usually I chose majority of the times. And as a relationship evolves, I like to hear what she wants, you know, potentially. See, maybe we can do whatever she wants once in a while. And she looks at me and she's like, well, if you're happy, I'm happy. How many of you guys have actually heard a woman say that to you? And what would you guys do for a woman if she said that? Every time she said that shit to me, I was like, I will move a mountain for you, bitch. I will run head first into a gang full of 10 people to defend you to the death. Okay? Because really, when that happens, you just need to maim 2 or 3 of the guys, and then the rest of them will run away. But think about that. How many times have you met a good, selfless woman that would say some shit like that? Okay. Shout out to Luke Skywalker. 5 Swedish francs. What's your rate of chicks? What's your rating of chicks except Granny? And when will we be in Germany? Germany's gonna be hard to say. The nasty fucking bitch who looks like she's bursting out of a fucking Tootsie Roll wrapper. She's gross. She's like, oh, her teeth are so yellow too. Like I could only imagine what it would taste like kissing her. Nasty. Oh God. Like 3. This bitch in the middle here. Oh God, she's bulky too. She's got big old arms. It's nasty. Like, ugh. I don't know. You see his face? It's real. I don't deal with women like this. This is nasty as fuck. This bitch in the middle here. Ugh, like 4. Gross. And Brittany, I'm not into black chicks, but I mean, Brittany, she's like objectively attractive. But then like when I'm fucking her, I just be thinking about all the dudes she's fucked and be like, ugh, gross. But, like looks alone, like Brittany, you know, she's 70 or 70. She's 30, so she might as well be 70. I give Brittany like a 7.5. Yeah, that's it. But that's me on the Tokyo scale. Like I know you guys in America are like, oh, she's an 8, she's a 9. Yeah, because she's surrounded by those nasty Walmart golems. But in Tokyo, she's like a Tokyo 7. I'm like stretching 7 because black girls aren't popular in Japan at all. But I give her like a 7.5. That's where I rank right there. But honestly, none of my things. None of my main choices at all. Anyways, let's go back.
In the idea of a woman absorbing our worldviews, we're ultra interested. We are. That's what we're looking for.
That's taking away from the woman's identity. What if you say she doesn't like the car? No. So why should she agree to a car that she doesn't like?
Yeah, see, that's the thing right here. This is a traumatized bitch, bro. Like, why would she agree to a car that doesn't like? Like, bitch, just fucking lie. You're good at it. Gross. So gross. Her behavior is what makes her the nastiest thing. a woman could be beautiful but have a shit personality. It's just gross. And like, what is she even wearing? What was she thinking when she put on this outfit? Like, what was going through her head that she's like, oh yeah, I look good? I don't get it.
Why do you want to be with someone
she doesn't
that
have
doesn't
to
know who they are?
She doesn't have to agree.
Can I say, oh, I like
telling you
this
what the man
one.
wants.
This is my favorite, but I
it's
like
more
yours
like-
too.
it's-
Yours is quite nice, you know. Actually, now that I'm looking at it, it's quite good. But I like this one, but I like that one as well.
You sound like you want a slave.
Is
Like
that
someone
fine?
that doesn't have their own mind.
That's just not going against me. It's just being nice. It doesn't cost you much.
it's like
still.
you can say,
It's
oh,
like
baby.
men don't want a girl that's nagging on them for the smallest things. It's like, why are you giving a guy a headache over a
that's not
car?
nagging. That's not
But
nagging.
obviously,
That's not
like,
nagging, though.
he's saying, oh, what car do you like?
Uh-huh.
Why does she have to
I'm
say
talking-
his car?
guys,
Like, she likes a
I
different
just
car.
gave you a solution, though.
I am talking about how, as a female, to be as attractive as possible to men. Now, I'm not saying you can't get a man if you say another car. I'm saying, how do you be as attractive as possible?
Be nice about it.
Because you also don't understand how men think. It's different if you come to my house and choose to like another one of my cars. But what if I only have one car? And now you say, well, no, I'll pick you up in my BMW. Oh, yeah, it's nice. I prefer Mercedes. You know what a man thinks the second you say that?
Oh,
Who picked you up in a Merc? That's the first thing that goes through his fucking mind. How do you know about Mercedes?
What
Who
if you
put you in a
what if
fucking
you
Merc?
can buy your own Mercedes?
That's not what crosses the man's mind. I'm telling you how men think.
But then that's why, and that's why.
Denalba,
Yes, sorry,
what percent of women can really afford their
Bro,
Mercedes?
yeah, especially when you got
No, guys.
I bought my own car.
I said a Mercedes. I said, okay. I said,
Alright,
what
I
percent
didn't
of
know
women?
I drive a BMW.
I said, okay.
Sorry, guys.
I'm really happy for you. I'm really happy for you. I said, what the average woman makes $35,000 a year.
It's not that hard in this UK.
It's not that hard.
I said,
I still
we're
think that's
talking
not
about
venturing from the point.
That's still venturing from the point.
I'm really happy for you. I'm really happy for your car. But the average woman, I'm saying but the whole point is that what percent of women even earn that much? It's not a high percentage. So when a guy hears that wait. When a guy hears that you've been in this car and that car and that car, his automatic assumption is that you're an average girl.
And that foolishness.
And that you've been with a bunch of guys to get to that point. I've had a lot of experiences because of my dad, because my dad's very successful. But I've been in situations where I've said, like, oh, I did this, and they think it's with a guy, but it's with my dad. Because most guys assume that you were an average person.
And that's
do you not think that's demeaning a woman to say that she can't afford a laptop?
It's not demeaning a woman. It's looking at a balance of probabilities. If I meet an average guy, I assume he makes average money.
Like a
I think it's just it's based on wait. It's based on a balance of probabilities.
Can I just say something? That it's all about making a man feel like everybody says, oh, he's a top G. But it's like, if your man put up a light fitting and you're standing there watching him put up the light fitting, or you, Denalva, they're watching a man put up a light fitting, what would you say while he's putting it up, and how would you react?
I'd be like, you're probably doing it wrong, but I'll let you finish and then you go back and fix it.
Right, all right then, but hang on a minute. And how would you react?
And that's why you're single, bitch. That's why nobody likes you. And that's why the comment section and the whole world is looking at you two women. And this is how you act. Think how dumb these fucking bitches are. Do you understand that if I was going to go on a fucking podcast with Andrew Tate, the literally most Googled man on the planet, I would make sure that I looked impeccable. First of all, my suit would be completely done dry cleaning, starched, everything. I would starch my goddamn pocket square. I would make sure my hair was perfectly styled. I would make sure my facial hair, make sure my teeth were flossed. I would make sure everything. That's the first thing. The second thing I would make sure and do is that everything I said on that platform would make me look as good as possible, as marketable as possible, and as life-changing as possible. These fucking baboons on this platform are just and just completely lacking self-awareness. Completely lacking self-awareness. Completely lacking any idea other than what they feel right now in that moment. Think about that. These bitches are retarded. And all they did was fucking expose themselves as completely undateable. Trash, bro. Trashy girls. Trash bags. Absolutely disgusting. Lacking candor. Exactly. Yeah, exactly. Stevenson Johnson says that black chick in brown pleather is everything a man doesn't want in a woman. Loud, argumentative, combative, ratchet, and masculine. Absolutely. She is reprehensible. Reprehensible. Baboons, bit racist. Shut your fucking monkey mouth. I don't know who the fuck you are, redhead, but I call people animals all the time on this. I call people baboons. I call people elephants. I call people pigs. If you sit here, I've called these chicks pigs, baboons, everything. Okay, it's not racism. You looking for it, you can go suck my fucking dick because I'm not racist, you fucking. Oh, I was gonna drop the rainbow F word. Suck my dick, okay, you fucking loser. No, it's not that. These are disgusting human beings, and these are low quality women, and they're acting like a bunch of fucking baboons. They're acting like a bunch of fucking pigs. Okay, what do you want me to say? Oh, they're acting like what's a white? I don't even think about people and animals. What's a white person equivalent? Look at this. She's acting like, I don't know, ostrich. You guys suck my dick, ho. Suck my fucking dick. Right? I don't even think about fucking that shit. What a dumb bitch, bro. You are a fucking dumb hoe. That's exactly what you are. Okay. You can't even, you can't even say an animal. Listen, you're all fucking baboons. You're all fucking chimps. You're all a bunch of monkeys. You're dirty, stinking apes. You know, suck my dick. I don't give a shit. Oh, look at this. Look at this genius. Look at it. Look, great spelling. Nah, man, you racist, bro. Okay. Yeah. She's acting like a panda. Like, no. Any group of people act like that. Okay. And guess what? She's not doing much for the fucking black race acting like this. If you want to lead it into racism, okay? She's not doing much at all. So again, suck my dick. I don't give a fuck what you think. You're wrong. And these chicks are acting like a bunch of fucking idiots. And that's the thing. They didn't clearly think this out when they got on the show. They didn't think anything. They're just like, oh, you know what? Fucking here I am. Like, I'm going to act like a complete fucking dipshit for the whole world to see.
Correct. If your man was putting up a light fitting,
I'd be like, well, no, thank you, baby.
Okay. Well,
I'll be like, see, the thing is,
no, just answer the question. I just answer the question.
Please,
what would you say if your man was putting up the light fitting? I'm just asking the question.
I would be like, thank you, babe. Thanks for putting up the light fitting. I appreciate you.
My man put up a light fitting. I was like, wow. He got it all out. It was all in boxes. He got his toolbox. It was up there on the ladder. Whatever you want me to hand you. I was like, oh my God, you're stripping wires. Oh my God. Then he said, oh, when it finished, I was like, it works. That's what he's talking about.
Yeah. I agree.
That is what he's talking about when he's talking about the car. He's not saying you can get your own car. He's saying make the man feel like he's doing something, make him feel appreciated.
That's right.
Like act like a child.
No, I agree.
You know, and that's what he's saying. He's not saying that, oh yeah, you don't like that car. It's like, my man got a car. He's like, oh my God, it's got heated seats. Oh,
That's the same way a girl likes to hear.
I got a Mercedes.
Exactly. I think it's got to be a balance though. Like, yeah, I agree.
Yeah, I agree. And let me tell you about my experience as a 30-year-old ugly bitch who's not in a relationship right now.
I like to make my man feel good. When my man dresses up, I'm like, girl, you look so fine. Like, I like to make my man feel good, but he has to do that to me as well.
Listen, right?
He has to offer me that.
I listen to Mr. Tate, right? Say about, let me put, for instance, there's an artist that I like.
So Charles Sutton, he's a black guy, and he says, I quit with the Shaniqua a long time ago. Where's the racism go now? Where is it at? Where's it at? Oh, man, suck my dick, all you fucking pussies. Get the fuck out of here with that racism shit. You guys are losers. I have the most ground to sit around and whine about racism here in Japan. So just because you haven't amounted to anything, it's not because of racism. It's because you're a fucking loser. That's the truth.
Like, my man likes it too. COVID had just sort of like finished. I got 2 free tickets to go. My man said to me, you're not going. What would you do?
I'm going.
What would you do?
Why am I not going?
It doesn't matter. He said to you, not going.
Because that's just illogical submission. Why tell me why I can't go?
Okay, no, but the whole point is you pick someone that you respect enough to trust his judgment, even when you disagree. That's the whole.
Bingo. Pearl gets it because she's raised in a stable family. Bingo.
I want to find somebody.
I don't agree with it. Because you're just because you're in a relationship.
Guys, stop. Wait. We need one at a time.
Why would you think it's something stupid or whatever? You trust the man enough to be with him. You trust the man enough to sleep with him. So why won't you trust his opinion? Why does he have to give that? If I say to my man, if I say to my man, don't do this. The first thing is we're thinking, not she's telling me what to do. There must be a reason behind it. Why she's telling me not to do? Because she trusts me. I did not go. I had 2 free tickets. I did not go.
I'll tell you why. Wait. Auntie, you asked me a question. I'll tell you why. Because the same way a man wants that sort of validation, a woman wants assurance. I don't want to just blindly do everything all the time, especially sometimes I'm thinking, okay, that's a
okay. So let's talk.
That's what submission is.
No, so let's make a point. Auntie made a really important point. Auntie made a really important point because the point she's making is twofold, and it's extremely important because a lot of women talk about being submissive, but they're submissive when it suits them. That's not submission. So she wanted to go to the concert. He said no. She trusts him as a man. She didn't go. Absolute respect for that. That's exactly what my woman would have done. Exactly the same thing. Women go, I'm submissive. You're submissive when he's buying you shit in bed and you're submissive. But the second he says something you don't like, you instantly turn off the submission, run your fucking mouth. That's not submission.
That's not submission. Exactly. Okay, good stuff. AJ Singh, 5 Great British pounds. In India, most people are racist to their own. Yeah, they are. Shout out to Damien 602 with the 10 Great British pounds. Says, I never liked baboons anyway. That's right. That's right. This is it's insulting to the animals, says Fidelis. Oh man, I love it. Yeah, the cry spaces online. Yeah, that's funny, right? Hilarious. Thank you so much. I'm gonna leave that up here, Damien, because that's a big donation. 10 British pounds, man. It's a lot of money. Appreciate you, G. Yeah, but again, these girls, they don't get it. Like I said. And guys, the thing is this too. I think, Paul from Apex Mindset, he did a really good video, and he said the law of getting an equal or more attractive mate. A lot of you guys are too afraid to tell a bitch to fucking hit the bricks. You're like, if she's fucking acting a goddamn fool, you gotta tell her, bro, hit the road, bitch. It's out. You're done. You fucked up. You fucked up, ho. You can't pass go. You're not collecting $200. You guys are like, you don't have enough right here. You don't have enough frame. You don't have enough frame, and you don't have enough self-confidence to think that I could replace this bitch if I need to. Okay. And that's sad because you can, especially if you're working on yourself. Focus on the core 4, money, muscles, game, frame, baby. You make it happen.
That's manipulation. That's bullshit. So that's the first thing. The second thing is responsibility and authority are linked. And as a man, if I'm going to be responsible for a woman, I need a degree of authority over her. This is the reality of it. If I'm going to be responsible for paying your bills, and responsible for your personal safety, and responsible for your personal development, and responsible for fixing the light fitting, and responsible for everything that I'm supposed to do as a man, I need a degree of authority to sometimes come along and say X, Y, Z, and be obeyed. If I'm going to have a ship, if you have a ship, the reason the captain has to go down with the ship is because he is responsible for everything that happens on that ship. And because of that, he has authority. If he yells at the shipmates and they all ignore him, then he can't be considered responsible for the problems on the ship, which means he doesn't have to die with it. If you want a man invested in a relationship, he needs to be responsible for you, but he needs authority over you. And you know what? The smartest thing you can do as a woman is sit and go, you know what? Go into this concert. It's 2 hours. But this is going to piss him off, and it's going to be a splinter in his mind for years. Is this really worth it? Now, I'm not saying let some man abuse you, let some man treat you like shit. But if you have a good man who's good to you 99% of the time, and he comes along and he really cares about something, you should give him that grace and give him that, you know what, he's the man, he said it, boom, done. Because if something happened to you at that concert, if your bag was snatched, if you got fucking robbed, if someone tried to punch you, if someone grabbed you, who would you call?
Okay.
The police.
Help me.
The police.
You call your man.
The police.
You call him.
Senor Andrew, Mr. Tate King, Master Supreme Leader of everything, the universe, the Matrix, and all of that. No, I just say this because it keeps him chill. You got to make my points the right way. You're not.
But Tate, do you not think that it's not respected?
Wait, guys, wait 1 second. You go ahead. You want to say something?
Just doing the most.
Of course, I have to do the most. This is the thing. What you don't understand is that as a lady,
she doesn't like her. Nobody likes this chick in the room, but she's so insufferable. And she's so selfish. And this is like the majority of the kind of attention she can get. When she was a child, she was probably shunned by her parents and shunned by her social circle. And she's probably been conditioned into thinking like, this is the only way I can get attention. Okay. Brittany just openly insulted her, like say she's doing the most. But this is the most attention this bitch will ever get in her life, sitting between Andrew Tate and Brittany Renner. And yikes, bro.
I am displaying to you that it's very easy to speak to a man like Andrew Tate as long as you don't need to step on his toes and you respect the authority that he has. I'm not going to sit here and try and fight against a man that has done a lot more in my life, been in rooms that I haven't been in because he's Andrew Tate. I respect you, but I can still put my point across. Okay, my point is. No, but there is a point, of course.
Look, I just say something. When you say but after something, you just cancel everything you said before.
However, it's a point, it's an acknowledgement, and then comes the counter argument because I don't have to agree with things to speak. Okay? So my point simply is, fine, I get that. But at the end of the day, the same way that we have evolved now, as a woman I have evolved, I would expect, and what I do want is not equality, is a certain level of respect, which means that if I am also somebody that is quite smart, somebody that can take care of themselves, I've done all of this for about 30 years of my life, you can't tell me just no. What the condition is, the condition is, instead of telling me no, give me the assurance as to why you said no, because actually I am agreeable when you make me feel assured that what you're doing makes me feel safe.
No, because you've been used to being a career slut, because that's what you are. You have a career, you have a wall of degrees, and you have a fucking laundry list of dicks that have been through you. And your brain has been conditioned for you to be this insufferable slut. That's the truth. And like, it's as somebody gets older, they get more set in their ways, right? That's why they say you can't teach an old dog new tricks, right? This is an old dog, and she don't want to learn no new tricks. And the thing is, this kind of girl, it's going to be very, very. I'm my money. If I had to bet money, my money's against her not getting with the dude in lockdown, because if this is how she acts in a public place like this, again, imagine the insufferability of her in a relationship. It's over. It's absolutely over.
Actually, because what women are looking a lot for is stability, and stability comes from knowing that you can trust a man. I don't trust blindly.
It doesn't count if you're only agreeable when you feel like being agreeable.
Can I just say something, Denova?
That's why I said I'm submissive.
You're only submissive when you're only submissive when you feel like being agreed, like when you feel like.
Can I just say something, Denova?
Out of respect.
We live in different houses. If I went, he'd never know. Me and my man, because I'm a caregiver. If I went, he would have never known.
Right.
So I still didn't go.
Okay. And?
So what you were saying?
So I'll say to you, okay, baby, you don't want me to go. Why don't you want me to go? Like, what's worrying? What's the matter? Why would you not want me to go?
But why would I want to question him when he's always got my best interest at heart?
Well, I want to know.
That's what I'm saying. I don't like when a girl tells me why. I'm like, don't, what, bitch? What do you mean why? No, you don't do it, and that's it.
I don't know why, because my best interest.
Why should he have to explain everything?
Because you're not a child. You are also an adult.
No, and it's not.
And treating a woman like she doesn't have her own mind is very disrespectful.
It is an acknowledgement. It's
like, I'm sorry. Think about it, right? I'm 26, right?
Yeah.
Oh my God, she's 26. God. Oh my God, I'm gonna vomit. I'm gonna throw up. Oh my God, I thought she was 30 because she just looks so bad. Oh God, that is disgusting.
I've lived my life all by myself, and then I'm in a relationship, and this man is telling me I can't go out. With no reason.
Girls, let me give you
Does that make sense? Can I do that to a man and just say I don't want you to go out?
If I told my man, listen, right, you know, you said you're going such and such. Well, you know what? I don't really think you should go. He'll think about it and he'll say, you really don't want me to go? And I'll say, no, he won't go.
That's a lie.
That's not a lie.
There's no man that's
nice. If we can do details like that, baby, I can veto. You can veto.
Let me ask you girls a question. The reason she decided not to go is because this is obviously not a regular occurrence, right? So he had a reason and she trusts his judgment. Let me give you girls a scenario. Let's imagine I'm with a chick, whatever. She has a concert. I say, I don't want you to go. And she replies like you, why can't I go? And I say, got a bad feeling. Don't go. Now what?
Now
so would you think the woman should just go, I don't give a shit about your stupid feeling and bounce? Or
what is the reason?
There's no reason. There's no reason. I got a bad feeling. A bad feeling.
This is the
thing. That doesn't make sense.
Wait, look at the key.
A bad feeling.
Listen, my sister, this is the key. When you say, I don't know, I just got a bad feeling. Let me tell you how that is get translated into my head. He cares about me, and he's actually thinking about something that potentially could be happening that I'm not aware of. I love him for thinking outside the box. But you've reassured me. You've shown me respect for being able to make my own decision. Yeah, and that's all it takes. That's all a girl wants to hear.
No, but
I'm sorry, you need a logical reason as to why you're going to tell me not to go.
A feeling is not logical. A feeling is not logical.
Guys, the whole point is like you're not. The whole point is a guy doesn't want to explain like every decision he makes.
And I don't want to admit to every decision he makes.
A lot of times, like men think things through a lot like more than we realize, and so he's already thought about it. He's already made his decision. It's a headache to him when every time he makes a decision, he has to explain it to you.
That's right. And if you trust that man, and you've been with him as long as Auntie's been with her man, and
that happens to me, right? Like, dude, okay, there's this chick I was dating, and like she would fucking question everything I told her to do, and I'm like, listen, bitch, okay, you're obviously dating me.
Get it right.
I'm the fucking man, and I was able to pull myself out of fucking abject poverty and catapult myself into the top 1% of financial success while being an immigrant in another country with every single racist advantage thrown against me. I understand your problem very, very, very intimately. And when I say don't do something, it's probably for the better of this relationship. And if you don't agree with that, that's fine. But you're not going to get any more special privileges and special treatment from me. That's what you need to understand. And that's what he's saying as well. And a guy, like, we don't want to sit there and micro explain every little thing to a woman. Like, bitch, first of all, you haven't accomplished as much as me. You're not as smart as me. You're not as rich as me. You're not as strong as me. You're not as big as me. Okay, that's why you're with me, right? So why the fuck do I have to sit here and explain everything to your small brain? You just say yes, okay, and then go fucking do the dishes or take care of the house. The fuck do I need to do this shit for? Yeah, exactly. Beastly Nerd, shout out to you, bro. $5 super chat. Good to see you, man. Tate makes a point. They just walk right past this point and they make the shit about them. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, bro. Dude, it cracks me up, man, because these chicks, like one trait of a toxic individual is when they make everything about themselves, right? So if you're with somebody like, oh, well, how does this affect me? Oh, this is about me, me. That's a toxic person. If everything goes back to them and how it affects them and how unhurt they are, that is the trait of a toxic person. And that's what you have here with these chicks. They're toxic, they're damaged, and excuse me, coming up on it's 4 a.m. They're toxic, they're damaged, and that's exactly why they're fucking, belongs to the streets. All right, let's go back to this. It's kind of getting a little late here.
Says something with the kind of relationship they have and the respect they have for each other, of course she's gonna be like, "Oh, right, well, cool, done." That's trust, and that's trust. And
wasn't happy.
of course, and also that's a really good point about submission, because submission is largely misunderstood. Like, I can tell you a million stories. I've had girls who are like, "Yeah, you're the man, you're in charge, and yeah, no problem." Yeah, she's cool, and she's cool on the jet, she's cool in Dubai, she's cool in the restaurants, she's cool in the 5-star, she's cool in the Lambo. But the second I say something that she half doesn't like, then she's like, "Well, you know what?" Then she's a feminist, right? So women do this very well. A lot of women flip flop. Like, if you trust your man and you really want to be with him, you really want to submit to him, there's gonna be times you're going to submit in ways you don't like. That's the whole point of it. There's going to be times you do things you don't want to do.
I've actually said this in the past. I respect you in the fact that you're willing to give a woman a life. You're willing to provide for her. So I respect that you can then tell her, "I want you to do this, babe," and she has to listen.
Right,
but a lot of women, they want autonomy over themselves. Personally, I don't want a man that's going to provide for me just so he can tell me to sit down and I'm a dog and I'm going to sit down.
Let's understand
because I can make my own decisions too.
Let's understand something. Every man will give you a life. It's just a matter of whether you're happy with the life
every
that
man
man
can afford it, though.
No, exactly. Every man will give you a life. It's just a matter of whether you're happy with the life that man is capable of giving. And this goes back into the earlier points we were saying. You can find a good man who will work his ass off and give you the best life he can possibly give you every ounce of strength inside of him. He'll give you all he has. You can get that. But if you're going to wake up and go, "No, I don't want that life. I want that life." Well, then that comes with problems.
Yeah,
and this is the cognitive dissonance that most females operate under, where they sit and go, "I want that life, but I want him to act like that guy. I want the Nissan in the McLaren." You can't have both.
What about
you need
project?
to decide. And there becomes a degree of female maturity. As you said earlier, you get to a point where you're like, "You know what? Maybe all that glitz and glam and bullshit isn't worth it.
It's not worth it."
You grow up, right?
Yeah.
And that's fantastic. And you make a different decision. And I'm saying that a lot of women get to that point. The problem is, in the modern world, the shit women did before they got to that point, from 19 to 24, pisses the man off to the point where he's never going to be as good as he could be. It's different in your world, right? You met a man, you stay with that man, dig. I know plenty of people. First man, high school sweethearts. The world was different only 40, 50 years ago. The second man, they've been married forever, 50-year marriages. All that shit's gone. And then we have to tie back into all the other sub-points I've made. Into you've had a very fun life at your peak sexual value from 19 to 24, running around doing X, Y, Z. Now you're with this guy who can't give you the life he knows you've already lived. Part of him feels inferior. His status is damaged because all the shit you did is on Instagram and he ain't the one who gave it to you. And now you're expecting a whole bunch of crap out of him. And now when he comes and works his ass off and manages to save up and buy a BMW and picks you up, "Hey, I got a BMW," you go, "Yeah, I like Mercedes." And this is the point you're missing. It's not about the fucking car. It's about something larger than that. It's about making him feel like he's a man again and that he's in charge.
A woman shouldn't have to make a man feel like a man.
You're sitting here going, I'm an autonomous female. I can fucking like that. But what are you doing? You're damaging the psyche of the man who's trying to love you. Is it worth it?
But what do you mean by loving? Can we break it down? Can we break it down? Does loving mean that you listen to what I have to say and also think about what I want and not just what you want? Is that what loving means?
She is so damaged and disgusting, bro. Like, these kind of girls, like, as a guy with options, I look at this and I'm like, no, just no. Like, she's not even coachable. The fact that she's getting all worked up, she has such a massive insecurity complex. I guarantee you she got indoctrinated hard in college. And I mean indoctrinated in more than one ways. But this chick is like, she is clearly a damaged individual. Because she's just constantly, anytime the man is perceived to be above her, she's like, "Oh, we just need fair. I need the same. And bitch, it's like, welcome to life. It's never going to be equal and fair. She's trying to get a perfect relationship and she's not even perfect.
If that's it, I can subscribe to that. But I'm not going to subscribe to sit down and you have to sit down.
It's not about that.
I'm a grown-ass woman. I pay my own bills and you're going to tell me what to do?
That's fine. But it gets to a point.
I pay my own bills. So does every other human on the fucking planet, you moron.
It gets to a point where you have to sit and analyze the scenario you're in and try and realize and pick your battles. And I'm telling you, you may not realize it, But a man does a whole bunch of shit for you that you don't know. He's watching the shows you want to watch. He's listening to you talk gossip about the girls at work. He's fucking going, yeah, I like that dress, that dress. He doesn't give a fuck about any of it. He's doing it for you.
See,
But the second it's back the other way, you have some fucking issue with
He's
autonomy.
right.
It's
He's
bullshit.
right. Listen, yeah, he's right because women talk nonsense for a long time. And it's like, yeah, babe, you're right. Yeah, babe, can't believe she did that. It's true, babe. Oh yeah, that show is good. Yeah, babe. Yeah, it's true. You
So
become
I'm
a
not-
I agree. Men do a lot, but women do a lot too. As much as if my man caters to me, I will do anything to make him happy. If he says, "Oh, babe, I like this meal," I will make sure I can cook it for him because guess what? He actually cares about what I want as well. You can't just have a one-way
It's not one
relationship.
way. I'm just saying. I'm
give
just
it different
commenting.
ways.
I'm just saying. If I was a woman and I had to make a man as attracted to me as possible, my goal would be to give that man status and make him feel good about himself. And I'd be very, very careful talking too much about life experiences or opposing views, not because he's out to oppress me, not because he's an evil, horrible person, but because he's trying to find somebody with a similar life view. He's trying to find somebody he can show the world to, trying to find somebody he can feel like he can teach things to. That's how you get the best out of a man. I'll tell you now, how you get the best out of a man.
That's why I got Clementine.
No, but if you go into a man's room when he's playing video games and he's playing video games and you say, all you do is play video games and you nag him, he'll play video games. If you walk in there and go, you know what, you're so smart. I've seen you do so many amazing things. You said so many amazing things. Why do you waste your time playing video games? You could show me so much. Now you're going to get him off the fucking console.
Yeah.
But it's I know it's an ego play. I know your old girls are like, why should I have to do that? There's a lot of things.
Because it tells you look pretty in the morning.
It's because you win. It's because in the end you win. You talk about why should I have to do that? Well, why should you have to work hard at the gym to get six pack? Because you win. That's the game. It's actually, men are so simple. We are so simple. And the truth is, women know it. This is what's amazing. Women pretend they're confused. You're not confused. You know, you're just egos are in the way and society's telling you something else.
Ego is in the way. These bitches' ego, and that's exactly what they are, bitches, dumb bitches in these sense. Their ego keeps them single. And guess what? You can have your pride, and you can have all your fucking delusions of master, like self-respect and all this shit. Okay. But the reality is very simple and very clear. You're going to die alone. You're going to die alone because no man worth his salt is ever going to want to tolerate a pig like you at all. You're a pig. You're a fucking pig. And nobody wants to deal with that shit. No man at all, especially the kind of man that you want, is not going to want to fucking tolerate that. Who in their right mind would want to tolerate that shit? Okay? Who in their right mind would tolerate this hard? Okay? We just want, men are pretty simple. Okay? Men are pretty simple. And shout out to Edgar Cruz. He just gave me a dono and a fucking, he sent me a direct donation to the PayPal link. He says, first time watching you live in a long time. Great to see you at 60,000 plus subs. Thanks for your work. Shout out to you, Edgar Cruz. Appreciate you, my man. Right? Yeah, exactly. Right here. Feed me, fuck me, shut the fuck up. Pretty simple, right? But like, when like I said, when a man sees a woman that's just unconditionally down for him, that awakens a fire in us to love you more and to take care of you even more. Like I said, when I was building this empire, and Miss MLD would literally right here on the floor, sleep on the floor, on the hard tatami room floor. She would sleep on the floor next to me, and she would take a pillow, and she would take her little fucking robe that I bought her and a blanket and just curl up right next to me, sleep, and, you know, playing like little fucking game on her phone or some shit, or watching Instagram or doing something with headphones on. We will move mountains for those kind of women. Okay? We would move mountains for those kind of women.
And you just fucking refuse to be agreeable, nice people.
So, no,
and then you wonder why men have this fucking problem marrying.
Wait. So I have a question for the girls. So imagine you're dating a guy, okay, and it's your birthday, and for your birthday he gets you, let's say, a $500 gift, okay, and you're happy, right? It's thoughtful, it's specific to you. Then you found out last year he got his ex-girlfriend an entire birthday party. How does that make you feel? He went to, he did the most. He rented out the nicest hotel in London. He got her everything she wanted the year before.
Me not care.
You don't care at all?
I don't really care. As long as he's making me happy.
Okay,
we're different people too.
Yeah.
It's a different relationship, and maybe like you know, he bought her flowers every day, 365 days a year, and he didn't do that for me. It's like, well, if that's what makes her happy, he's gonna do what makes her happy. I mean, I get the angle. What you're saying is like, oh, she did, you know, he did all that for her. Why am I not good enough? But the second you compare yourself, you lose.
Yeah.
And I agree, but I'm just saying that's how men look at like your past is like basically like you've given it for free.
So okay, so here's my question to that, because all right, I love like everything we're talking about. Okay, so to all the viewers out there, including myself, right? You live life. There's gray area. You live and you fucking learn, right? So where the fuck do we go from here? So do I play the shame game where everybody walks away a fucking loser? Because I can do that. I beat myself up my entire life for every decision I've ever made, right? It got me nowhere.
Negative self-talk right there. Negative self-talk. Daddy issues. She's got to do a lot of therapy. She's got to go to Inner Masculine and get some hypnotherapy done to let all her internal traumas out.
No. So I value myself. I see the world differently through a series of events, right? So what the fuck comes next? Because that's where I'm confused, right? Because I'm not. It's like if you don't, if it's not like gifted to you, like even in your situation, like your dad provided you a life that like so many people would kill for, like you know what I mean? So that's why it's like it sucks, because the reason I hate these conversations is because it's never about like empathy. Do I understand the scales and how someone may view you for this, that, and the third? Okay, but moving forward, then what? So okay, so I'm just gonna, like I said, make it about myself. I'm 30, single, mom. My fucking checkered past is all over Instagram. You know what I mean? I have people like you. She's a hoe. She's.
Yeah. Well, who went around and advertised themselves as a fucking hoe, bitch? You did.
Literally known for this. Okay. So what would be your advice to people like me then?
But I don't believe in grey area. I believe black and white. So
okay, well that's unfortunate, because there's gray.
You know what?
I'll tell you what.
There's gray.
There's
gray.
Do you know what? To answer, wait, I'm gonna answer.
I
mean, I just think there's consequences for your decisions, and I just think like my best advice would be to like lower your standards, like that, because I just think there's going to be consequences for putting, you know, promiscuous stuff on the internet.
Okay.
And you probably won't get the type of guy that you could have got at 22.
Do you know what, sister?
It wasn't meant to be then.
Do you know what I'll tell you? I would say
it wasn't meant to be. No, bitch. Destiny doesn't exist. Fate doesn't exist. We are our own destiny. We are our own fate. If I would have sat down and be like, okay, I'm just gonna accept what life has given me, and you know, just a fucking immigrant child I'm a son of an immigrant, and I just gotta do my best, and maybe I can make $60,000. It's like, fuck that shit. I want to travel the world. I want to make millions of dollars. I want to fuck a shitload of hoes. I want to do it on my terms. And I fucking did it. I did it through hard work, accountability, because I had to look at myself in the mirror and be like, hey, dipshit, you're not doing good enough. And it's 1,000% your fault. So you better get some mentors. You better change some shit, and you better make this shit fucking happen. Because if not, you're just going to die a loser. No one's going to care. And you're the only one who's going to have to suffer with your existence of loserdom. And I wasn't okay with that. And I became my own fate. I became my own destiny. And I fucking carved my fucking existence out to the way I have it right now. And I'm still carving. I still want more. I still want to do better. I'm still not exactly 1,000% happy with where I am right now. I'm grateful, don't get me wrong, but I know I'm not living up to my potential, and that eats me up inside. And I could sit here and be like, well, it's because of the Japanese government, and it's because of Japanese people. It's because of racism. It's because of my mom chose a guy, and now he died. Now they've divorced. It's my mom's fault because he's divorced and dead, and I'll never meet him. And I have all these problems. And wait. Shut the fuck up. It is your fault for where you are, and it is your fault to get out of the situation you're in. And if you fail, it's your fault. And if you win, it's your fault. And if you give up, it's your fault. And if you keep going, it's your fault. So deal with it. So this shit that she's saying just shows a lack of accountability. Big time. Okay? Big time.
Because I'm 30 and I'm single out of a situation that actually is not because I was a hoe and I was doing whatever. People can't call me that. I made my decision to be with somebody that hurt me a lot, and I stayed for 5 years. I came out super late. And do you know what I realized? What I learned is that I know now that I have to be selective and I have to think. If me taking longer to get to that stage is what it takes, then that's what it takes. You accept your future, you accept everything with gratitude, because as long as you're breathing, that's the most important thing.
Oh, God. Here we go with the Disney fucking shit.
You've got your child. I am not afraid because I know the quality of woman that I am. I know my value regardless of whether I'm 30, 40, 50. Yeah. Do you understand? So
you don't know your value, because if you're spewing this bullshit, you got to know that your value was fucking 10 years ago when you were 20 and less insufferable. Okay?
don't be afraid by other people's time limits and limitations and all of these things, because it actually doesn't matter. And I'll tell you why.
No, but your value goes down as you get older.
No, that's according to you.
No, but I'm saying to men.
It does go down as you get older, and you can sit here and cope as hard as you want, but the reality is it does get down as you get older. You can sit there and deny reality, but you can't deny the consequences from denying reality.
And you have to understand your buyer.
I'll tell you why. Because since Mr. Andrew Tate explained something about status, I understand very well what that actually means. And as a woman, the quality and the value that I hold for myself is actually the kind of value and quality that a man will appreciate the status it will bring to him, whether or not I'm a virgin. Because I've worked on myself to be a woman of quality and substance. I respect myself and I handle myself as such. Okay, and that is the way that you're going to.
You think you're a woman of quality and substance, and again, you're out of control. You have lost touch with reality. You are not here with us on planet Earth because you are not a quality woman at all. You are so embarrassing. You are so masculine. You are so disagreeable. You are out of touch with reality. You're not even that skinny. You're not even that cute. Like, no, you don't know shit.
Actually overcome all of these bad mistakes that you've made, because who you are right now actually will make a difference if you stick to it and if you mean it and if you've always been that way. There's always another story for everybody. It doesn't matter. You'll be fine.
You know what,
just find somebody that's more emotionally mature.
Do you know what I would have said to you?
What are you about to say, Andrew? Because you just started speaking.
I was going to say.
Andrew, she said.
Andrew, I want to hear. I really because you've been through a lot in your life. I like when she told me that you were going to be on and we were going to be on this panel together. I started watching a bunch of your videos, and it really was like there's so much that you have been through, which is why you have a well of wisdom, right? And the difference between me and you is that you're glorified for it, and I am burned at the stake for everything that I've been through. And it's so funny because people have always said that we were.
No. Andrew has gone through a lot. You have gone through a lot of dick. There's a big difference, okay? Your trauma comes from your fucking misuse of your body in a sexual marketplace. Your trauma comes from giving yourself away to men who don't care about you at all. You cared about them, but you projected them caring about you at the same level, and then you got hurt. And then you got a low-level beta male guy who had status and money at the time, and he was a first-round draft pick, and you were able to manipulate him because you were way older than him. You were able to fucking get a child out of that, and your end goal was to get this fucking child support money. That's why you're dropping 50 G's in court to go after this fucking money. You're chasing status and clout and money. So the difference, Andrew has gone through a fucking trials and tribulation to become a bigger, better, stronger man. 4-time kickboxing champion, making himself a fucking millionaire out of his own volition. Not sucking his dick all the way to the top trying to get some money. You're trying to leech your way to the top. He had to build himself up to the top.
We're two sides of the same coin as far as like, well, if Andrew Tate gets banned, Brittany Renner should get banned because we are all about accountability and fucking truth, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So you've been through a lot. I've been through a lot. I'm seen as used goods. You're seen as a high value man.
Yep.
So if you're me, then what? What's next?
Yeah, it's really interesting. And it's interesting you make the observation, and you are correct. That's the difference between the masculine and the feminine. It's unfair, I guess. The world's not fair, but that's the difference between the masculine and the feminine. Men are respected for going through things and surviving, and women are the complete opposite. They're shamed for going through things and surviving. If you look at women love scars on men for a reason. He's gone through something.
They're war wounds.
Yeah, they're war wounds.
No, he's playing the nice guy. He's not ripping into her for, I guess, because he doesn't want to take the status loss, but like, he had to like literally go into the ring and fight for his existence, fight for his life, fight for his money, fight for his championships. Okay. This chick, what was her trauma? Oh, I got fucked by Drake and he didn't want to be my boyfriend. Are you kidding me?
Men don't want a chick covered in scars. I'll say this right now, that a woman, the more trauma she goes through, the more masculine she naturally becomes. And if you were to give me my ideal woman, I would not want of wanting her to have a hard life and a bunch of trauma. I like the idea of her having a soft feminine life and being a soft person, and I can take care of her and protect her. Whereas as a man, to be a good man, you need to have been through a bunch of trauma, because if you haven't been through trauma as a man, you're a weakling. You have to have been through a bunch of shit. So the masculine and the feminine is a very interesting point there. As for, I don't know your history. I don't know the past, but we can just talk in generalizations in regards
people
to
like me, I guess, under the same umbrella. It doesn't have to be personal.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I mean, he definitely knows. He's just playing the right game. All right, give me a second. I just got to go to the bathroom. Coming up on hour 5 here. Just give me a second. I'll be right back. 2 seconds.
Hey guys, thanks so much for watching today's video. We're gonna get right back to that, but I wanted to quickly tell you about my one-on-one coaching service. If you need help with making money, making muscles, learning game, or holding frame, let me help you. I've been helping thousands of men over the past 5 years, and I'm very sure I can get you results as well. All you need to do is go to modernlifedating.com/coaching and book your session with me today. It's a private one-on-one session. I help guys with a lot of things, whether it be relationships, managing your girlfriend, managing your girlfriends, wives, fitness, investment strategies, marketing opportunities, cryptocurrency. The list goes on and on. So if you just need a little bit of help and you don't know where to go next in life, I can help you out. Book a call with me today. Go to modernlifedating.com/coaching and let's help you out today. Thanks so much. Let's get back to today's episode. Hey guys, thanks so much for watching today's video. We're gonna get right back to that, but I wanted to quickly tell you about my one-on-one coaching service. If you need help with making money, making muscles, learning game, or...
All right, I'm back. I'm back. That was quick. Thank you so much. All right, Tate was about to make a point here. Exactly, yeah. Shout out to, how do I pronounce it? Jahaishri? He speaks out on how men want to give women their first experience, and it's true. It's so true in every regard. Makes it feel masculine. It's not even about that, really. Okay. Was there an echo? There's not an echo. We just don't want to be with hoes. We don't want to be with hoes. That's it. We don't want to be with hoes. We don't want to be with a woman who's like, oh yeah, well, you're like, I have been to, this place before. Oh, where'd you go? Oh, well, this was my ex, and then yeah, well, like we went to this resort and whatever. Like, we just don't want to deal with that shit at all. I did wash my hands. What's wrong with you? Are you a troll? Edward, I'm gonna put you on timeout because you just shit talk so much in the chat. If you keep it up, I'll ban you forever.
Yeah, but we'll give generalizations. One of the main reasons that men are scared of a female with history is because it makes the man insecure, and scared dogs bite. So this is why men will snap or get angry quick, or they'll bring up your if you get an argument with him, he'll bring up your history, whatever. But a lot of it is insecurity, and it's not insecurity because the man is insecure. The female paradigm in society convinces men, any man who says anything, you're insecure. It's not insecure in that way. It's insecure in a very realistic, logical way. Like I was saying earlier, she's had a lot of life experience. Let's be honest. Am I the richest guy she's ever had? No. Am I the most famous guy she's ever had? No. Am I the best looking guy she's ever had? No. Like, what's keeping her here? And then part of it comes down to, well, am I second place? If she could do better, would she do better? Like, there's a whole bunch of insecurity involved. And that's where tiny things, like I know it sounds like dumb shit, tiny things about the favorite car brand become more important than ever, right? It's your job as a woman, regardless of how much sexual history you've had or what guy you're with, etc. It's your job as a woman to make your man feel secure in the fact and make him feel like a man, like Auntie was saying, make him feel like the man, no matter what he does, so that he feels like you really, truly believe he's the best choice for you on the planet. That's your job to do. Now, if you've got a checkered past, that's perhaps more difficult. You need to be more tactful with it, more tactical about it. But you have to achieve the same result. You have to do the exact same thing, right? So, yeah, it's easy for me if I get a 21-year-old virgin from some village in Slovakia and I'm multimillionaire Andrew Tate. Of course, it's a very easy. She's never had better. She'll never get better. She's never been anywhere. Boom, boom, easy one, right? But like you said, the world's not so idealistic. The reality is that people had relationships, etc., etc. But a man is happiest in the relationship when he feels like man of the house and when he truly feels like you believe he's the best man that you could possibly ever get and have ever gotten. Because a man is jealous. I'll tell you something. I used to say this to girls as like a joke. And I used to say, this a joke. So you cheated on me before I met you. And she'd be like, what do you mean? I didn't even know you. It's like, yeah, you fucked that guy before I even knew you. You cheated on me. And they used to laugh, whatever. But that's how men think. That's the male mind. Like, I love you. And you've been fucked by who? But I didn't know you. I don't care if you knew me. You should have waited. What do you mean? But that's the male mind. So he is at competition with all of your exes and all of your lifestyle and all the things you've done permanently. And it's down to you as a woman to sit there and go, how do I make him secure in himself and secure in his masculinity and make him believe that investing in me is still worthwhile because I still truly value him.
Yeah, and that's the truth. Okay, I'll tell you because I've dated a couple girls, who were like had fucking super hoe passes, right? And it does make you question everything. It's just like, you have been with some dudes that like, I don't know. You've been with some questionable dudes, So like, what's your fucking angle here? Like, what are you what are you aiming to get with me here in this relationship, right? And it does like it just when you date a girl that's a hoe, you're like, or she has she's been ran through a bunch of dudes. We stop there and we think like, am I really her best choice, or is she just settling for me? And I don't want to be with a chick who's settling for me, because what if something that is really good comes along the way and she doesn't view me as the best? I don't want to deal with the aftermath of all that drama and bullshit. I don't want to build something with somebody that could potentially be taken down. You know what I mean? And so you look at the whole situation and you're like, maybe some dudes were more jacked than you. Maybe some dudes are taller than you. Some dudes have blue check marks, whatever. But you just look at the whole situation. You're just like, why are you here? Like, I get it. You have your own value and shit, and that's fine. But at the same time, you're just like, I don't know. Why are you here? Is that because you couldn't? Why did those guys get rid of you? You know, there's a lot of unanswered questions. Like I said, and the ghost of Dick Pass always comes to haunt these girls. It always comes. Brittany Renner is dealing with that shit right now. Okay. And you know, it's it's just so much problems it brings up. And just from a biological standpoint, it's disgusting. It's disgusting. I just trust my instincts. It's disgusting. My instincts, your instincts are there for a reason. It's not like I got programmed with, you know, misogyny or some shit. That's a fucking buzzword for the elites as well. Okay. It's just nasty shit that you're just like, nah, it's gross. I trust my instincts. Ew, bitch. Nasty. How many dudes you fuck? 20? 20 dudes? You're nasty. It's gross. 20 dudes? What the fuck were you doing? What were you thinking? Ugh, what a vomit. It's just nasty. It's the bottom line. It's nasty. And why? Because it took you no effort. You didn't have to work for it. You're just slinging that cooch around. Why would we want to be with that? Why? Please break it down to me. Why? And somebody in the chat, send me a super chat. Get my attention. Why should a guy have to settle for that? Why? Okay. And, you know, another thing is this too, right? The thing is, right? Let me see this chick. I don't think I hate women because I don't. It's just that women like Esther are the ones who send death threats to me for having mentality. So I judge accordingly. Yeah, that's that, right? But again, it's just gross. It's nasty. It's nasty. And guys just don't like it. Period. 4:23 a.m. Starting on here. Here we go. We're coming in. I told you I'd do the whole episode. Here we go.
Despite the fact that I could do X, Y, Z. I hope that gives some clarity, but that's the answer.
So do you know what I would have said? I would have said, oh, for anybody in that situation, come off social media and just raise your child. So the person who meets you's got nothing to. But I never knew you. I never knew who you were because I've never heard of you before. So when I spoke to you, by the way you're saying like what's on the internet, let me say you're a nicer person than what you sound like what you perceive to be. Like you were saying, oh, that Pearl's got, oh, there she's a whore, and I've heard the name, but I don't know anything about you. And I was saying that if you didn't have nothing on social media about your checkered past, and you met somebody the same way how I met you and I conversed and I got to know you, is the same way that they would.
Yeah, and it is interesting, and it's also back to the masculine and feminine, right? Because I'm all over the internet, and supposedly I'm misogynist and I'm evil and all this crap, right? But if I meet a girl, even if she disagrees with me, in fact, I'll say this: I've never ever met a single female who's ever come up to me and disagreed with me. Every woman comes up to me and loves what I says. But let's imagine I met this imaginary girl; she was sitting, and if I were to have a 10-minute conversation with her, by the time I explain the level to which they tried to destroy me, how they tried to freeze all my bank accounts, raise illegal charges against me, put me in jail for things I didn't do, put a travel ban, take my passport, all this garbage. By the time I explain how hard they tried to hurt me and failed, she'll want me. Because she'll be like, you can't kill this guy. And that's going to be it. Like, you say a bunch of shit I don't like, but you know what? You're the man. So it is about experience, and it is different. And that's a really good point about social media. Social media amplifies all of this shit. It amplifies all these problems. Everything we're discussing, everything we've discussed back to the beginning, from status to promiscuity to your past, it's all social media. Without social media, a lot of it goes away.
Yeah. And I think that's why me and my man last so long is that he doesn't do social media, and there's nothing on there about me.
I feel like, to answer your question too, because I have had people say that as a solution, and it's like, you can run, but you cannot hide from the truth. And I have shared why my voice has been so impactful and will continue to be impactful is because I have put myself out there and I have been punished for being honest. So it's like, I have been given a platform and a voice for a reason. Even sitting down in this conversation thinking there's not one person I'm probably going to agree with and probably going to want to leave. I've been called here for a reason. So it's like, I can't.
Oh, here we go. My fucking destiny led me to suck all these dicks. That's right. Okay, that's right. Oh, it's hilarious, bro. Hilarious.
Go against what is in my heart and what I am coded to be. And that's why I feel like it's important for me to sit here and represent people who feel like me, because it's like, I don't want to say I didn't choose. I don't even want to say that. I just feel like I don't see a lot of women under my umbrella who feel the way that I feel. I don't see opinions shared that would be worded the way that I feel. Nothing. I feel like a lot of my thoughts are very unique, and it's kind of scary because I have been through different things. I see the world in a different place, and when I even speak online, people think I'm fucking speaking Swahili.
Yeah.
So it's like,
and I know exactly what you're saying, and you're making good points. And it's just, I think that regardless of whether, like, we're talking about different positions. I compare everything to chess. I know it's annoying. We're looking at different positions on the chessboard, but the rules are still the same, right?
Okay.
No matter how bad your position is or how good your position is, you're still trying to achieve the same objectives. And you want the man to get high status, and you want the man to feel secure in himself. And I think it's very difficult. I can only talk from the male perspective because I am a man. It is very difficult. If I were to meet a woman who I liked very much, but she had X whatever, past whatever. My concerns would be, how do I know that I'm still the number one? How do I know I'm most important in her life, especially if I don't measure up in certain key metrics? And two, the second thing that's most scary for men is we understand that men are constantly after what we have. Like, your inboxes are all full. Like, they may not be with guys you want to reply to, but guys are still trying to get it. That's the male life. The male life is people are trying to take everything from me. And that's very scary. And you have to make your man really believe like that's impossible. If a man truly believes that nobody can take you from him, he's going to love you in a different way.
Yeah.
You can give me 2 carbon copies of the same chick, but one I think might cheat in the right circumstances, and one I know no matter what would never leave me. The love I'll feel for this one is a different planet to the love I feel for this one, even though they're the same person, right? Because that's every man's biggest fear, is a woman cheating or leaving, because there's something visceral and something different about it. I know I talk things and I say men can do things and women can't and all this stuff, but like, if a woman cheats on a man, that hurts the man at a level that it doesn't hurt the woman if the man cheats on her. It's different. It's different biologically. It's different evolutionarily. Like, that's what men used to fight and die over. You talk to my chick. You look at my chick. Yeah, it's like you demasculinize him on every level. Like, and this is why you see these TikToks, right? You see these TikToks. Me and my man went on a break, got back together. He fucked 20 girls, and now he's crying because I went on a date. Yes, completely yes. Because the damage level is different. It's just a different thing. So you have to understand the paradigms. You have to understand to play the game, and that's how you make men happy. And I know very well how I like to believe. I would know very well how to make a woman happy. And I know, and whether I do that or not is a conscious decision. And that's where you get to a certain level of grandmastery, where if I get a woman, I will literally decide out of 10, how happy do I want her? Does she deserve to be happy 10? Or should I keep her like crying half the time? That it's very conscious. And women don't think that way. But I'm saying, if you're a cunning woman, you could be like that. You could be a bit more like, you know what? I want him infatuated with me. This guy ain't worth the time. That guy I want. And then when you're going to do that, just like the game of chess, if you play chess, it's not big moves that make you lose. It's small positional plays. It's that time you argued about your favorite car. It's the time you disagreed with him about the favorite band. It's the dumb shit that adds up. Whereas really, truthfully, if you're truly smart about the game, you can get him to a point after a few months where he's like, she's my soulmate. She loves everything I love. We think the same. Our hearts are connected. Boom. And then you're safe. Just don't fuck it up from there.
But I just feel like it's so contradicting to feel like what your overall message is, which is about truth. So it's like, if my truth, like, if it can be destroyed by the truth, it should be destroyed by the truth. So that's what I'm trying to figure out. Like, why?
Here's the truth. You don't give a fuck about your child support. You care about leeching that man for money. So there's your truth.
It's really mind-boggling to me, because I feel like, how could you even be mentally, emotionally, sexually stimulated by a woman who is just agreeable, and it doesn't have her own mind?
That's because you want a man to think independently, because you think that's in turn, like that turns you on. Okay, I don't want that. I want a dumb bitch who's happy, who's like, yes, I want to do whatever you want to do. Yes, you're smartest. You're the best. You're amazing. You're the best ever. I know that I'm not the best. I know that there are people out there smarter than me, stronger than me, better than me. I don't give a fuck. I don't care. That's what I want. Okay? You know what? You want to know my ideal girl is? My ideal woman that would make me so happy is the chick from Death Note, Misa, right? How she was just obsessed with light. If you ever watched anime Death Note, and he has this blonde Japanese girl that's obsessed with him. Her name is Misa. She is enamored with light. And she's like, if I catch another woman trying to get on, like if you cheat on me with another woman, I'll kill her. She didn't say I'd kill you. I'll kill that girl. Okay. That's what people want. Okay. Yeah, exactly. Misa was so obsessed with, like, she wanted to die in his arms. That's what I want. That's the level of woman. That's what I want. And I feel like I earned it, quite frankly. You know, I feel like I'm pretty sure I'm the fucking man. And again, you see the modern woman too, because I think a lot of guys, a lot of people hurl insults at me and they're like, oh, MLD, you're ugly, or, no woman would like you because you're this, you're that. And it's like, okay, first of all, I'm not ugly. Second of all, I have slept with more than 250 chicks. Okay. And I didn't even like womanize full time. I've always been hustling on my grind. Women don't really care about your looks that much. Like, is it icing on the cake? Sure, it is. But if a woman is going to reject you, and I'm not telling you to go out there and be ugly, right? But if a woman is going to reject you based upon your looks only, like, she's a loser. She's a loser. And I guarantee you that chick has been a career slut. A career slut. Okay? A decent woman looks at a man and thinks, I can make this work. A slut of a woman looks at a man and be like, I don't like this, and I think this and this about it. I don't think it can work. That's the difference. A decent woman is going to help you build something. She looks at the positives and what she can build and move forward with. A hoe looks at the situation and she looks for disqualifiers as soon as possible. And that's the difference. And that's why the majority of women are hoes these days. Okay? Period. So there you go. Let's get back to the show.
I just don't see that.
That is exactly what every man wants. We don't want you to be complete robots. We're not saying we can't have a joke with you. We can't say we can't have a laugh with you. We're not saying you can't have a personality. But when it comes to things like agreement, there is not a single man in the world who's going to say she's too agreeable. She just agrees with me on it. She agrees with me on all the important things in my life. She's too agreeable. I want someone else. Fuck no. You're completely and utterly wrong on that point. It's a huge point. This idea that, I understand if you're a complete doormat and you set no standards, men might walk all over you. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about agreeability and agreeableness as a whole. Men love the idea of an agreeable woman because it gives status and it makes the man feel like he's a teacher and it makes the man feel in charge and it satisfies his ego. And to you, they may be small, little, tiny points, but to him, they're a big deal. If I were to sit, I'm telling you right now, if I were to sit with one of my chicks or whatever, or my chick, and I'll just sit in the Lambo and say, Lambo's the best car of all of them, my preferred Lambo. She goes, I don't like that one. I'm like, listen, I bought them all and I fucking said this is the best one. Shut up. It would annoy me because that's my reality. I want her to become part of my reality. It's the thing. And you talk about truth. It's interesting because the truth of your heart and the truth of your soul is to be happy. That's truth. Truth is for you to end up happy. Now, if you have to sit there and agree on especially on a subject you don't give a fuck about, right? If it's something you care about and you are very knowledgeable about, if it's ancient Roman history and you have a degree in ancient Rome, then fine, argue the point. But if it's cars or something you don't even give a shit about, you're missing the chance to get points on the scoreboard, an easy free throw, and you're just fucking it up going, why? Why? The truth is just play the game and win. That's the truth.
Andrew could be the best female dating.
Or just learn a couple of words, like how many talks, horsepower. Yeah, just throw some words in, like how much horsepower has it got?
That's it. Tate, with all due respect, not all men are like that. Some men respect a woman that has her own mind. I know.
And you haven't found them, and here you are making up these fucking pseudo examples from these phantom situations. And at the end of the day, you're just fucking ugly, like ugly, reprehensible, disagreeable, masculine, and I mean, you are a few sandwiches away from fat as well. I mean, just no. She's literally arguing with anything that she doesn't agree with at all. And like she does, and that's why Auntie here, okay, she gets it. She knows her role as a woman. It's just, I'm gonna vomit.
You and the type of men that you're speaking on behalf
Let
of,
me tell you something.
like a woman
Let-
that
I understand.
will just be
I-
so
I-
agreeable to everything he says.
under-
But like I've dated men that just respect that I can make decisions.
Let
I
me-
will actually ask
Submissive
for
women
my
have their own
input.
mind.
Yeah, completely. That's the first
There's
one.
sometimes that he might be discussing stuff that he might want to be discussed, and there's sometimes we're like, shut the fuck up and let me say what I've got to say.
Yes,
And
completely.
maybe I don't even believe in star signs, but my man's a Sagittarius, so all this illogical
we are
stuff
the
and feelings
best.
and emotions, and no, you don't cry about shit. Shut
That's
up,
it.
get on with it. Your head's big. Get on with it.
Completely. And submissive women have their own mind, but this is something else you have to take into consideration. And this is super important, super true. The reason a lot of women don't truly understand a lot of things about relationships and how it works with men, etc., is because men will lie to you. Men lie for the same reason you wear makeup, because men fall in love with what they see. Men fall in love with what they see, and women fall in love with what they hear. So we will lie to you. So you'll go on a date with a guy, and you'll sit there and say, "I don't listen to no, I'm independent." Da. And what's that man gonna say?
Oh, I love
Yeah,
that.
That's exactly the kind of woman I want. Come suck this. It's a fucking lie. That is not what he wants. It's not what he wants. I'm telling you the
he
truth
wants
of
for
what he
now.
wants. Yeah, he can't be bothered to argue with you at dinner because he doesn't. And you know what? Most men aren't smooth enough to do it. I can sit with a chick and disagree with her and be funny enough and smart enough and charismatic enough and I'm high status enough and she respects me enough to listen. But if I'm just a normal dude and I start arguing with a chick, she's gonna bounce on the dinner and say "fuck you."
Yeah.
See ya. So most dudes' dating strategy, most dudes' mating strategy is just pure agreement. Yeah. Anything to get the puss because they're fucking dorks. That's fine. That's the truth, right? A real G will sit there and say, "What do you mean? I don't want to hear this shit." I'm telling you the baseline of how men truly function. If I'm expected to fight and die to protect you, because that's what is expected of me by society and of you. You may think you don't expect that of me, but if we're walking down through London in the middle of the night and two guys come up with machetes, you're going to hide behind me, knowing I'm going to die because I can't win this fight. I'm expected to die to protect you. Well, then I expect you to agree with me. I'm not here to fucking die for somebody who disagrees with me on everything. That's not what I'm here to fucking... If I have that obligation to die on the spot for you, you have the obligation to pretend you like BMWs. So do your fucking part and shut up. And that's the bottom line of it.
And you know the difference is the only difference, like he's top G, and I was like, the only difference between him and my man and the level of respect is money. That's the only difference.
And this is
the same way he talks, the same way he is.
I don't listen to my
but
man.
people
Of
say
course I
like,
listen to
oh,
my man.
my man only owns 40,000, so he can't talk to me the way Andrew Tate talks to his. Why not?
Completely.
No, I think money is a big factor though.
No,
Because,
it's not. In a beautiful
because you
relationship.
can't have a woman
It's
that's
not.
paying her own bills. She's doing everything for herself.
I mean, she's a man.
And then you're gonna tell her,
of course, but I'm
oh,
saying,
do this. But you're different.
You know what?
Like, why do you think just because you pay bills and shit, like you're exempt from your role in a relationship? Do you expect to come into the relationship and go 50-50 down the middle with all the bills? Right. Then there's a hole in your logic. So shut the fuck up because you make no sense and you're a dumb bitch.
She doesn't need to work. You take all that stress away from her.
I don't work.
Then she'll be a lot more
Why
stable.
why does money have to matter for submission?
That's what I mean. I don't
Because
work.
if you have enough money to make sure that she doesn't need to work, go and deal with her boss every day,
I
deal
don't
with all
work.
this stress, all these bills, then of course she's going
But
to
listen,
look up to
but-
you and be like,
but
oh,
this-
okay, he pays my bills. You know
My
what?
man must own
This-
about 40,000.
Like,
I don't work.
I'm like, you know, I just never. I grew up in a 1% family. I never expected a dude to pay for everything. I don't know.
I don't.
And I still think like, and I just
don't
like
expect a man to pay
both
for
of my
my life.
parents worked, but my mom still submitted to my dad. Like it wasn't.
The point is this: in every relationship that's beautiful, every relationship that's happy, regardless of the socioeconomic scale, regardless of how rich or poor they are, regardless of how famous they are, regardless of how whatever, in every relationship where people are truly happy, pay attention. The man is in charge. He's the top G of that house. His woman makes him feel that way. She respects him for what he does, and they are happy. We're talking about me out here in the world, social media, whatever. It doesn't matter. Every man wants to be the man of his household, the king of his castle. Every single happy relationship is the same. I genuinely implore you to name a happy relationship where the woman's in charge. Name one. You can't. They end up broken up. Fucking she leaves him. Whatever. Name a happy relationship where the woman doesn't blindly say, okay, I won't go to that concert. Name one. There is only one framework in which people are happy, with the man in charge. The woman trusts and respects him enough to let him be in charge, and they're a happy couple in relationship. Any other type of relationship is a time bomb to the end. So if you want a happy relationship, that's what you should be aiming for. You need to be perspicacious enough and think about these things and sit and go, well, that's the only way relationships work. So I need to build it that way.
I think
instead of coming along and believing you're going to reinvent the wheel.
Okay,
So
so
Tate,
I
do you
want
not
to
think
guys,
there can be a partnership?
I want to hit one more topic because we're running out of time. So I want to actually give the ladies a chance to say, what do you guys disagree with from the red pill and men-centric content?
Can I go first?
No.
Brittany is so tired of this bitch.
Fix it though.
No, Brittany can go first.
I'm not really familiar with all of the topics. I'm assuming like the stuff that you guys talk about or consider the red pill. It's not even like about like disagreeing. I think I can respect someone's point of view and understand where that truth exists for a lot of people. And I just feel like, okay, cool. Like, I don't know. I don't really disagree. It's just a perspective on life. I'm not here to be like, you're wrong for thinking like that. You're wrong for categorizing, using this scale, using that. Like, it's a perspective. It's valid. And I totally see certain angles. Like, there's a lot of stuff that was said that, I mean, there's so many people on this panel, it's hard to talk, but it's like, there's a lot of things I said, okay, maybe I don't agree with, just because, again, my walk of life and what I've seen and how I feel and how I choose to be empathetic towards people, regardless of whatever they've been through. But I don't really.
So it's more for you, it's the lack of empathy sometimes.
Yeah, I think that's probably it.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna let Esther go.
You're punishing me, yeah. No worries, we'll talk.
See, what I don't really agree with is the incel culture of men feeling like they're entitled to a woman. A lot of men don't look good. They don't got money. They don't do anything for themselves.
Bitch, you don't look good. You do not look good. Are you fucking kidding me? This chick looks like she dressed up like a giant fucking Tootsie Roll and she thinks she fucking looks good here.
And they expect women to want to have sex with them, women to want to be with them. Why should she want to be with
but
you?
let me ask you a very important.
Why?
Let me ask you a very important question. Those delusional men, do they sleep with women?
Of course not.
Okay,
but they get angry. You see them in Pearl's comments. Oh, she's a modern woman. It's like, no, she doesn't want you because you are a lowlife. Get over it. Go and work. Go to the gym. Go and work on yourself. Go out and get a job. Go and get some money.
The red pill
they just cry about it.
That's what most of the men-centric content tells guys to do. Go to the gym, get your money up, that sort of thing. Learn game.
No, but that's not what they're doing.
Money Muscles Game Frame. Say it, Pearl. Say it.
What they're doing is saying, oh, women are delusional. Oh, women want this. Women know what they want. If you want those women, go and do what they want. And then you'll be chosen.
You don't have to worry about the men that aren't getting laid and all the women are ignoring. Okay, yeah, YouTube comments. But besides YouTube comments, they have no voice in society and they don't exist and nobody gives a shit, right? So this is what I was saying earlier about reality slaps men in the face and shows them their place very quickly. Because all these men, reality is showing them their place. There are women who are disagreeable and unlikable and doing wrong things and acting badly and fucking up how to make a man attracted to them. And they're not being slapped in the face by reality because they're still ending up with a partner. So this is the point we're trying to make here. I agree. I know what you're saying about red pill. There's a whole bunch of bitter, hate-filled guys. I agree with that.
Yes. Can I just drop another comment? When I came on your show, they were in my DMs. I'm thinking, do you not have things to do with your life? Like the fact that you'll sit on Pearl's little comments and then come into my social media and then slide in my DMs. Like, you really have nothing to do with your life.
Were they hitting on you? Or were they like,
oh, no, they were calling me misandrous.
Some girls get hit on even after they insult.
Oh, no, they were calling me a misandrous because of the fact that we just don't want you. Like, get over it.
But that's just the internet, though. Like, I get death threats. I get, like, people insult.
Yeah, but it's not good enough.
I just think, like, you go on the internet, duh. Like, yeah, you're going to get insulted on the internet.
Who hasn't been
but it's obviously it's quite hard, especially when you're receiving
oh, it's so hard. It's quite hard. Well, maybe you should be stronger like a man and tolerate it.
A lot of hate from all.
She would not last in a 2006 Xbox Live Halo 2 pregame lobby. Let's just put it that way. At all.
These men.
I mean, I've had hundreds of videos made on TikTok like that go after my appearance. It happens to me like every single day.
Wait, she's a Pisces. She's a Pisces.
Pearl, you called somebody a whale. That is a big
okay,
insult.
one. I called her a whale after she attacked me. After she attacked me, she knocks the mic out of my hand. She called me a slag. I didn't know what that meant at the time. Okay, I had no idea what that meant. She called me a slag, put the mic out of my hand. So of course I'm gonna call her a whale. You attacked me first. That's what they never talk about. You got called a whale because you attacked me.
I missed a good episode, it sounds like.
It was a straight interview. And this girl, she like knocks the mic out of my hand and they're pulling her back. You slag. And I was like, you're effing whale.
Drunken females.
But it was like that was a response. I've never called someone on my show a whale individually.
But when I came on your show, you were quite rude to me. I'm not gonna lie. No, I'm not gonna lie. The way you conduct your show today was great. Today was great. But when I was on your show last time, you were like, why you talk too much? I'm thinking, who is this woman talking to me like that? I'm not a child. But that's the thing.
Because you have no idea how disgusting you are as an individual. You have no idea of how you are. You lack accountability. You lack self-awareness. You totally lack these things. You are not a likable person at all. At all. Disgusting.
You kept interrupting everybody the whole show. That's what happened. You kept interrupting.
But so were you.
Because I'm the host.
Yeah.
And so today it's like we have a big guest. I'm gonna let him talk. But and no offense, you're just a normal guest. And normal guests, we don't let dominate the entire conversation.
I wasn't dominating
the conversation.
conversation.
You probably talked 70% of the time. And so I have to interrupt you and stop you because you're talking and nobody else in the room had a chance. And nobody else in the room had a chance to talk. I understand I interrupt people, but that's part of your job as a host, is to control the conversation. And if anything, I probably control the conversation less than I should compared to most hosts.
No, but I think it's the way that you were rude.
It's the way I feel about it. It's my feeling. This blah, 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 blah. Shut the fuck up, bro. Shut the fuck up.
You could just be like, okay, let the next person talk. You were like, why are you talking to me? That is so rude.
Because we had tried multiple times to tell you nicely. Multiple times to tell you nicely, and it just kept escalating.
That is not true. I think you're trying to gaslight me right now, because that's not true. The thing is, you didn't agree with what I was saying, and then you and Auntie resorted to insults.
It wasn't
That's the reason. That's the reason I would say.
Again, this is a form of toxic behavior. Me. I'm the victim. Me. You're rude to me. This is offensive to me. This is to me. This is me. This is me. That's toxic. That's toxic as fuck. Okay.
Coming for you right now, because you know what? It's your show. But what I'm trying to say is,
for us.
But
You
what
are
I'm
coming for us.
No,
You just open your mouth. You are coming for us.
Listen. What I'm trying to say. What I'm trying to say is,
how was I rude to you? No, how was I rude to you? Why you call my name into it? How was I rude to you?
But you were rude.
How was I rude?
You were rude.
This is just my point of view. You told a story where you said, in other, you didn't say
You're too nice about it, Pearl. You're saying it too nice. Listen, right? You come on the show. You come on the show, right? I don't care right now, because you come on the streets.
You come
on here. You come on here.
You sound like a hooligan. Please just slow down.
If I sound like a hooligan, don't tell me about calm down, right?
You're shouting at me. Why are you shouting at me?
Hang on. I heard Mr. Tate talking, right, with passion, right, and loud. I had no way to calm down, right? You're there shouting off your mouth, right? I am being loud. I am being loud. Don't tell me about calm down, because when he was talking, who was you screeching at? Listen, right, as far as I'm concerned, don't even think about coming on Pearl's show and disrespecting her. You've done it already, and now you're coming back here to do it again. Pearl wasn't rude to you.
She was
right?
rude to me.
Pearl wasn't rude to you.
Yes,
you know what? Because we spoke the truth, not your truth, not your truth. Because at the end of the day, it's all out there. If you don't know what a woman is, and you can't say what a woman is,
you're actually a bully. You're actually a bully. Because why? I'm like,
Everybody, you're bullying. You're rude. You talk like a hooligan. You're this. You're that. So the whole world is conspired, and me hating you all the way in Tokyo. This has conspired upon we've just made this gigantic conspiracy to come together and hate you. You have a victim mentality. You are toxic as fuck, and nobody likes you, and you're manly, and you have terrible sense of fashion on top of that. Plus your teeth are yellow. Okay. Like, you're the one with all these problems, bitch.
I'm like 3 times less your age, and you're screaming like that. Calm down. You can't do that. Don't come and say this is a podcast. Have some manners, Auntie. Like, what? I don't understand this.
Stop.
Manners.
Stop. Okay. All right, guys, let's take a second to.
Let's skip this. Okay, we go back here. I think they had to cut out some shit or something.
I'm trying to explain why the women came for you.
To be fair, then you called me racist and sexist on another podcast.
No, I said your followers were racist because they called me a degenerate Nigerian woman. Did they not?
Okay.
Did they not?
If you're a degenerate and Nigerian, that has nothing to do with racism. Like, if someone calls me a degenerate American, does that make them racist? No. You see, that's a problem with people who always like try to take the racism victim card. When you claim racism is a problem in your life, you are accepting the victim mentality. You're accepting the fact that they're like, let's just say I'll use me for example. Okay. I could sit here and blame Japanese racism. Oh, well, because the reality is the reason why I'm in this fucking studio is because I couldn't get a place because of the fucking Japanese government and the fact that I'm not Japanese. And I can see, oh, it's just Japanese racism. And no, when you accept racism as the problem that is destroying your entire fucking life, all you're doing is giving power to the very fucking people you hate and saying, yep, you're better than me. I'm down here below you and you're crushing me. It doesn't work like that. Okay. It doesn't work like that at all. All right. Shout out to Skinny Swole, $5 super chat. The entire sum of human history is conspired to victimize you with all of your individual pathological problems. Yeah, exactly, dude. Exactly. Okay. Think about that. The moment you concede and say racism is the problem, okay, You know why Black Lives Matter had such a big fucking riotous movement and all that shit? Because you just had a bunch of people who had no identity and had a victim mentality, and they went out and what did they do? Did they march for peace? Did they have peaceful protests or anything? No, they fucking burned cities down to the ground. They destroyed black-owned businesses on top of that. Okay? So don't sit here and tell me racism this, racism that. This bitch has gone through every fucking laundry list. Oh, you're sexist. You're racist. You're this. You're that. What is it saying? I'm the victim. Why would I date a man who tells me to do this and to do that? Oh, why would I let this man have power over me? No, it doesn't work like that. Disgusting. Okay. Absolutely disgusting. Let's go back.
Okay.
Right.
Okay.
Don't worry, sis, I think
Okay.
I'm
So your
all the
disagreement.
time. I
Okay.
think
Your
you spelled my
disagreement. Let's go
name as
back.
well.
Let's go back to the topic. Your disagreement with the red pill.
Oh, so the incel culture.
The insult. You don't
being
like
so-
the bad comments. Okay.
No, not the bad comments. The fact that they just feel entitled.
Okay.
When women say what they want, they feel so entitled that women need to change that. It's like, no, women like what they like. Just like a man likes a woman that looks good, a woman that cooks, a woman that's younger. Like he said, someone that's not been traumatized, that's not been through so much experience. Like we don't cry about it, you know.
Yes, we do.
Do you know what? Do you know what women do now?
Yes. Wait. I need to stop you there. Yes, we do. What is body positivity? What is slut shaming? We do cry about it, and we cry about it loud on every social media platform. We do.
Yeah,
You
but
can't- there's no. Wait, I'm just going to give you an equivalent. There's no short man shaming. No, you don't hear the men crying about that. Women by
they
and
do
large
cry about it.
No, they don't.
Yes, they do.
Do you see short men being pushed to be on the cover of magazines where they say we need more short men, short male models?
Oh, I see what you mean.
Where they're putting plus.
Oh, I see what you mean. I finally understand after 3 hours. Fucking just, dude. Honestly, just take her in a back alley and just silence pistol. You know, in Grand Theft Auto, of course. Just clean the gen. Just cleanse the gene pool. Cleanse it.
Size women on the cover of magazines.
Tom Cruise
okay.
is short as
I think he's like 5'8" to 5'10", which is average actually. Like most women don't know. Only 15% of men over 6 foot.
Yeah. Okay, but I think everyone should be positive about what they have. Like, you know what?
Ew, is this bitch coming out with all her fucking... Hold on. Is this bitch with all these standards missing teeth?
No, only 15% of men over 6 foot.
Yeah. Okay, but I think everyone should be positive about...
Ew. Hell no. Okay? If your fucking teeth are rotting out of your fucking mouth at the age of 30, I'm sorry, but you are clearly a very irresponsible fucking vile person. Gross. That's all I need to see. That right there. I mean, honestly speaking, you can't even brush your teeth, bitch. You can't even brush your teeth, and the degree of rot. I mean, they have free healthcare in England. Do they not have this? Do they not fucking have free healthcare? Does it take that long to go to the dentist and get a filling taken care of? All my Brits in the chat, does it really take like 7 months to get a fucking cavity filling? Okay. Ew. I'm going to vomit. She has a genetic condition. What is that? Lazy? Does it really take 7 months to go to a dentist and get a cavity taken care of? More importantly, you don't have fucking 2 minutes a day. Literally, you're supposed to brush your teeth for 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Are you joking? Is this real? Is this really the new hoe trend? Disgusting. It can take months, but does it take months on average? Yeah. Fillings are quick, but dentists will kick you off the books if you don't maintain checkups. Here we go. Eltos says you can easily get fillings on the NHS. Shortage of dentists over here. 40% of people. But what about brushing your teeth? Is this not okay? Seriously. You cannot tell me anything, Missing Tooth Joe. Oh, this bitch better not. If I'm on a podcast with this bitch, I'm gonna rip her to shreds. I will rip her to shreds. And the reason is people are like, well, why don't you enlighten her? Why don't you teach her? No, these bitches are lost. These two bitches, her and the fucking Tootsie Roll girl, they're lost. There are no coming back from these chicks. These chicks are totally fucking lost. Gross, dude. Gross. Do you understand how long your tooth has to get rotted to the point that you're like, okay, just pull it out, doc? Yeah, this chick, I don't even know how to pronounce the name. Jahashri. Jahashri. Sorry, sweetie. Type that out in the chat with phonetics deciphering of your name. I'm telling you, their priorities are screwed. Absolutely. Absolutely, buddy. Absolutely. We need to see on Pearl's panel with the I'm working on. I'll know on January 3rd. I'll know on January 3rd. I will know 100% on January 3rd. Jashri. Got you. Jashri. Thank you, sweetheart. Jashri. Jayshri? Is it Jayshri or Jashri? Jayshri. I'm going to say Jayshri. Nasty, bro. I don't need a man telling me what to do. You clearly need some man tell you to fucking brush your goddamn teeth, ho. Your teeth rotting out of your head. Nasty. It's disgusting, dude. Disgusting.
About what they have. Like, you know what? If you don't have money, like, own it. Be happy with yourself.
And
just because a woman doesn't want you, that's okay.
It's fine. I agree with you, but I'm saying like men have to deal with the consequences. Like an average chick can still sleep with an NBA player who's like a top 10%.
They want.
Okay. I'll give you an example. Okay, I've had guys on that level message me. I think I'm an average chick. I would never in my right mind think that any of them would take me like.
Oh, you're rich.
But I'm
Pearl.
Men
they want your money.
Men don't care about your money.
They do.
No, they don't.
Some men do. Some men do.
Pearl's not rich. Well,
she's from a rich background. So they're seeing like
the medieval maiden. Men don't care about your money. So
some men do. Some do.
That's bums.
Some
bums care about your money. Okay, I personally don't like bums. That's just not my thing. That might be your thing.
Okay, you want a high value man.
I'm not saying high value. I'm saying I don't like guys that don't have jobs. Just
can I just say something? It's gonna shock everybody. I would like to hear what Denar's got to say now.
Oh my days! You know how much I've been holding on to my seat. Like, when is it my turn to unleash everything that's been in my head? Okay, cool.
Unleash everything in your head, like your fucking teeth.
Question was again, sorry.
What do you disagree with from the red pill?
What I disagree with the red pill movement is the fact
that I don't brush my teeth and I'm disgusting. I will believe me, if I'm on a show with that girl, I'm like, bitch, you don't even know how to brush your teeth. You don't even know how to brush your teeth. You better have some traumatic bar story, like some dude punched you in the mouth and knocked your tooth out, and that's why it's missing. Otherwise than that, I mean, with her teeth are yellow and all snaggletooth anyways. I don't know.
That it fails to understand that it has extreme limitations because you focus a lot on the extremities of things. And I will revert that back to me. I don't think the red pill addresses the fact that there were a lot of housewives that were left widowed quite young and therefore had no choice but to step up in transition into a strong and evolved modern woman. And I say that because my dad...
How many women were fucking widowed, bitch? Are you kidding me? That is not a large percentage at all.
Passed away when I was 12 and I didn't have a man in my life.
Oh, let's say it again.
An evolved modern woman. And I say that because my dad passed away when I was 12 and I didn't have...
There you go. So no dad in her life, ho, insufferable. No dad in her life, ho, insufferable. I wonder what the other chick has to do. I guarantee her dad's not in life or he's a complete vagina. If I have a daughter, first of all, I'll kill myself. Second of all, after I revive myself from the dead, she would not be like any of these hoes at all. And I would be screening every fucking guy that came through that front door to try to get a piece of her. And I would sit him down and I'd bring my big friend Alex and I'd sit him down and we would just put guns on the table and knives and start loading them and sharpening them and looking at the kid and just not even speaking. We're just cleaning the guns and sharpening knives for like 10 minutes straight and just see if he fucking breaks. And if he's a pussy, get the fuck out of here. You'll never see my girl again. Ever. And my girl would not be like these nasty little pigs, mate. Okay? Not at all. Yeah, John, it's a girl. It's not my list. If I have a girl, I'm gonna push her back inside my wife, and it's just not done yet. Let it cook a little bit longer, then it'll come out complete. You know. I don't want a daughter at all, please God. No, I'm going to those gene doctors. I'm like, make sure it's fucking Gattaca that shit. Make sure it's not a fucking girl at all. Boy. I want 5 sons, all birthed at the same time. Let's go, Jackson 5, the Hogwood 5.
A man in my life to be able to show me the way, not only because there's really just not many men in my life, because my mom focused her energies and efforts into raising us and providing for us because she didn't have a man. And I don't think it would be fair to even expect my mom to, when we're all 12, 13, 14, to go and find a new man, because actually that creates even more issues within the home for us to accept him, especially because we have a close relationship with my dad. With that said, what the Red Pill movement fails to address, empathize with, and look for a solution is for all the women and the men that come from these sorts of homes where actually it is not your fault that you are a product of your environment. So when you're telling me about housewife, you're masculine, you're this, you're that, I have to say, my mom raised 4 daughters on her own. By my age, she had the 4 of us moved freshly to the UK. Of course, she's going to hustle. Of course, I'm going to go through education. Of course, I'm going to work. Of course, I'm going to have to be strong with myself because there's no man to protect me. So
no, and the reason is you grew up with the majority of your formative years in your teens and adult life viewing relationships from a single woman's perspective. If you grew up with a strong man and a good feminine mother, guess what? You wouldn't be like this. Dude, my biggest fear is to raise my children incorrectly. That is my biggest fear, to raise them incorrectly, right? Oh, and that's why choosing the right woman is so important to me. Honestly, like I said, with when I broke up with Miss MLD, huge mistake. Not gonna lie, I got to own it, and it is what it is. There's no coming back from that, because it is what it is. There's no coming back. But I never for 1 second doubted that she would be a good mother. Never for 1 second. Never for 1 second. Couple of the bitches now. Let's just say 2023. I'm clearing the slate. Cleaning the slate. Starting new. It's 5 a.m. They're not watching.
So because I've had this sort of background, I've had this sort of experience, people tell me your traumas make you less likable, or maybe you're too masculine as a woman. No, I am a survivor of a woman, actually, because I didn't have men around me. And I am actually, again, also capable of being a wife. I know how to cook. I know how to actually speak to my man, please him verbally and physically.
Okay, so what's the disagreement?
And I'll explain to you the submission side of things, where I've actually, the whole show, I've proved that without having any friction with Andrew Tate. As much as he may even say that may not be desirable or not, but I come up with my own solutions where I don't have to compromise who I am, but I can still please you as a man. You told me your favorite car is that one, even though I like that one. I'm like, do you know what? I like that one, but looking at yours is really nice too, I really like you. You got good taste. It's that simple. What people
if it's that simple, then why are you single, hoe? And why are you missing tooth, you ratchet, toothless hoe? Nasty bitch. Ugh.
What people are failing to do with the Red Pill movement is to understand that there can be a compromise, because I've had to compromise my life as a woman to be able to survive, because I didn't have a man around me.
Okay, you think the Red Pill doesn't agree with believe in compromise?
No, it doesn't deal with the victims of society, of situations that it's just life.
Okay. Do you have any points for them, both of those?
Yeah, I can talk about the Red Pill. I can complain about it just too. I think there is, to be fair, I do think there is a lot of angry, bitter men which are attracted to it. And those are the ones that will leave these stupid comments. My point was my point is that they're already being punished by God and by society, so don't worry about it. My point is that if a woman doesn't act correctly, she doesn't feel the true sting of punishment. Not in her prime years. She may feel it later, but in her prime years, it doesn't fucking even matter, which is why they do it. Whereas if a man doesn't have his shit in order, trust me, he knows very well, because his reality sucks. And that's why he's sending you DMs, because he's lonely. Because if he had a life, he wouldn't bother, right? So there's that part of it. It does attract a lot of angry, bitter people, but I think that's because life's very difficult as a man, like we said earlier, and some of them end up angry and bitter. The answer to all things, I believe, whether you're a man or you're a woman, to try and heal all rifts between the genders, I think whether you're a man or you're a woman, the answer to all things in life is to take absolute and utter self-accountability for all the good and all the bad. You must look at yourself and realize that everything good that happened in your life is your fault, and everything bad that happens in your life is completely your fault. And with that, having that high degree of absolute accountability, it doesn't matter. Even if it rains outside, I blame myself, because I didn't have to be in London, right? I could have stayed in Dubai and it wouldn't have rained. So I'm responsible for absolutely everything. And if you do that, you pay attention to things and you try your very best to mitigate the negative circumstances, and work your hardest, you're going to have a pretty good life. I just want to finish by saying that I believe that men and women are best as a team. I don't think any woman will be truly happy without a man, and I certainly know that no man will be happy without a woman. I think it's absolutely beautiful when we work as couples and we create families and we stick to our strengths. When men stick to what they're good at and a woman sticks to what they're good at, that makes them the most powerful team on the planet. And the world we're living in now, we have societal pressures and propagandas which are trying very hard to divide and split the genders. But truthfully, the power and the beauty of the universe relies on us working together. So it's been very nice speaking to you, ladies. I'm only upset that you ran out of clementines and I'm stuck with
I was going to say, give this man an orange. Those are my limes. So
There's melon out there.
Oh, okay, we got melon. But yeah, all in all, I think it's good. And I also think that discussion is very, very important. And I think that a lot of these issues are delicate and are nuanced, and people listening to conversations like these and hearing the different points of view and understanding each other is a fantastic way to progress. And we're entering brand new territory, and it's never been done before. And perhaps you can call me old-fashioned. I don't think it's going to be as good as it was in the olden days, but we're going to find out. So interesting.
Okay, thank you guys all for coming. We'll do a little round of applause for the panel. So why don't we go around, and any final thoughts, any social media you want to plug, you can do it now. So start here and then go around.
I mean, I'm good.
Okay.
You already know who she is. I have more like a request. Is that okay? Could you say my name, please?
I can't pronounce it.
Dinalva.
Dinalva.
That's it.
Dinalva.
Top G. Dinalva and Ashley Tate.
Dinalva.
Sagittarius team representing.
Okay.
Follow me on the gram, dinalva.ao. He said that.
Dinalva.ao. Let me vomit real quick. Let me just see this pig. Dinalva.ao. What does that mean? Asinine ostrich. Dinalva.ao. God, let me just see how she's advertising herself. What false advertisement. Look at this. I'm gonna vomit. Oh, day in the life of oh, look at you. You're just a model. Oh my god. Oh my jeez. Oh my god. Gross, dude. They would really just give anybody a modeling job these days. Oh my god. I know she's not doing any dental modeling. Look at this thing. Tucking all that fat under there. Get out of here, bro. Would it color block me to life? Yeah, what? One of none. Absolutely break-taking. Icon Jay Willis. Oh, God. Simps, bro. This is hilarious, bro. She probably deletes all the ones that are like, ugh. God. Jesus Christ, dude. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh my God. This cracks me up how this chick has such an ego. This is hilarious. What is this? I was 2019. Oh my God. No. She got a big old tattoo on her arm too. Gross. Dude. Oh my God. This cracks me up.
The name so you know it's legit. Yeah. Thank you, Pearl.
My final thoughts, with just reflecting on everything we've been speaking about.
Racism, sexism, I'm a victim. Wah.
I just think men and women, we need to listen to each other. I picked up a lot on what Tate was saying about how women need to be a bit more agreeable, make their man feel like he's the only one. Agreed. But also, men need to listen to women as well. She needs to feel protected. She needs to feel like you're going to be there. You're not going to leave her for another woman. She needs to feel secured. Like, can we all just listen to each other and what we want in each other? And that's the only way we can strengthen the family unit. That's what I have to say. And please follow me, Esther, your Nigerian queen.
Esther, what is it? The Nigerian queen? Your Nigerian queen? I just need a good fucking laugh. Esther, your Nigerian queen? Why are you calling yourself a queen, bitch? Esther, the Nigerian queen?
And please follow me, Esther, your Nigerian queen.
Your Nigerian queen? S-T-H-E-R? Esther, your... I can't even. What a dumb...
Auntie, you want to go and then you go.
See this lady. Are you okay, Auntie? You're right.
I'm cool. I just think that My final thoughts. When it's out there, it's out there. You said it. You said it. That's how I feel. And yes, we've all been through trauma. I'm sick of hearing about it. I don't mind if you got trauma you don't know. But if you know you got trauma, sort it out. I don't want to hear about it. Call me lack of empathy. No, just like a bullshit. You know you got trauma, sort it out. And sometimes when people are talking, women need to listen. Sometimes women need to spend too much time talking. Because I'm sure that half of what Mr. Tate said was totally lost or mixed around or misunderstood. And I don't give a shit if anybody thinks I'm rude. This is who I am. And if you don't like it, it's tough because I'm changing. My final thoughts.
Tell them to subscribe to your YouTube. She just hit 15,000.
I'm not even
I made you a YouTube channel.
Yeah, and yeah, Auntie Jenny, American spelling with the Y, Jenny, YouTube. Instagram is nothing on this. Don't go on Instagram.
Tell them about your call-in show.
Oh yeah, and I have a call-in show. And I'd like to have a call-in show. The next one, women can phone in and disagree with anything I've said. Anybody that wants to phone in and disagree, phone in live, disagree with me, I'll take it. Whatever you disagree with me on, I'm going to have a disagreement show. Phone up and disagree with me. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do because I can do it. Because I'm a female OG. I learned that.
That doesn't sound very agreeable.
I learned that the other day.
Andrew, do you
All right, so this is her chick right here, bro. Oh my god, I'm gonna vomit. Actor, presenter, entertainer. 1/3 of the Who Gives a Shit podcast, the Borough section. It's your girl Esther, the Nigerian queen. Ugh, look at Andrew's face. Look at Andrew's face. Just like, oh, I do not want to be here. Look at that. Is the most forced smile I've ever seen in my life, dude. Oh my god. Oh gosh. No. What are you doing? What is this? Oh my god. Why is she dressing like this? She looks like a transgender Ewok. Like, what is going on here? What is this? Baby, when Kendrick comes to UK, you pull the fuck up. Oh my god, no. Is this attractive? Ugh. Oh god, it's just the worst, dude. It's just totally the worst. Like, oh, look at that. Is this that chick too? Oh, that's the insufferable chick, the fucking manly chick too. Oh my god, that is hilariously disgusting. Gross. Do like all fat ugly chicks get together and like try to be cute? I don't know. I'm just ugh. I can't even. How does she have followers? Seriously. Like, yeah, that's true. This looks like a transgender Ewok. Damien 602, 10 great British pounds. Thank you so much. Just appreciate you, Mildy. I resonate with your content. Watch your clips damn near saved me when I felt like quitting my goals. Thank you for doing what you do. Thank you so much, brother. Hey, I'm pushing through too, man. Listen, there's times when I get so sick of this YouTube shadow banning and censorship on my channel. It just makes me sick to my stomach, you know? But I just take accountability and just got to make it happen. Let's see what Tate has to say before I vomit. We're going to the comment section after this too.
Anything else you want to plug?
Yeah, my Instagram.
What the fuck, ho? What is this? What is this shit? Yes.
What up, guys? Welcome to the Just.
You fucking sacks of shit at YouTube. Suck my dick, man. You guys are such fucking annoying pieces of shit.
In each other, and that's the only way we can.
That. And sometimes women need to changing.
Made you a YouTube channel.
It's nothing on this. Don't go on Instagram.
Tell them about your call-in show.
Wants to phone in and disagree with me. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do because I can do it because I'm a female OG. I learned that.
Doesn't sound very agreeable.
I learned that the other day.
Andrew, do you have anything else you want to plug?
Yeah, my Instagram. Oh wait, I'm banned. my YouTube. Oh, I'm banned. My Facebook banned. I've got MySpace. Anyone got MySpace?
No,
Tom hasn't banned me. Find me on MySpace. No,
Rumble.
I'm on Rumble. Yeah, I was about to say I'm on Rumble, which is better than YouTube in every way. Sorry, YouTube. Rumble.com/Tate Speech, and the website is CobraTate.com. But most people tell me, listen, I can't avoid your face on Instagram or TikTok anyway, so it doesn't matter if I'm banned because I'm still around. But CobraTate.com. I recommend to people, if you like what I say, I have a free email list. Sign up to the free email list. I send an email every single day about different topics. Some are for the guys, some are for the girls, but they're all on there.
Tate Speech, that's sick.
Tate Speech.
Okay, thank you guys all for coming.
Okay, let's go to the comment section. Pearly, you outdid yourself with that one. Stop simping. Imagine having a daughter who talks about you the way Pearl talks about her father. Mandate his part in detail. That's true. Crazy how Tate easily analyzed Brittany's situation. Yep. Andrew Tate's so impatient and behaves so following is giving advice. That's what needs to be heard. This is the best interview I've seen in my life. Tate, Auntie, and Pearl know what life is supposed to be like. See how they know? They mentioned that they're three insufferable people. We need an episode with just the Tate brothers and Auntie and Pearl. Auntie said, women, you're not settling. You get what you deserve. Bro, that right there is so fucking facts. Are you kidding me? Like, girl, don't settle, right? This bitch I used to date, like one time she had this hoe friend in her life, and it was just like, I can't believe you're just settling for Jonathan. Like, you deserve so much better. Like, oh, what is she gonna go get better, hoe? She's with me because that's what she can get. What's the next? Like, oh, you're gonna go find a guy that makes $10 million a year? Huh? I'm on that trajectory. What the fuck? Okay. Disgusting. Disgusting, bro. You get what you deserve, ho. It's killing me how Brittany just blames everything on her ex and takes no accountability for action. This girl's literally the sixth female I've ever seen. Facts. From first glance, Tate and Pearl rubbed me the wrong way, but I realize I have adapted in modern ways. I'm surprised. I wonder if they're deleting comments. The girl in brown is proving every stereotype correct. 1,000 upvotes. 2001 now. Andrew Late being able 3 hours of cackling and shouting with a smile. Man has the patience of a saint. Good stuff, man. Brittany Rapp definitely felt the sting when Tate spoke about a promiscuous woman devaluing herself. Facts. Man, that's hilarious. Let me see what the newer comments. Typically, the newer comments are more based. Good Lord, please stop. Can you please stop inviting these ratchet women who constantly interrupt? It makes it very difficult to listen to these convos. Take casually eating those clementines, and it's hilarious to me. Look how she is throwing her fantasy about modern men. Let's see. Interrupting to say a whole lot of nothing. Facts. Best of round 5. Oh, God. Of course it is. It means you're a damaged human. You'll never be satisfied in any labor to the heaven with men. Lower than the last guy who just fucked you. The mistake she makes again is thinks that she's the same as men. She says, I don't care what you do in your past. No, you don't, but you do care what his future is. That's the difference. A man cares about your past. Yep, that's true. Referring to that. Oh, boy, man. Great stuff. Thank you, Edward Gonzalez, $4.99 super chat. Great job, MLD. Just let the fellas in the chat bust balls a bit. Shows we like you. Your show is going to blow up with the subs. It's inevitable. Good stuff. Yeah, thanks so much. So sometimes I just catch shit in the chat. I'm like, is this guy fucking talking shit? And then fuck this guy. I'm banning him for a little bit. A little timeout never hurt anybody. Thank you for the donation. Appreciate it. Wow, man. Look at that. 6 hours on the dot. 6 hours for the 600th episode. I feel like Brittany Renner. I'm like, oh, the universe is conspired to let the 6 hours here be part of my 600th episode. Oh my God. Okay. So guys, don't forget, let's go. Let's do it real quick. We're going to go over to Rumble, do the final thoughts over on Rumble. So mods, put that direct link. Make sure it's this link here, because I think I put the wrong one. And we're going to go, that's the right link right there. So we're going to go over Rumble for the Rumble raid. So
let's get ready to
So we're going to go over to Rumble with the Rumble raid, but don't forget, go over to Rumble and hit the subscribe button. You got to subscribe over there. And another thing is this, don't forget the Masculine Empowerment Network is coming up on this Thursday, December 29th, okay? Put your best email address in right here by going masculineempowermentnetwork.com. Best email address right here. Click here to get on the waiting list. You're locked and loaded and ready to roll. We're going to go to Rumble and have the final thoughts and play the commercial over here. So until then, I'll see you guys next time on YouTube. Click on the link. Come over to Rumble now. Peace out.